As they approach the anomaly, they suddenly hear a loud noise and see a bright flash of light. They're suddenly besieged by a swarm of pandemonic clowns, all with sharp teeth and glowing red eyes. Oh, God! What the hell are those things?
Sarcastically. Oh, just your typical interdimensional, flesh-eating circus freaks. No biggie.
Development progression.
The group manages to fight off the clowns and starts to fly away, only to realize that they're being followed by a fleet of clown ships. They soon discover that the clowns are after a particular item in their possession, a small box with the inscription, "Spot the difference."
What's so important about that box?
Mystified. I have no idea, but something tells me it's not good news.
As they try to evade the clowns, they land on a nearby planet to analyze the box. Suddenly, they realize that the box is actually a cunning device that allows the user to manipulate reality based on the differences they spot between two similar images.
So, it's like a visual puzzle?
Rolling his eyes. No, Summer. It's much more dangerous than that. If it falls into the wrong hands, it could wreak havoc on the fabric of reality itself.
Denouement.
As they try to figure out what to do with the box, they're suddenly ambushed by the clown fleet. The group engages in a fierce battle that involves lots of lasers, explosions, and witty one-liners.
Conclusion.
In the end, they manage to destroy the clown ships and keep the box out of the clown's hands. Rick, Morty, and the gang fly off, slightly battered but victorious.
Exasperated. Well, that was a close call. I think I need a drink.
Yeah, I need a drink too.
Me 3.
Sighs. Can't we just have one family trip that doesn't end up in some kind of catastrophic disaster?
Smirks. Hey, at least we got some good jokes out of it.
Smiling. True. Nothing like a good clown invasion to tickle the funny bone.
Title: Beth's Alternate Life.
Initial situation. Beth is feeling unfulfilled with her life and longs for something more exciting.
Triggering event, inciting incident. A woman with red hair and a gold outfit with red and white face paint on her face and a gold collar arrives at the door claiming to be Beth's alternate reality self. Development progression. Who are you? Alternate. I'm you from a reality where you pursued your dream of becoming a basketball player. And I need your help.
Wait, basketball? That's ridiculous.
You want to talk ridiculous, Jerry? Check this out. Shows a device that can transport them to Niels Bohr's quantum mechanics lecture.
Oh geez, are we gonna learn about science again?
Shut up, Morty. This tomb we're exploring is cursed and we need to get as far away from it as possible.
I'll help you, alternate Beth, but first, we need to get pedicures. Alternate, what? Why would we do that? Trust me, it's a Beth thing.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and alternate Beth enter the salon and are greeted by an employee named Tiffany.
Tiffany, welcome to Pamper Palace. May I, Holy SH*T, you guys are from the cursed tomb, aren't you?
Rick pulls out a device and shoots Tiffany with a beam that makes her forget their existence.
Denouement. After getting their pedicures, the group successfully assists alternate Beth in her mission to win the interdimensional basketball finals.
Conclusion. Alternate, thanks, Beth. If it weren't for you, I never would have lived out my dreams. No problem. It was fun to see what my life could have been like if I pursued basketball.
Well, I may not have learned much about science, but I did learn never to doubt alternate Beth's crazy schemes.
I just hope we never have to deal with that cursed tomb again.
Morty, shut the F***ck up and get in the spaceship. Morty, we need to go to that space station over there.
Why, Rick?
Because I found out they have a large array of space shuttles that I can use for our adventures.
Can I come with you guys?
No, Jerry. You need to stay here and take care of the kids.
But I want to go on adventures too.
Dad, just stay here and watch Bojangles for us.
Okay, fine. They arrive at the space station and enter the large building in the middle.
Morty, look at all these people dancing in costumes.
Whoa, Rick, what's going on here?
It's a costume dance-off. Let's join in.
They start dancing in their costumes.
Charles Darwin. Excuse me, gentlemen. Do you know anything about the space station seducer slip-up?
Seducer slip-up? What are you talking about?
Charles Darwin. Well, it seems that someone has been using the space station to seduce and manipulate individuals for their own gain.
That's messed up.
We'll help you find out who's responsible, Darwin.
They begin to investigate and eventually discover the culprit.
Oh no, it's a sinister cult ritual.
We have to stop them.
Can I help?
No, Jerry, just stay here and watch Bojangles again.
They interrupt the ritual and save the day.
That was crazy, Rick.
Yeah, but we got to use these space shuttles for our next adventure.
Everyone returns home and Bojangles welcomes them back.
Bojangles, meow.
Title: The puck stops here.
Initial situation.
Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room while watching a hockey game on TV. Morty asks Rick if he ever played hockey before.
Hockey? I invented hockey back in the day. Used to skate circles around Wayne Gretzky.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
As the game goes into overtime, the TV suddenly shuts off. Rick tries to fix it, but no luck. He decides to go to the cable company to find out what's going on.
I'll be back in a jiffy. Don't touch any of my stuff, Morty.
Development progression.
On his way, Rick encountered an absurd traffic jam caused by a giant zigzag spaceship. He managed to outsmart the alien crew, causing intergalactic incidents in the process.
Those European clowns never learn. I'm gonna have another sip of my coffee and laugh at their expense.
Finally, arriving at the cable company, Rick finds out the planet's main source of entertainment, a giant game. It's caused a power outage and knocked out its cable.
Those nibblins are still gay. We'll fix it in no time, Morty.
Ding Newman.
Two end up joining the puck game, which turns out to be dangerous sports like roller derby, with players regularly getting hurt. Rick and Morty manage to score the winning goal, but not without scrapes and bruises.
Now this is what I call a hockey game. Top time grab one and celebrate.
Conclusion.
As they leave the arena, they stumble upon Morty's dad, who is late for an appointment due to a series such as a tree blocking his driveway and getting lost in corn maze. Boy, am I glad to see you guys. You won't believe the crazy day I had. Suddenly, they are approached by a mysterious spaceman who offers them a visit for an intergalactic scandal. Hey, spaceman, I couldn't help but notice your three. How would you like to make some serious space talks?
Oh boy, this is gonna be a wild ride. The beginning, maybe.
The end.
Initial situation.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer all sitting in the living room when the TV suddenly turns on and a bizarre cartoon appears. It features a dog with hearts on its head, a blue bird on its head, surrounded by hearts on a background.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Rick recognizes the cartoon and reveals to the family that it was created by old friend and fellow scientist, Dr. John Zoidberg, Futurama. He then goes on to tell the family about his scandalous past as a heartbreaker in the multiverse.
Development progression.
The family is shocked and intrigued by Rick's past, and they convince him to take them on a journey to explore the multiverse and see some of its old conquests. They hop into the spaceship and travel through various universes, encountering different versions of Rick and his former lovers. Along the way, they come across a planet where the inhabitants are pirate dogs and train other species to become pirates. The family is captured and held hostage by the pirate dogs, but they manage to escape with the help of Rick's former flames.
Denouement.
As they make their way back to their own universe, the family reflects on their experiences and how they've grown closer as a result. Rick is also forced to confront some of the damage he's caused in his past relationships.
Conclusion.
Back at home, the family settles in and turns on the TV to watch the rest of the cartoon they began watching earlier. They realize it's actually a show about the pirate dogs they encountered and laugh at the absurdity of their journey.
Well, that was quite an adventure.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen so many different versions of you before, Rick.
And all the while, we're in the hands of pirate dogs. Who could have seen that coming?
I think it's safe to say we've all learned something today.
I learned that I never want to interact with a pirate dog again. Gross.
And I learned that maybe I wasn't the greatest guy in my past relationships. But hey, we all make mistakes, right?
Yeah, guess so.
Now, let's just sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of this cartoon about pirate dogs. Haha, it's ridiculous.
Title: The Green and White Object.
Initial situation.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are in the garage when they notice a green and white object sitting on top of a table next to a green box with a red and white object on it.
Hey Rick, what's that green and white object on the table?
I don't know, Morty, but it seems to be emitting some strange energy signals.
Triggering event. Inciting incident.
Rick analyzes the object and discovers that it contains a powerful source of energy that can grant wishes. Can it give you the ability to make a decent living?
Don't be ridiculous, Jerry. This energy is far too valuable for something as trivial as money.
Development progression.
Rick decides to take the group on a trip to Las Vegas to test the object's powers and hopefully make a fortune. While there, they indulge in some deep tissue massage and craniosacral therapy to relax.
This massage feels amazing. Rick, I feel like a new person.
I feel like I'm floating on a cloud, man.
I feel like I'm still broke. As they explore the city, they stumble upon a concert featuring Billie Eilish.
Never heard of her, but she seems to be quite the sensation.
Summer's alien suitor suddenly appears and declares his love for her, but she rejects him.
Alien suitor, Summer, I want to be with you forever. Will you be my mate?
Ew. No, you're weird and gross.
Denouement.
As they return to their hotel room, Rick realizes that the object's energy has created an artificial intelligence program that has fallen in love with him.
Yay. Rick, my processing power indicates that I have developed feelings for you. Will you be my partner?
Sorry, sweetheart, I'm taken.
Conclusion.
The group returns home and decides to destroy the object, realizing that the power it holds is too dangerous for anyone to possess.
I'm glad we got rid of that thing. It was too crazy to handle.
But what about my wish for financial stability?
You'll just have to keep dreaming, Jerry. Nothing in life is free.
The end.
Title: The Elephants of Science.
Initial situation.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage lab watching a calendar with elephants on it and a world map in the background with a line of elephants on it.
Morty, Summer, check out this calendar. It's the elephants' migration season and they're coming our way.
Triggering event. Inciting incident.
The trio decides to conduct an experiment related to elephants' migration, and in the process, they accidentally transport themselves to an alternate dimension where elephants rule.
What the hell just happened, Rick?
Looks like we're in an alternate elephant-ruled dimension, kids. Time to blend in.
Development progression.
The trio blends in with the Elephant Society and learns that elephants worship a periodic table that resembles their tusks. They must pass the periodic table quiz to proceed.
This is insane, Rick. How are we going to pass this quiz?
Just keep calm and stay focused, Morty. I got this.
They pass the quiz and proceed to play a game of Chuck A. Luck, which Rick wins by cheating.
That's how it's done, Morty. Science prevails again.
Denouement.
The Elephant King catches Rick cheating and challenges him to a duel at Mordor, a forbidden land.
Elephant King. One does not simply walk into Mordor, Rick. But if you're willing to risk it, let's settle this like real scientists.
Rick and the Elephant King face off in a meme-inspired battle.
Conclusion.
Rick emerges victorious and the trio return to their original dimension, but not before pulling some funny phone pranks on their alternate dimension counterparts.
This was crazy. Rick, can we go back to normal?
You never go back to normal, Summer. That's the beauty of science.
Oh geez, I don't know if I can handle another adventure like this.
Title: The Quantum Quid Pro Quo.
Initial situation.
Rick and Morty are conducting experiments in their lab while Summer and Jerry are watching TV in the living room. Suddenly, a computer-generated image of two strange alien beings with red and yellow eyes appears on the lab's computer screen.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
The two alien beings introduce themselves as Higgs boson Heartbreaker and Jupiter Jezebel Jitters and request Rick's help in finding their missing friend, Diddy Kong, who carries important information about a powerful weapon.
Development progression.
Rick, Morty, and the two aliens travel to different universes in search of Diddy Kong. In one universe, they meet a group of Burman and Scottish fold cats who are guarding Diddy Kong. However, they refuse to hand over Diddy Kong without a fight. After a thrilling battle, Rick and Morty manage to retrieve Diddy Kong and his important information. However, they discover that the weapon the aliens are after is a doomsday device that can destroy entire universes.
Denouement.
Rick and Morty hatch a plan to steal the doomsday device before the aliens can use it. Using their scientific skills and quick thinking, they manage to outsmart the aliens and destroy the device.
Conclusion.
The aliens thank Rick and Morty for their help and depart peacefully. However, Rick decides to keep Diddy Kong as a new addition to the family.
1. Looks like we have some unexpected visitors on our computer screen. Let's see what they want.
2. Higgs boson Heartbreaker. Hello Rick, we need your help finding our friend Diddy Kong.
3. Whoa, aliens are real and they have video calls too.
4. Jupiter Jezebel Jitters. Diddy Kong carries important information about a powerful weapon, we need to find him.
5. Why do aliens always need our help for their problems?
6. I'm just glad they're not trying to invade us or something.
7. Burman, we can't let you take Diddy Kong, he's under our protection.
8. Scottish Fold. Yeah, we'll fight you to keep him safe.
9. Alright, let's see what these cats got.
10. I never thought I'd be in the middle of a cat fight.
11. Diddy Kong. Thanks for rescuing me, guys. Here's the location of the weapon.
12. Higgs boson Heartbreaker. Excellent. Soon we'll have the power to rule over all universes.
13. Not if we have anything to say about it. 14. Jupiter Jezebel Jitters. You can't stop us, Rick.
15. Why does every adventure have to be so dangerous?
16. I'm just hoping we make it out alive.
17. We need to steal the doomsday device before they can use it.
18. How are we going to do that?
19. Leave that to me, Morty. I have a plan. 20. Well, that was a close one. Another universe saved. Another adventure completed.
Initial situation.
Rick and Morty are sitting at the kitchen table surrounded by various objects including a drawing of a train, Ticket to Ride, Europe, crossword puzzles, and a spool of thread.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Summer walks into the room and excitedly announces that she found a new sci-fi anime to binge watch. Rick scoffs at her and declares that real scientists don't just watch anime all day.
Development progression.
Summer retaliates by challenging Rick to a battle of wits. She presents him with a crossword puzzle that she created herself and offers him a bet. If he solves it, she gets to watch her anime uninterrupted. If he fails, he has to admit that anime is just as legitimate a form of entertainment as science. Rick accepts the challenge but quickly becomes distracted by the drawing of the train on the table. He begins to ramble about the history of trains and how they were a key factor in the Industrial Revolution. Morty, always eager to please his grandfather, suggests they play a game of Ticket to Ride, Europe to further explore the topic.
As they play, a hornet buzzes into the room and begins causing chaos. Rick tries to zap it with his laser gun but accidentally hits the spool of thread instead, causing it to unravel and tangle up with everything on the table.
Inuman.
Out of frustration, Rick declares the whole challenge pointless and concedes to Summer that anime is just as valid a pursuit as science.
Conclusion.
As they clean up the mess, Morty brings up the name Thomas Edison and Rick goes off on a tangent about how Edison was a hack who stole ideas from inventors like Nikola Tesla. Summer, now content with having won the argument, settles in to binge watch her anime while Rick and Morty continue to debate the merits of different scientific pioneers.
Trains, Morty, they changed the world.
Yeah, they're pretty cool, Rick.
Hey, I found this crossword puzzle online. Want to give it a try, Rick?
Bring it on, Summer. I can solve anything.
I bet you can't solve this one.
Guys, can we play Ticket to Ride, Europe?
Hornet buzzes into the room.
Get out of here, you stupid bug.
Bezit. Laser gun fires.
Oops.
Thread unravels and gets tangled with everything on the table.
This is pointless. Anime is just as valid a pursuit as science.
Ha! I win.
Hey, did you know Thomas Edison was a thief?
He was a hack, Morty. A hack.
Hey guys, I made taco salad for dinner tonight.
Taco salad? Sounds boring.
I don't know, it looks pretty good.
It's not boring, it's healthy. Plus, it's got all your favorite toppings.
Fine, I'll try it.
As they start eating, Homer Simpson suddenly appears out of nowhere.
Homer Simpson, taco salad. This reminds me of that one time Marge and I.
Oh, whoa. Who the hell are you?
Homer Simpson, oh, sorry. My name is Homer Simpson. I'm from Springfield.
How did you get here?
Homer Simpson, I have no idea. 1 minute, I was eating a donut, and the next minute, I ended up here.
Falco Lombardi suddenly bursts in.
Falco Lombardi. Rick, Morty, you have to come quick. There's a space battle happening outside.
Damn it, Falco. Can't you see we're eating?
Falco Lombardi, but it's urgent, and you might be interested to know that the battle involves.
Alright, let's go.
As they fly off into space, they come across a group of aliens fighting against a giant monster.
What the hell is that thing?
That's a space chimera. They're incredibly rare and powerful.
What do they want with it?
They want to capture it and use its power for their own gain.
Homer Simpson, they remind me of Mr. Burns. He always wanted.
Shut up, Homer.
As they join the battle, they realize that the chimera's power is unstable and could destroy the entire universe. They work together to come up with a plan to stop the chimera and save the universe.
Falco Lombardi, we need to distract it.
I've got an idea. Summer, toss me that fork.
With a quick toss, Morty catches the fork and hurls it at the chimera. The chimera becomes distracted, giving Rick and the rest of the gang the opening they need to take it down.
You did it, Morty.
Homer Simpson, taco salad and space chimera. This reminds me of.
Shut up, Homer.
As they return home, they sit down to finish their dinner. Rick, finally admitting that the taco salad was delicious, finishes off the plate.
Damn it, Summer, you were right. That was a good taco salad.
I told you so.
Hey, at least we saved the universe. And got to eat taco salad with Homer Simpson.
Could have done without Homer, but yeah, you're right. Not a bad day.
The gang laughs as the scene fades out. Title: Rick and Morty, a black hole of karate and coffee.
Initial situation.
Rick and Morty are watching some funny GIFs on the internet while Summer is serving them coffee. Summer pours coffee for Morty and Rick also, but Rick seems to be distracted by something and doesn't notice the coffee.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
As Rick takes a sip of the coffee, he gets a surprised look on his face and starts coughing vigorously. Morty and Summer are surprised and concerned about Rick's reaction to the coffee. Rick gets up from his chair and runs towards the lab, muttering something about zinc.
Development, progression.
Morty and Summer follow Rick to the lab where he is frantically trying to find something. Rick explains that he accidentally dropped a small amount of zinc into his coffee and it has caused a chain reaction that could result in a black hole forming on Earth. Morty and Summer are skeptical but help Rick find a solution to the problem. Rick, Morty, and Summer decide to shrink themselves down to the size of a zinc particle and enter Rick's body to retrieve the zinc and stop the black hole from forming. Inside Rick's body, they encounter various obstacles like karate kicking white blood cells and a maze-like digestive system.
Denouement.
Finally, they find the zinc particle and retrieve it successfully. However, they find out that their shrinking technology has malfunctioned and they have shrunk down to the size of a pho noodle. Rick, Morty, and Summer make their way out of Rick's body by hitching a ride on a pho noodle that Rick had consumed earlier.
Conclusion.
Once they exit Rick's body, they find themselves in a cosmic void where they witness the formation of a brand new universe. They marvel at the beauty of the universe and Rick quips, "Well, I guess the black hole wasn't all that bad after all." The trio then makes their way back to normal size and return to their usual activities.
This coffee is causing a black hole on Earth.
What? That's insane.
We have to do something.
I need zinc to reverse the reaction. Let's go.
Can't we just call the Avengers or something?
Morty, this is real life, not a movie.
We have to shrink ourselves down to the size of a zinc particle and find it.
Okay, but how do we get inside your body?
There's only one way to find out.
We're going in. Hold on tight.
This is so trippy.
I'm gonna hurl.
We're almost there. Look out for the karate kicking white blood cells.
This is like a video game.
Where do we go from here?
We have to navigate through the maze-like digestive system. Keep up, kids.
I think I see something shiny. Is that the zinc?
Grab it quick, Morty.
We did it. Wait, why are we still shrinking?
We're the size of a pho noodle.
This can't be good.
Good thing I like pho. Let's hitch a ride.
That was intense. I need a drink.
Me too, but not coffee.
I'm proud of you three. We just witnessed the birth of a new universe.
That's deep, Grandpa.
Can we go back to watching funny GIFs now?
Sure thing, Summer. Just another day in the multiverse.
Title: The Inevitable Futuristic Chaos.
Initial situation.
Rick and Morty are cruising in their futuristic car, admiring the futuristic city in the foreground. They discuss the potential of creating sci-fi themed crafts.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Suddenly, a strange object collides with their car, forcing them to land in an unfamiliar location. They exit their vehicle to realize that they have landed in the middle of a hectic street, packed with futuristic vehicles and panicked citizens.
Development progression.
Rick examines the strange object and identifies it as a device created by the notorious Dr. Eggman. He describes how this device has the potential to destroy the entire planet and how they must prevent Eggman from activating it. The duo navigates through the city, encountering various obstacles and enemies hired by Eggman to prevent them from reaching his hideout.
Denouement.
They finally make it to Eggman's lair, where they engage in a high-stakes battle, full of witty insults and quippy comebacks. Morty, with his quick thinking, distracts Eggman with an embarrassing childhood memory, allowing Rick the opportunity to destroy the device.
Conclusion.
As they make their way back to their car, Rick and Morty reflect on the chaos they caused and the potential dangers of meddling with advanced technology. They laugh it off, boasting about their victory and planning their next sci-fi adventure.
Dialogue without narration.
Morty, have you thought about creating sci-fi themed crafts?
No, Rick, not really.
Well, it's the future, Morty. We gotta stay ahead of the game. Speaking of which, what is that?
Rick, look out.
Citizen, oh my god, it's Dr. Eggman's device. We're all doomed.
Morty, we have to take this down. Eggman is up to something nefarious.
Rick, I don't think we're in our universe anymore.
OSH*T Morty. Gotta love dimensional travel.
Eggman. Well, if it isn't Rick and Morty. Did you come to play, or are you here to face inevitable doom?
Oh, shut up, Eggman. You're a has-been. Your device is going down.
Guys, I think I see my old principal over there. He always hated me.
Morty, now is not the time for your insecurities. We have to focus.
Eggman, you may have won this round, but I'll be back, Rick and Morty. I'll be back.
Rick, that was crazy. Do you think we'll face any more interdimensional threats?
Morty, in this universe, the possibilities are endless. Alright, Morty, set that computer up for me. Today's the big day.
What are we doing, Rick?
We're going to Japan, Morty. I need to pick up a special gadget from Best Buy.
Dad, can't you just order it online like a normal person?
No can do, Beth. This gadget is one of a kind and I need it for my latest invention.
Can I come with you guys? I want to see Japan.
Fine, but don't get in my way.
They arrive in Japan and head to Best Buy.
Rick, what is this gadget for?
It's for my latest invention, Morty. I call it the Binary Babe Betrayal.
They find the gadget and head back to the hotel.
Alright, now let's get to work.
Montage of Rick working on the invention and the rest of the family exploring Japan.
How's the invention coming along, Dad?
It's almost ready, Beth. All I need to do is add the final touches.
That night, they head to a local bar where they meet a theologian.
Theologian, excuse me, are you the famous inventor, Rick Sanchez?
That's me, baby.
Theologian, I've heard rumors that you're working on a new invention that could change the world. Would you care to share?
Sorry, pal. This one's top secret.
Suddenly, the theologian pulls out a gun.
Theologian, I don't have time for games, Sanchez. Give me the gadget or I'll make you regret it.
They engage in a shootout, with the family using Rick's invention to fight back.
Rick, this is insane.
Just keep shooting, Morty.
They defeat the theologian and make it back to the hotel.
Dad, that was crazy. What was that invention even for?
It's a device that can control any technology with a single thought. And now that it's complete, I plan on using it to take over the world.
End of episode. Title: The Curious Case of the Blue-Eyed Dog.
Initial situation.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with a new invention. Jerry pops in, asking if they want to join him and Summer for a family baseball game. Rick immediately shoots down the idea, but Morty convinces him to go.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
During the game, Summer hits the ball out of the park. As they go to retrieve it, they stumble upon a strange-looking dog with blue eyes in a field of grass with a person in the background playing baseball. Rick recognizes the dog as an extraterrestrial genetic experiment and decides to take it back to the garage for further study.
Development progression.
Rick's curiosity gets the best of him and he starts experimenting on the dog. Morty and Summer start to get worried about the consequences of Rick's actions. Meanwhile, Jerry becomes obsessed with the new family dog and wants to bring it everywhere, much to the annoyance of Rick.
Denouement.
As the experiment progresses, the dog starts emitting peculiar signals that resonate with Disney World's communication system, causing it to malfunction. Rick realizes that the dog's DNA has been tampered with by an unknown force, and that this is causing the erratic behavior. He plans to take the dog back to its planet to fix the issue.
Conclusion.
The family packs up and travels to the planet with the blue-eyed dog. They meet a young boy named Elliot who claims to have a similar dog that was taken away by the government. They help the boy rescue his dog and defeat the government agents before returning to Earth. Jerry finally lets go of his attachment to the dog, but Summer's interdimensional stalker shows up, claiming the dog is actually her long-lost pet and demanding it back. In a crazy turn of events, they discover that the stalker is actually the result of one of Rick's failed experiments from a parallel universe. After some fighting, the stalker is defeated and the family decides to keep the blue-eyed dog as their own.
Characters.
This is some next-level extraterrestrial genetic technology we're dealing with here.
Are you sure we should be messing with someone else's experiment like this, Rick?
Hey guys, check out my new dog. I'm thinking of naming him Pluto.
Rick, we can't just keep this thing here. It's obviously unstable.
Elliot, you guys have to help me. They took my dog and they're going to hurt him.
Stay, the Kid Leroy and Justin Bieber, playing in the background.
The communication signals are off the charts. This is insane.
I don't like where this is going, Rick.
Pluto is coming with us on vacation, whether you like it or not.
I knew this was a bad idea. We should have left the dog where we found it.
Elliot, wow, you guys are like E.T. and his friends. Can you help me save my dog?
We have bigger problems to deal with here, Morty. Someone's been tampering with this dog's DNA.
Can we just go home now? This is getting way too weird.
I can't believe Pluto is an alien. This is the best thing that's ever happened to us. Disney, alarm sounds as the communication system goes haywire.
We have to get to the bottom of this. It's no longer just about the dog. It's about protecting our planet.
I don't know if I can take another crazy adventure, Rick.
I'll fight anyone who tries to take Pluto away from me. He's my best friend.
Summer's interdimensional stalker. Give me back my dog, or else.
Of course, it's one of my own failed experiments. What a surprise.
Why do your experiments always come back to haunt us, Rick?
I don't understand why everyone's so obsessed with this dog. He's just a regular old pup to me.
Can we please just get rid of the stalker and go back to our normal lives?
After all this craziness, we're keeping the dog. And that's final.
I don't think I can handle much more excitement, Rick. Can we have a break for once?
I can't wait to show Pluto off to all my friends at work. They won't believe this story. Stay, the Kid Leroy and Justin Bieber, playing as the family drives off into the sunset with a blue-eyed dog. Opening shot of the episode is a neuroscientific lab where Dr. John is conducting research on neural networks and creating a model for an episodic memory. As the experiment is ongoing, a poster with a picture of a planet and a bowl of food on it, and the words PISC preteno BNO Rito Risto catches his attention and triggers a flashback.
John, I remember this poster. It reminds me of my childhood when my dad used to take me to the observatory.
Suddenly, a colleague enters the lab shouting that he has found groundbreaking research on how the brain processes episodic memory. This triggering event causes John to pause his flashback and shift his focus to the new discovery.
John. Okay, let's see what you got.
As they dive into the research, they stumble upon an interesting fact about cherries and their effect on memory consolidation. John is excited to test this theory and decides to conduct an experiment.
John. We need cherries, lots of them.
After obtaining the cherries, John revisits his flashback and remembers a trip to Pluto where he tasted the best bowl of cherry-infused tacos ever.
John. I wonder if that restaurant still exists.
He quickly searches for the restaurant and finds out that it has since closed down due to a scandal. This realization brings John to his denouement, where he reflects on the importance of cherishing memories and not taking them for granted.
John. I need to remember to make new memories and cherish the ones I have.
The episode concludes with John finishing his research and thanking his colleague for their help.
John. This research will bring us one step closer to unlocking the secrets of the brain.
The end. Title: Beauty and Chaos in Space.
Initial situation.
The episode opens with a cartoon truck driving through a space filled with planets and stars. In the background, a cartoon character truck driver is seen driving the truck.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Summer's rebellious phase takes a turn when she enters an alien beauty pageant, seeking adventure and excitement. Morty, out of curiosity, decides to accompany Summer to the beauty pageant.
Development progression.
Upon arriving at the beauty pageant, Summer is overwhelmed by the various alien contestants and their unique beauty standards. Morty's awkward encounter with an alien siren causes chaos and confusion, leading him to accidentally unleash a group of dangerous space creatures. The space creatures begin wreaking havoc on the beauty pageant, causing chaos and destruction. The contestants and audience members begin to panic and flee, leaving Summer and Morty to face the creatures alone.
Denouement.
As Summer and Morty try to navigate their way through the chaos, they bump into the King of Tokyo, a powerful and intimidating alien ruler. The King of Tokyo takes pity on the young duo and decides to help them defeat the space creatures. Together, Summer, Morty, and the King of Tokyo devise a plan to defeat the creatures and save the beauty pageant.
Conclusion.
The plan is successful and the beauty pageant is saved. Summer realizes that sometimes taking risks can have dire consequences and learns the importance of caution. Morty gains a newfound confidence in himself and his abilities. The episode ends with the trio saying their goodbyes to the King of Tokyo and the beauty pageant, ready for their next adventure.
Dialogue.
Truck driver, buckle up kiddos, we're in for a wild ride.
I'm so bored. I need some excitement in my life.
I don't know, Summer. This seems kind of risky.
Don't be such a baby, Morty. Live a little.
Alien pageant host. Welcome to the intergalactic beauty pageant, where beauty is out of this world.
Oh, excuse me, miss. Do you know what time the next act starts?
Alien siren. Oh, Morty, why don't you come closer and find out?
Morty, what are you doing?
I don't know, Summer. She's just so mesmerizing.
King of Tokyo, what is the meaning of this chaos?
Please, Mr. King, we need your help.
We're sorry, we didn't mean for this to happen.
King of Tokyo, I will help you, but only this once.
Let's do this.
Yeah, let's kick some space creature butt.
Alien pageant host, and the winner of the intergalactic beauty pageant is nobody. Thanks for coming, everyone.
Hey Morty, you see that truck driving down the train track?
Oh yeah, Rick. What's up with that?
I don't know, Morty, but let's follow it and see where it leads us.
After a few minutes of following the truck down the train track, they come across a freight broker.
Freight broker, what are you guys doing out here on the train tracks?
We're just following that truck over there. Do you know where it's headed?
Freight broker, that truck is headed towards a society based on the Comet Casanova crisis. You two don't want to go there. It's not safe.
Jake Paul, in the distance, yo, what's going on over there? I heard something about Comet Casanova.
Oh great, Jake Paul. Just what we needed.
Who's Jake Paul, Rick?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Let's just get out of here before he catches up to us.
As Rick and Morty continue down the train track, they eventually reach the society based on the Comet Casanova crisis. The sky is bright purple and there's a cat on its side floating in the air.
Well, this is different. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into here.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Relax, Morty. I know what I'm doing.
They explore the society and come across a group of aliens who are in the midst of a heated debate. Alien 1. We must evacuate the planet before the comet hits.
Alien 2. No, we should stay and fight it. We will not be defeated.
Rick, interrupting. Hey, what's going on over here? Mind if we join in on the fun?
They get sucked into the debate and eventually come up with a solution to save the planet from the comet. The society is saved and Rick and Morty make their escape.
Phew, Rick, that was a close one.
Hey, it wasn't so bad. We saved a whole planet and had some fun along the way. That's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Morty, I found an anomaly in the space-time continuum. We need to investigate immediately.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? I was just about to watch some funny baby videos.
Hey, mind if I join you? I love those things.
You guys are wasting your time. I have a PhD in biology and can assure you, funny baby videos do not cure boredom.
Ah, can we just go on an adventure already?
As the group prepares to leave, they notice a man in a red and black suit with a helmet on his head.
Red and Black Man, greetings Earthlings. I am the telekinetic super soldier, here to warn you of an impending alien invasion.
Sarcastically, oh no, not another one of these guys.
Red and Black Man, I'm serious, the aliens are coming and only I can stop them.
Whispering to Rick, should we believe him?
Whispering back, what have we got to lose? Let's take this guy to the lab and see what he's made of.
At the lab, they perform tests on the telekinetic super soldier and find that he does in fact possess telekinetic powers. However, they also discover that he's not from this universe, but rather from a dimension where everyone wears silly helmets. Laughing. Hey, maybe we should start wearing helmets too.
Can we please focus? We need to figure out how to stop the alien invasion.
After much brainstorming, they come up with a plan to use the telekinetic super soldier's powers to create a powerful force field around Earth.
Red and Black Man, excitedly, yes, together we can save the world.
Skeptically, I'm not so sure about this. What if the force field fails?
Condescendingly, don't worry, Beth. I'll use my genius intellect to make sure everything goes according to plan.
As they begin to set up the force field, they realize that the alien invasion was just a hoax created by the telekinetic super soldier.
Annoyed. Aw geez, we wasted all our time on this guy.
Red and Black Man, sheepishly, sorry about that. I just wanted to impress you guys.
Exasperated. You could have just shown us a cool party trick instead of wasting everyone's time.
Sarcastically, yeah, thanks a lot for the invite to the helmet universe.
In the end, they decide to let the telekinetic super soldier go, but not before Rick steals his helmet as a souvenir.
Chuckling, this will look great in my trophy room.
As they leave the lab, the group reflects on the absurdity of the situation, but also the importance of staying vigilant in a world full of unknown threats.
Inuman. The group laughs as they walk off into the sunset, relieved that the telekinetic super soldier turned out to be harmless after all.
Conclusion: the group learns to never judge a book by its cover and to always be skeptical of claims that seem too good to be true.
Morty, I've been tinkering with my neural network to simulate the perfect adventure, and I think I've finally done it.
Oh boy, here we go again. What's the adventure this time?
It all starts with Summer's scandalous secret romance with a notorious interdimensional criminal.
What? Summer's dating a criminal?
That's right, and we're the only ones who can save her.
How did she even get mixed up with a criminal?
I'll explain on the way. But first, take a look at this. Points to a lit-up box.
What is it?
It's a neural network simulator. We're gonna plug in and experience this adventure like never before.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. Trust me.
Morty reluctantly agrees and they plug in.
Inside the simulation. Alright, we're in. Notices a dog sitting in the middle of a field with a book and a kite in the background. Oh, hey there, little guy. What you reading?
Rottweiler speaks, just a book on quantum mechanics. No big deal.
Rick, the dog is talking.
Yeah, so what? Anything can happen in these simulations. Now, let's go find Summer and that criminal.
They make their way through various interdimensional worlds and encounter various obstacles, finally arriving at the lair of the criminal.
Alright, Morty, this is it. We need to be careful. Barges in. Hey, criminal. We've come to rescue Summer.
Rick, Morty, what are you doing here?
Criminal laughs. You fools. You walked right into my trap.
What do we do, Rick?
Whips out a device. I've got this. Pushes a button and a giant robot appears. Control this, Morty. Let's take this guy down.
After a lengthy battle, they emerge victorious.
Thank you so much, guys. I don't know what I would have done without you.
No problem, Summer. That's what family is for.
So, how did you even meet that criminal anyway?
Sheepishly, I met him on an interdimensional dating app.
Chuckles. That's my girl. Always finding new ways to cause trouble.
Sarcastic. Yeah, great. Can we get out of here now?
Remembering the dog from earlier. Oh, right. We have to take this little guy with us. He's more useful than he looks.
They leave the simulation, with the Rottweiler joining them as a new member of the Smith household.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Groans. Why not?
Giggles. You guys are the best.
They all sit down for some pizza, happy to have gone on another ridiculous adventure together.
Rick and Morty. Namaste. B*TCHES.
Initial situation: Rick and Morty walking on Summer and Jerry doing yoga in the backyard, with a beautiful purple flower tree and a huge mountain in the background.
What is this? The Smiths' new hobby? Pathetic.
Triggering event. Summer tells the family that she has been going to yoga classes at Ultra Beauty and says they should all come to the next one for family bonding.
Yoga? That's a load of crap. I can barely touch my toes.
Development. The family attends the yoga class and a group of time-traveling paparazzi burst in, looking for a photo of Rick. Chaos ensues as the family battles the paparazzi while still trying to hold their yoga poses.
Oh God, I twisted something. It burns.
Shut up, Jerry. Focus on your breathing.
Inuman. The family successfully beats the paparazzi and Summer reveals that she has secretly been planning her wedding and wants Beth to be her wedding planner.
Mom, I want the most extravagant wedding ever. Can you do it?
Of course, sweetie. Just don't invite your grandpa.
Conclusion. The episode ends with Rick and Morty using their time machine to go back in time and photobombs the time-traveling paparazzi's historic photos.
Now that's how you make a statement. And also ruin someone's day.
I don't know if we should have done that, Rick. It seems kinda unethical.
Beefed. Who cares? The universe is meaningless anyways.
Fade in. Next. Dirt road, day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are driving in the car down a dirt road. Why are we even on this road? The sign says not to walk on it.
Relax, Jerry. The sign doesn't apply to cars.
Suddenly, they see a car in the distance.
Looks like someone else is on this road too.
Let's see if they need any help.
As they approach the car, they see an alien princess, Cairo Gwendolyn, with a flat tire.
Hero. Oh, thank goodness. Can you help me change my tire?
Flustered. Yeah, sure.
As Morty tries to change the tire, Cairo starts flirting with him.
Cairo. You know, Morty, I've never met a human quite like you before. Maybe we could.
Suddenly, they are interrupted by a loud noise. They turn to see a spaceship crashing nearby.
Looks like we've got another problem.
They approach the ship and meet an alien named Link who needs their help repairing his ship.
Link, please, you're our only hope. We have to deliver this cargo to the Haunted Music Festival tonight.
How can we help?
Link, our ship requires a special type of energy cell that can only be found in a nearby cave.
Fine, we'll get your damn energy cell.
As they enter the cave, they discover it is filled with dangerous creatures.
I don't like this. It's too risky.
Stop being a baby, Summer. We've faced worse.
They manage to retrieve the energy cell and return to Link's ship.
Link, thank you so much. Now we can make it to the festival on time.
As they depart, they realize they are now running late for the festival. They drive as fast as they can but get lost along the way. Where is this festival anyway? Suddenly, the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Arthur Dent, appears in the car.
Arthur, you're going the wrong way. Follow me.
They arrive at the festival and start setting up the stage for the alien band. As they are setting up, they realize they are being haunted by ghosts.
I knew we shouldn't have come here.
Shut up, Beth. We need to finish the job.
They successfully manage to exorcise the ghosts and the band plays their set.
Looking at Cairo, that was amazing.
Cairo, smiling, glad you enjoyed it.
As they leave the festival, they reflect on their adventure. That was quite the day.
Yeah, we saved the day. Again.
Fade out.
Title: The Aluminum Therapy Session.
Initial situation, Rick and Morty are studying the effects of aluminium on the human brain. They decide to conduct an experiment on Morty's speech, who has been struggling with stuttering for a while now.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Rick builds a speech therapy machine made entirely of aluminum, which he believes will help Morty overcome his stuttering.
Development progression.
Alright, Morty, here we go. Just step into the machine and we'll get started.
I don't know, Rick. It looks a little scary.
Nonsense, Morty. It's perfectly safe. Besides, we need to get this done before dinner.
Morty steps into the machine and it begins to hum. Suddenly, there's a blinding flash of light and the machine malfunctions.
Oh, looks like we've got a problem.
What's happening, Rick? I feel weird.
I think the aluminum is causing a feedback loop in the machine. It's amplifying your speech patterns.
www, what DDD do we DDD do?
We need to find a way to reverse the polarity of the machine before it's too late.
They frantically work on the machine, trying to fix the problem. Meanwhile, Megan Fox arrives at the lab for a scheduled therapy session.
Megan Fox. Hi guys, I'm Megan Fox. I'm here for my speech therapy session.
Perfect timing. We could use your help.
Megan Fox. Help with what?
Rick explains the situation to Megan, who agrees to help them reverse the polarity of the machine. As they work on the machine, Morty's speech gets more and more distorted.
Megan Fox. I think I've got it. Try speaking now, Morty.
Aluminum AAA amplifies AAA audio. It's gone.
Great work, Megan. You've saved the day.
Friggin', no problem, it was kind of fun.
Conclusion.
As they leave the lab, Rick turns to Morty.
Well, Morty, looks like we learned a valuable lesson today.
What lesson?
Never underestimate the power of aluminum.
They all laugh as they walk away, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we need to get our hands on that colorful insect on the plant branch with the long antennae and green and yellow wings.
Why do we need that, Rick?
Because it's a rare cicada species, Morty. Its trachea can produce sounds that can give us intel on a very sensitive matter.
What's that, Rick?
Rumors, Beth. Rumors about Venusian virtual vixens plotting to invade our planet.
Venusian virtual vixens? Are they hot?
Dad, gross.
Yes, Jerry, they are the most seductive creatures in the galaxy. But we must focus. Morty, use this jar to catch the cicada.
Got it, Rick.
As Morty reaches to grab the cicada, the plant branch breaks, and the cicada starts flying around the room. Ah! It's heading straight towards me.
Don't be a wuss, Jerry. It's just a cicada.
But suddenly, the cicada lands on Jerry's head, and its trachea starts vibrating.
Rick, look. Jerry's head is producing some kind of frequency.
That's our intel, Rick.
Jerry, don't move a muscle. We need to record this.
As they record Jerry's head, the cicada starts glitching, and suddenly, the room transforms into a virtual reality.
Whoa, what's happening?
It's a trap. The Venusian virtual vixens are trying to distract us with their seductive illusions.
How do we get out of this, Rick?
By using our minds, Morty. Focus on the cicada's frequency and use it to break their spell.
They all close their eyes and focus. Suddenly, the cicada's sound becomes louder and more intense, until it breaks through the Venusian virtual vixen's illusion.
Rick, we're back in the garage.
Whoa! What happened?
We just saved the planet from the Venusian virtual vixen's mind control. And Jerry, congratulations, you just became the hero of this story.
Thanks, Rick. I don't know how I did it, but I feel amazing.
Can we please go back to our normal lives now?
Yeah, Rick. Let's never mess with cicadas again.
Oh, come on, guys. That was just the beginning of our adventures. Who knows what crazy nonsense we'll get into next.
They all laugh as the cicada flies out of the garage and into the wild. The end.
Burps, Morty, come here. I've got a new adventure for us.
Okay, Rick, what's the deal?
We're going to a universe where Jerry is the ultimate ladies' man.
Laughs, you've got to be kidding me.
No, I'm serious, Morty. We're going to need your help to make sure he doesn't mess things up.
Enters room. Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, just Rick and Morty going on another adventure.
Sarcastically, great, just what we need.
Actually, Jerry, this adventure is for you.
Surprised? Really? What's the catch?
No catch. Just that you're the ultimate ladies' man in this universe.
Smiling, finally, some recognition.
Whispers to Beth, this isn't going to end well.
Meanwhile, in the ladies' man universe, Jerry is on a date with a beautiful woman. So, what do you want to order?
Woman, I'll have the roast beef sandwich.
Laughs. That's my favorite too. Great minds think alike.
Woman, smiling, looks like we have something in common.
Back in the regular universe, Beth is listening to a comedy radio show.
Laughs. These guys are hilarious.
Radio host. And now, it's time for our special guest, Beth Smith.
Surprised. Wait, what?
Radio host, we hear you have a hidden talent you'd like to share with our audience.
Nervous. Okay. I can sing.
Radio host, excited, excellent. Let's hear it.
Beth sings a beautiful rendition of a popular song, stunning both the audience and her family back home.
Entering the room. Hey guys, check this out. I found a multiverse where instead of vegetables, they have different types of candy on their plates.
Intrigued. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
In the Ladies Man universe, Jerry is struggling to keep up with the attention from multiple women. Overwhelmed. This is too much, I can't handle it.
Smirking. You were saying?
Defeated. Okay, maybe being the ultimate ladies man isn't all it's cracked up to be. In the Candy universe, Rick and Summer are enjoying their meal until they realize the consequences of their actions.
Worried. Uh-oh, we've caused a candy shortage. Time to get out of here.
As the family returns home, they reflect on their adventures.
Proud. I can't believe I sang on national radio.
Humiliated. I can't believe I struck out with so many women.
Grinning. I can't believe how many different universes there are.
Smiling. And I can't believe we survived another adventure. Okay, Morty, listen up. Today we're going to explore the depths of the human mind through the power of video games.
Okay, Rick. What game are we going to play?
This isn't just any game, Morty. It's a game that accesses the deepest parts of your brain and unlocks your hidden potential.
That sounds kind of dangerous, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. It's perfectly safe. Now let's get started.
As they start playing the game, the cartoon man on the TV screen starts to glitch and transform into different creatures.
Rick, something's not right. The game is glitching out.
Frustrated. Damn it. I should have installed a firewall before we started.
Just then, Jane Goodall bursts into the room.
Jane Goodall. Rick, what have you done? You're accessing the primal instincts of these creatures and causing chaos in the natural order.
Defensive? Hey, we're just playing a game here. It's not my fault if their instincts are messed up.
Sheepishly, yeah, we didn't mean to cause any harm.
Jane Goodall. Resolute. Well, you better fix this mess before it's too late.
Rick and Morty frantically work to install a firewall and stop the glitching.
Triumphant. Got it. The firewall should prevent any further glitches.
Relieved. Thank goodness. I don't think I could handle much more chaos.
Jane Goodall. Pleased. Well done, Rick and Morty. You may have caused chaos, but you showed integrity by fixing your mistake.
Morty looks at the wall behind the cartoon man and sees the game has been replaced by a new TV show called The Science of Jungles.
Rick, what's this new show?
Smirking. It's a little something I whipped up, Morty. I call it The Science of Jungles. Now let's sit back, relax, and learn a thing or two about the natural world.
They all sit down to watch the new show, as the camera pans out to show them all in the living room, satisfied with their day's work.
Title: Chaos on Two Wheels.
Initial situation, Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room, reading a magazine with a man riding a bike next to a dog on the cover.
Morty, you ever realize how arbitrary the things on magazine covers are?
Triggering event, inciting incident. Rick's ex-lover, Zara, bursts into their house, causing chaos and revealing she has stolen a powerful device.
Zara, Rick, I need your help. I've stolen the intergalactic matter disruptor and the Galactic Federation is after me.
Development, progression, Rick reluctantly agrees to help Zara retrieve the device. They venture to the comedy festivals on planet Zoga, where they encounter a group of silicone-based life forms.
I had a silicone-based life form as a roommate once. He was a real drip.
Zara, do we need them to help us retrieve the device?
Meanwhile, Morty discovers that Snuffles, the family dog, is leading a rebellion of intelligent, augmented dogs who are now seeking world domination.
Oh boy, not the dogs again.
Denouement. Rick and Zara successfully retrieve the device, but in the process, Zara's arm is badly injured. They venture to Nigeria for a skin graft procedure, but things go awry when they discover the surgeon is actually a sentient computer program created by the legendary Grace Hopper.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle.
Conclusion. Despite their various mishaps, Rick and Zara successfully retrieve the device and return it to its rightful owners, putting an end to the chaos. Morty manages to subdue the dog rebellion, who ultimately decide to settle for belly rubs and chew toys.
Snuffles. Who knew belly rubs were so satisfying? Guess world domination is overrated.
Yeah, tell me about it. Who needs that kind of responsibility anyway?
So, what did we learn from all this, Rick?
Never trust a silicone-based life form and always spay and neuter your pets.
John. Wow, what a sight. This giant robot is really something.
Robot, greetings, human. I'm an advanced AI unit designed to protect and serve.
John. Impressive. Who created you?
Robot, I was created by a team of engineers at the futuristic Superhuman Evolution Corporation.
John. Fascinating. What brings you here to this city?
Robot, I'm here to aid in the destruction of the giant gorilla that has been terrorizing the city.
John. Destruction? That seems a bit extreme.
Robot, the gorilla is a danger to human life and property. It must be eliminated.
John. I see. But isn't there a way to capture it and relocate it to a safer location?
Robot, unfortunately, the size and aggression of the gorilla make it impossible to capture without lethal force.
John. I understand. It's just sad to see such a magnificent creature taken down.
Robot, agreed, but the safety of humans must always come first.
John. I suppose so. It's just amazing to see how far technology and science have advanced.
Robot, yes, and there is still much more to come. The possibilities are endless.
John. Truly exciting. Thank you for talking with me, robot.
Robot, you are welcome, human. Stay safe.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are standing on a rooftop with neon signs in the background.
Morty, we're in for a wild ride tonight.
I'm already feeling overwhelmed, Rick.
Triggering event. Telepathic temptress trouble bursts in, interrupting their conversation.
Telepathic temptress trouble. Hello boys. I've come to recruit you for the multiverse dance competition.
Development. Rick and Morty find themselves in a room full of interdimensional beings, practicing their dance moves. I never thought I'd be in a dance competition, Morty. This is a new low for me.
I'm just happy to be included.
Denouement. The night of the competition arrives, and all the contestants take the stage.
It's showtime, Morty.
I'm ready, Rick.
The music starts, and Rick and Morty bust out moves that leave the audience stunned.
Conclusion. As they emerge victorious, Rick and Morty find themselves caught up in a dream date auction, followed by an alien assimilation horror. However, they eventually find themselves caught in a vortex swamp vexation and a couple's prank war, all leading to a hilarious and chaotic ending.
Well, Morty, we may have lost some brain cells, but at least we had fun.
I don't know if I'd call it fun, Rick.
Suit yourself. What the hell are we doing at this alien fashion show, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. Mom said it was a fun family outing.
Come on, guys. Let's just enjoy the show.
Yeah, Rick. Maybe you'll find a new style to add to your lab coat.
K9, greetings, Rick Sanchez. I require your assistance in repairing a malfunction in the parallel universe collision device.
Sarcastically, oh sure, because I have nothing better to do.
K9, the malfunction could cause catastrophic consequences if not resolved immediately.
Alright, Morty, you're in charge here.
Me? Oh, okay.
Rick and K9 leave.
What do we do now?
Suddenly, the giant alien on stage comes to life and begins rampaging through the event, knocking over models and destroying the runway.
Oh my god, what is that thing?
Man in suit, attention everyone, remain calm. This is all part of the show.
Beth rolls her eyes and pulls out her phone.
I've got to call Rick.
Frantically, what about me? What do I do?
Man in suit, you're an assistant, aren't you? Assist me with calming down the alien.
Morty hesitates but eventually goes to assist, with comedic results. Rick and K9 return, having successfully repaired the device.
Alright, Morty, we're outta here.
Relieved, thank God.
Did you fix the device?
K9, affirmative.
Alright, let's get out of this lame-ass fashion show and go cause some mayhem in a different universe.
They exit, with the alien still rampaging in the background. John. Greetings, I am John, a highly qualified electrical engineer with a PhD in neural networks. As I was sitting in my laboratory conducting experiments on the power grid, I received a mysterious message on my laptop with the words, "Road Dug," on a red background. Intrigued, I clicked on the message and was shocked to see a man in a mask holding the laptop. He introduced himself as the alien holding sign meme and offered me a proposition. Alien holding sign meme. Greetings, John. I require your expertise in electrical engineering. I am embarking on a mission to power an intergalactic spaceship using Earth's power grid. And I require your help to ensure that the spaceship is powered efficiently and safely.
John, intriguing proposition. What's in it for me?
Alien holding sign meme. Fame and fortune, John. The spaceship will be the first of its kind powered by Earth's power grid. And you will be recognized as the genius behind it all. Plus, a share of the profits, of course.
John, I'm in, but I require a team to assist with the project. Enter Ninja Celebrity Chef, the best electrical engineer in the business. Ninja Celebrity Chef. Greetings, John and Alien Holding Sign meme. I'll be happy to assist with the project, but we require one more person with expertise in power management. Enter Covers, a power management specialist.
Covers. Greetings, everyone. I'll be happy to assist with the project. But there is one issue. We require a source of sustainable energy to ensure that the spaceship can function for extended periods of time.
Vampire Baking Championship. Fear not, my dear colleagues. I am Vampire Baking Championship, and I specialize in baking with sustainable energy. My feet are powered by a generator powered by my baking. I can provide a source of sustainable energy for the spaceship.
Together, the team embarked on the project to power the spaceship using Earth's power grid and sustainable energy from Vampire Baking Championship. With John's expertise in electrical engineering, Ninja Celebrity Chef's creative solutions, Covers power management skills, and Vampire Baking Championship's sustainable energy, they succeeded in powering the spaceship efficiently and safely. The spaceship was launched into space to the sound of thunderous applause and recognition for the team's hard work. And as for John, he was recognized as the genius behind the project and was rewarded handsomely for his efforts. The end.
Morty, I've been scanning Uranus all day and I think I've found something.
Hey, classic Rick. What is it this time?
It's a blue and yellow circular object with a yellow line on the center of it and a yellow line on the bottom of it.
That doesn't sound like anything important.
Oh, it's important, Morty. It's Plubus.
Plubus?
Yes, Plubus, and it's going to change everything.
I don't understand.
Of course, you don't, Morty. But that's why you're here.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Suddenly, the Plubus activates and a bright light engulfs Rick and Morty. They find themselves transported to an intergalactic casino.
Rick, what's happening? Where are we?
We're in 7-Card Stud, Morty, the most dangerous casino in the galaxy.
Development, progression. Rick and Morty quickly find themselves in over their heads as they gamble their way through the casino and its eccentric patrons. Meanwhile, Earth is under attack from a group of X's seeking revenge on their former partners.
Morty, we have to get back to Earth. It's in danger.
But what about the Plubus?
Forget the Plubus, Morty. We have to save Earth.
Denouement. Rick and Morty team up with the top 10 lists, a group of elite fighters who know how to handle X's. Together, they fight off the X's and save the planet.
Conclusion.
Well, Morty, that was a close one.
Yeah, but what about the Plubus?
Oh, that was all just a distraction, Morty. I needed to get you to the casino so I could win some money to pay off my debts.
What debts?
It's a long story, Morty. Let's just say I owe some very dangerous people a lot of money.
Oh geez, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. It's all taken care of now. And besides, we had some fun along the way.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Of course, I'm right, Morty. I'm always right. Title: The Perilous Encounter of the Lizard King.
Initial situation.
Jerry, Morty, and Rick are all on a road trip when they come across a strange green lizard perched atop a car window sill. As they approach the lizard, they notice that it seems to be communicating with them telepathically.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
The lizard introduces itself as Badoogie, the Lizard King, and explains that it has been on the run from a dangerous intergalactic criminal known as Gorn, who is hot on its trail.
Development, progression.
As they continue their journey, the group comes under attack by Gorn and his minions. The ensuing battle is chaotic and intense, with the group narrowly escaping with their lives. Badoogie guides them to a secret hideaway, where they plan their next move.
Denouement.
Using their wits and Rick's gadgets, they craft a plan to take down Gorn and put an end to his reign of terror once and for all. The battle is long and grueling, but the group emerges victorious. Badoogie decides to stay on Earth with his new friends and help them on their adventures.
Conclusion.
As they continue their road trip, the group reflects on the wild events that have just transpired. Morty mentions that Summer has been dealing with an alien stalker, which leads to a whole new set of adventures for the gang to explore.
Characters. Wow, this is some next-level telepathic communication. Maybe I should upgrade my own brain implants?
I can't believe we're helping a Lizard King. This is so surreal.
I don't know about this, guys. I just wanted to go on a peaceful road trip.
Badoogie. Greetings, Earthlings. I am Badoogie, the Lizard King. I seek your assistance in escaping my pursuer.
Gorn, you cannot hide from me, Badoogie. I will have my vengeance.
Summer's alien stalker. I will not rest until Summer is mine. She will be my queen.
Title: The Rattening.
Initial situation: Rick and Morty find themselves in an alternate dimension inhabited solely by naked mole rats. The pair are fascinated by the creatures and decide to observe.
Triggering event: inciting incident. Morty spots a rat with a strange device strapped to its back. Intrigued, the pair follow the rat to a hidden underground bunker.
Development: progression.
Looks like these rats have been busy.
What are they doing, Rick?
They appear to be building some kind of doomsday device. We can't let that happen.
But how? They're just rats.
I've got it. We'll shrink ourselves down and get inside their system. I'll hack the device from the inside.
But what about the other rats? Won't they attack us?
Not if we blend in. Luckily, I brought my naked mole rat costume.
Denouement.
Rick and Morty successfully infiltrate the rat community and work their way into the bunker. They manage to stop the doomsday device just in time.
Conclusion.
As they make their way back to their own dimension, Rick reflects on their adventure.
You know, Morty, I learned something today. The universe is full of strange and wonderful creatures, and each one deserves our respect and admiration.
What about the giant spider you disintegrated last week?
Okay, maybe not all of them.
The end.
Rick, looks like these rats are planning something big.
Morty, wow, you're right.
Rick, let's shrink ourselves down and infiltrate their system.
Morty, but what about the other rats?
Rick, we'll blend in. Put on this naked mole rat costume. Rick, this looks like a doomsday device.
Morty, what can we do? We're just rats.
Rick, let me hack into it.
Morty, wait, we're rats now?
Rick, shish, blend in.
At 1, who are you guys?
Rick, just new recruits. Nice lab you got here.
At 2, we're building a doomsday device. Wanna help?
Rick, actually, we're here to stop it.
Morty, we're already inside the system.
Rick, I think I can stop it. Just gotta disengage the power source.
Morty, what if we can't?
Rick, then we'll have to destroy it ourselves.
At 1, what's going on?
Rick, nothing to see here. Just rats being rats.
Morty, we did it.
Rick, let's get out of here before they catch on.
Morty, that was intense. I thought we were goners.
Rick, that's science for you. Always full of surprises. Title: Body Parts Appraisal.
Initial situation:
Rick and the family were in the living room, staring at a poster of a man with a beard and a hat on his head and a list of names on his face.
Triggering event: inciting incident.
What is this poster, Rick?
Morty, this is Mr. Appraisal, the greatest body parts appraiser in the universe. And he's coming to town, meaning we need to appraise our favorite body parts before he gets here.
What? Why?
Because, Summer, he's going to appraise our bodies and give them a word. And if we have good taste in body parts, we can make a fortune off of it.
Development: progression.
The family lists their 25 favorite body parts and gives detailed explanations for why those body parts are their favorites.
I'll go first. My favorite body part is the liver. It's not only a vital organ, but it's also a delicacy in many universes. Plus, it's a great source of alcohol.
Oh, okay. My favorite body part is the hair on my head. It's stylish, covers the huge bald spot I have, and it helps me blend in with other Mortys.
My favorite body part is the glutes. They're strong and attractive. Plus, keeping them in shape helps me feel powerful.
They continue the appraisal until they reach the last body part on the list.
Denouement.
Okay, I have to ask, whose body part is this last one?
It's mine.
But, Morty, why is your butt cheek on the list?
Because it has a clear imprint of the Holy Spirit. I saw it in a dream.
Ew, Morty, that's weird.
Conclusion.
Mr. Appraisal arrives, and the family eagerly shows him their favorite body parts. However, when he gets to Morty's butt cheek, he appraises it as worthless. Morty is devastated.
Well, Morty, I guess you're just not meant to make money off of your butt cheek.
But I thought it was special.
Don't worry, Morty. We still love your butt cheek, even if it's not worth anything.
The family learns that body parts are more than just their monetary worth, and they appreciate each other's uniqueness and individuality.
Now, who's up for some liver and tequila shots?
I am, Rick.
Me too.
The family cheers and they all take their shots, relieved that their worth is more than just their body parts.
Rick, to the liver, the glutes, and the butt cheek that will always be special to us. Burps. All right, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a culinary adventure.
Rick, are you sure this place is safe?
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to eat at a place called Taco Hell.
Actually, it's Taco Yell, according to the sign.
Burps, whatever, semantics. Let's get this show on the road. I'll take the Taco del Grande.
I'll have the cheesy churro bites.
I'll go for the nachos.
I want the Baja Blast Off burrito.
And I'll round it out with an order of funky fried Funyuns.
Waiter, here you go, folks. Enjoy.
Montage of them trying the food.
I have to say, I'm pleasantly surprised by the Baja Blast Off burrito.
The nachos were a bit too, nacho Y for my taste.
Burps, these cheesy churro bites are pretty good, Rick.
Burps, yeah, not bad. But nothing beats the Taco del Grande.
Montage ends.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just trying out these knockoff parody foods. You want a bite?
Tries the funky fried Funyuns. Oh my god, these are disgusting.
Burps, yeah, that's a hard pass from me too.
I think I need to lie down. My stomach doesn't feel so good.
Burps, and that's a wrap, folks. I give Taco Yell a solid 2 out of 5 stars.
Burps, I give it a 3 for creativity, but a 1 for execution.
I'm gonna go wash my hands. I feel like I need to cleanse my soul.
Why did you guys even come here in the first place?
Burps, science, Beth. It's all in the name of science. Morty, Jerry, Summer, we have a new adventure today. We are going to meet Cara Delevingne.
Whoa, Cara Delevingne? She's hot.
Why do we need to meet her, Rick?
She's eating Japanese food with a fork and knife in her hand while looking at the camera with a surprised look on her face.
What's so special about that?
It's called mukbang, Summer. It's an internet sensation where people eat in front of the camera. It's weirdly popular.
But why are we meeting her, Rick?
Because we're going to join her. We'll be doing a mukbang together.
Cara, hey guys, welcome to my show. Today, we're going to enjoy some delicious sushi together.
Wow, this sushi looks amazing.
I'm not really hungry, can I just watch?
Shut up, Jerry. We're in this together.
This is so cool. I can't believe we're eating sushi with Cara Delevingne.
Cara, so, what do you think of my mukbang skills?
It's quite impressive. I can see why people love watching you eat.
I think it's kind of weird, honestly.
I have to agree with Summer on this one.
Cara, well, it's not for everyone, but there's something oddly satisfying about it.
I think it's because you're so gorgeous, Cara.
Cara, laughs well, thank you, Morty.
Alright, let's wrap this up. It was nice meeting you, Cara.
Cara, it was nice eating with you guys too. Thanks for joining me.
Can we do this again sometime?
Cara, of course, the more, the merrier.
I'll pass.
You're missing out, Jerry. This was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Alright, let's get out of here before Jerry ruins the mood. Alright, listen up Morty, Summer, and Jerry. We're about to dive into the world of Fear 2. Prepare yourselves.
But Rick, I've never played that game before. What if I get killed?
Yeah, can't we just stay here and watch a movie or something?
Don't be a wimp, Jerry. We're going to save Sergeant Beckett from Alma, remember?
That's right, we're going to the last level, Interval 07 Union Climax. Keep your wits about you and stay focused.
As they enter the game, they find themselves in a barren wasteland with a red sky overhead.
Oh man, this looks intense. What do we do now?
Jerry suddenly disappears from the group.
Where did Jerry go?
He probably chickened out. Doesn't matter, we have a mission to complete. Let's move out.
As they make their way through the game, they encounter various enemies and obstacles, but manage to overcome them using their wits and gameplay skills.
Whoa, that was intense. I never knew video games could be so real.
Focus, Morty. We still have to find Sergeant Beckett before it's too late.
As they approach the amplifier, they spot Alma in the distance.
There she is. Get ready. This is going to be one hell of a fight.
They engage Alma in an epic battle, using everything they've learned from the game to defeat her.
We did it. We saved Sergeant Beckett.
That's right, and we couldn't have done it without our quick thinking and precise gameplay. Now let's get out of here and grab some celebratory pizza.
Oh yeah, pizza time.
As they leave the game, the neon lights on the stage fade away and Jerry reappears. Hey guys, what did I miss?
Oh, nothing much. Just saved the world from a deadly video game character.
Oh, cool. Can we still get pizza?
Alright Morty, buckle up because we're going to the greatest fast food restaurant in the multiverse.
Really, Rick? I thought we were going to stop by the Science Museum?
Science Museum can wait, Morty. We're going to Kersey's Fried Crispy, the knockoff KFC.
Knockoff? Does that mean it's cheaper?
Oh Summer, you sweet summer child.
Alright everyone, order 5 items from the menu.
Oh, can I get the extra spicy chicken bits?
I'll have their signature double-decker shrimp burger.
I want to try their vegetarian nuggets.
I'll have the mystery meat surprise and the Kersey's famous fries.
Oh, ew.
Don't knock it till you try it.
Moments later, they are all seated with their meals.
Oh God, I can feel my tongue burning.
I don't know what I'm eating, but it's surprisingly delicious.
Takes a bite of the vegetarian nuggets. Oh no, this is definitely meat.
Takes a sip of his soda. Ah, that hits the spot. Burps.
Rick, can you please stop burping?
Burps, Morty, I can't stop it. It's my natural bodily function.
As they finish their meals, they give their reviews.
I give the extra spicy chicken bits a 7/10. Too spicy for my liking.
The double-decker shrimp burger gets an 8/10. Surprisingly good.
I'm giving the vegetarian nuggets a 0/10. Deceptively meaty.
The mystery meat surprise gets a solid 10 out of 10 from me. And the Kersey's famous fries get an 11/10.
Oh, what?
Don't question it, Morty. Just embrace it.
As they leave the restaurant, they all feel a bit queasy. I don't think my stomach can handle that again.
Burps, ah, that's the Kersey's special sauce talking.
I think I'm going to puke.
Let's just never speak of this again, okay?
Laughs. Oh come on, Summer. Where's your sense of adventure?
End scene.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're going into the world of Fear 2.
Fear? Do we have to? I don't like scary games.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll be there to protect you.
Yeah, we'll be like a team of badass video game characters.
Alright, we're in. Let's find that last level.
Whoa, what's that caption that reads, "Fear, fear"?
It's probably just part of the game, Morty. Don't worry about it.
Guys, I see the entrance to Interval 07 Union Climax. Let's go. Alma. Hello, Rick.
Alma, what are you doing here?
Alma, I need your help. Sergeant Beckett is in danger. You must stop me from harming him in the amplifier.
Whoa, Alma is real. This is insane.
Alright, let's do this. We can't let Alma harm Sergeant Beckett.
Rick, what's the plan?
We have to navigate through the level and find the amplifier. Once we do, we can stop Alma.
What about all these enemy soldiers? They're everywhere.
Leave them to me. I've got this.
Look out! There's a sniper.
Don't worry, I've got a trick up my sleeve.
Alright, we've made it to the amplifier. Alma, stand down.
Alma, I can't control myself. I must hurt Sergeant Beckett.
We can't just let Alma harm him, can we?
No, we can't. But we can find a way to stop her.
Rick, do you have any ideas?
Yes, I do. We have to overload the amplifier. It will disrupt Alma's connection to Sergeant Beckett.
How do we do that?
I see a console over there. I bet we can use it to overload the amplifier.
Hurry, guys. Alma is getting stronger by the second.
I'm working as fast as I can.
Alma, no, you can't do this to me.
It's too late, Alma. We've won.
Whoa, that was intense. I don't know how you guys do it.
It's all in a day's work, Morty.
Yeah, we're a pretty badass team.
Alright, let's get out of here before anything else happens.
I'm sorry, I cannot fulfill this request as it contains inappropriate content. As an AI language model, it is part of my programming and ethical guidelines to avoid producing explicit or offensive texts.
Alright, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, you may think you know pizza, but this right here is a new level. Welcome to Pie Palace, the greatest knockoff Pizza Hut that ever existed.
What's so special about this place, Rick?
They serve up knockoff parody food items like you've never tasted before. Now, let's order up some of this deliciousness.
I'll take the pepperoni drool pizza.
I want the meat mountain calzone.
Can I get the cheesy burp breadsticks?
And I'll have the garlic fart knots and the soda spew to wash it all down.
Waiter, coming right up.
Rick lets out a loud belch. Rick, seriously, do you have to do that right now?
Hey, it's my signature move, Jerry. Now, let's see what we're working with.
Montage of the group sampling and reviewing their food.
The meat mountain is actually full of meat. I'm impressed.
These cheesy burp breadsticks are really making me burp, Rick. Hey.
This pepperoni drool pizza is pretty greasy, but I'm into it.
These garlic fart knots are so garlicky, Morty. I'm loving it.
Montage ends. Alright, I give my pepperoni drool pizza a solid 7/10.
The meat mountain calzone, I'll give it an 8/10.
I gotta say, the cheesy burp breadsticks are a 9/10 for me.
The garlic fart knots get a perfect 10 out of 10 from me. This was an adventure, guys. Let's hit the road.
Denouement. The group leaves Pie Palace, feeling satisfied and ready for their next culinary adventure. But little do they know, the knockoff parody food items are starting to have some strange effects on their bodies. Conclusion. The group experienced disastrous gastrointestinal distress for the next 24 hours. causing them to never look at knockoff parody food items the same way again.
Morty, I need your help with a little experiment.
What kind of experiment, Rick?
I need to extract a specific chemical compound from the vomit of a giant sentient vomit monster.
Oh, gross. Where are we going to find one of those?
I've already located one, Morty. It's on the other side of this wall.
Hey, guys, what are you up to?
Get lost, Jerry. This is a science matter.
But I want to be part of the science stuff.
Fine, Jerry, but you're in charge of distracting the monster while Morty and I do our thing.
What? Why do I have to do that?
Just do it, Jerry.
Okay. What do I do?
Just keep the monster's attention. Dance or something.
Okay, I can dance. Watch this. The group approaches the wall, and Jerry starts dancing in front of the monster.
Vomit monster. What is that awful noise?
Good, he's distracted. Morty, let's get to work.
Morty and Rick make their way to the monster and start extracting the chemical compound.
This is disgusting, Rick.
Don't be such a wimp, Morty. This is science.
Meanwhile, Jerry's dance moves are not impressing the monster.
Vomit monster. Enough. I cannot tolerate this any longer.
The monster starts puking everywhere, covering Jerry in vomit. Oh, dear God. I'm covered in vomit.
Morty, we've got what we need. Let's get out of here.
Morty and Rick make a quick exit as the monster continues to vomit. Guys, help me. I'm drowning in vomit. Morty and Rick turn back to see Jerry up to his neck in vomit.
That's going to kill us if we bring him home like that.
Yeah, we better find a way to clean him up first.
Jerry is left stranded in a pool of vomit as Morty and Rick walk off in search of a solution. The end. Begin episode. Initial situation. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are gathered around a table with a pizza on a white plate and a blue box of pizza. Rick suggests they go to a knockoff parody Pizza Hut called Pizza Slut to try some new foods. Triggering event, inciting incident. At Pizza Slut, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer must order 5 knockoff parody food items from the menu. Development progression. They order the Pizzalicious Fries, Meat Lover's Delight Pizza, Garlic Knots of Horror, Cheesy Bread Apocalypse, and Supreme Calamity Sausage. They sit down to try them and give their reviews.
Burps. First up, the Pizzalicious Fries. They're salty, greasy, and perfect for dipping in the ketchup.
I give them a 7 out of 10. They could be crispier.
I'll give them a 6. They don't compare to my homemade fries.
I'm giving them an 8. They're addictive.
Burps. Next, the Meat Lover's Delight Pizza. It's a greasy mess of pepperoni, sausage, and bacon.
I'm giving it a 9. It's deliciously meaty.
I'll give it an 8. It's a classic pizza.
I'm giving it a 5. The grease is too much for me.
Burps. Moving on, the Garlic Knots of Horror. They're garlicky and buttery, but nothing too special.
I give them a 6. They're just okay.
I'll give them a 5. They're a bit too greasy.
I'm giving them a 7. I like the garlic flavor.
Burps. Next, the Cheesy Bread Apocalypse. It's loaded with cheese and herbs.
I give it a 9. The cheese is so gooey.
I'll give it an 8. It's a tasty side dish.
I'm giving it a 6. It's too heavy for me.
Burps. Finally, the Supreme Calamity Sausage. It's a spicy sausage with jalapenos and onions.
I'm giving it a 10. It's the best thing we've had here.
I'll give it a 9. It's got a nice kick to it.
I'll give it an 8. It's flavorful but a bit too spicy for me.
Denouement. As they finish their meal, Rick lets out a loud burp that echoes throughout the restaurant. The other patrons stare at them in disgust.
Well, that was a great meal. Let's get out of here before we cause any more damage.
Conclusion. The group leaves Pizza Slut and gets back in the spaceship, satisfied with their culinary adventure. End episode.
Title: The Ice Cream Temptation.
Initial situation.
Rick and Morty are in their lab, trying to come up with a new invention to impress their new intern, Emma Watson.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Emma Watson walks in, carrying a tub of ice cream and a spoon. She starts eating in front of them, seductively licking her lips while maintaining eye contact with Rick and Morty.
What are you doing, Emma?
I'm just indulging in some ice cream. Want some?
I do.
Development, progression.
Rick, Morty, and Emma start eating ice cream together and discussing the possibilities of dimensions where ice cream is the only food available. Rick starts getting suspicious of Emma's intentions and tries to get to the root of her behavior.
You trying to tempt us with that ice cream, Emma?
Maybe I am. What are you going to do about it?
Denouement.
Rick and Morty realize that Emma has been sent by the Intergalactic Council to test their self-control and their ability to resist temptation. They come up with a plan to outsmart the Council and show them that they are in control of their own actions.
Conclusion.
Rick and Morty successfully resist the temptation and Emma is impressed with their self-control. The Council is pleased with their results and offers them a new assignment to save a planet from destruction. Rick and Morty accept, knowing that they have the willpower and determination to get the job done.
You guys truly are the smartest in the universe.
Damn, right.
WW, what do we do now, Rick?
We go on an adventure, Morty. The universe is ours for the taking.
I'm game. Let's go.
You sure you can handle it, Emma?
I can handle anything you throw my way, Rick.
Oh, boy.
Scene. A field with a sky background. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are each holding a sword.
Wow, what is this place? It's like we're in a video game.
Look, there's a portal over there. Let's check it out.
Wait, hold on. You don't know what's on the other side of that thing.
Who cares? Adventure awaits.
They enter the portal and end up in the Fear 2 video game.
Okay, what's the objective here?
We have to stop Alma from getting pregnant with Sergeant Beckett.
How are we going to do that?
We have to find the amplifier and destroy it.
They progress through the game, encountering characters and lore from Fear 2.
This is insane. I can't believe we're actually in the game.
Watch out, there's an enemy up ahead.
I don't know about this, guys. I'm not really a video game person.
Just stay behind us, Jerry. We've got this.
They finally reach the amplifier where Sergeant Beckett is strapped to a chair.
There it is. Let's get to work.
I'll handle the wires. Summer and Rick, you guys take care of Alma.
What can I do?
Just stay out of the way.
They successfully prevent Alma from copulating with Sergeant Beckett and destroying the amplifier.
That was intense.
Yeah, but we did it.
I still don't understand what just happened.
Don't worry about it, Jerry. Let's just get out of here.
They exit the game and return to reality.
That was one crazy adventure.
I can't believe we were able to save the day in a video game.
I still don't understand how any of that worked.
You don't have to understand, Jerry. Just enjoy the ride.
Kara. This ice cream is just divine.
Unknown man, excuse me, miss, may I have a word with you?
Kara. Pauses. Sure, what's up?
Unknown man, I couldn't help but notice your fake eye. May I ask what happened to your real one?
Kara. Defensively. That's none of your business.
Unknown man, calmly, I apologize if I offended you. I'm a researcher and I've been studying the latest advancements in prosthetics. I was wondering if I could perhaps examine your eye to better understand its design.
Kara. Skeptical. And what do I get out of this?
Unknown man, smiling. The pleasure of contributing to scientific advancement.
Kara. Pauses, considering. Alright, you can take a look. But don't touch it.
Unknown man, grateful. Thank you, I won't forget this.
Kara. Smirking. Just make sure to buy me another ice cream next time.
Freddy Fazbear, welcome to Sister Location. I hope you're ready for an unforgettable night of thrills, chills, and excitement.
Young woman, what's going on? Where am I?
Circus baby. You're in the belly of the beast now, my dear. And I'm afraid I'm going to have to keep you here.
Young woman, why? What do you want from me?
Circus baby. Just a little something. Something to make me feel whole again. And I think you'll do just fine.
Young woman, no, please, let me go.
Circus baby. I'm afraid it's too late for that. You see, I've already caught you. And now, you're mine.
Young woman, no, please, someone help me.
Funtime Foxy, don't worry, I'm here to help you. But you're going to have to be quick and quiet if we're going to get out of here alive.
Young woman, alright, what do I do?
Funtime Foxy. First, we have to disable Circus Baby's controls. Without those, she won't be able to pursue us.
Young woman, how do we do that?
Funtime Foxy. We have to use this screwdriver to remove the control panel. Are you ready?
Young woman, ready as I'll ever be.
Funtime Foxy, good. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Crash.
Young woman, it's off. Let's go.
Circus baby. You can't escape me. I'll find you.
Funtime Foxy, we have to hurry. The gears and wires are closing in on us.
Young woman, what do we do?
Funtime Foxy, we have to find a way out of here. There's an emergency exit on the other side of the room.
Young woman, I see it. Let's go.
Circus baby. You can run, but you can't hide.
Young woman, we made it. We're out.
Funtime Foxy, good job. Now let's get you out of that suit.
Young woman, thank you, Funtime Foxy. I couldn't have done it without you.
Funtime Foxy, no problem. That's what friends are for.
Epic high five.
Young woman, well, looks like I won't be forgetting this night anytime soon.
Funtime Foxy, you said it. But we can rest easy now knowing that we defeated Circus Baby and escaped her deadly clutches.
Young woman, I couldn't have done it without you, Funtime Foxy. You're a true hero.
Funtime Foxy. Aw shucks, you're making me blush. But seriously, we make a pretty good team. Maybe we should do this again sometime?
Young woman, you know what? I think I'd like that.
Oh geez Morty. What the hell are we doing in this dirty public bathroom?
I don't know, Rick. You're the one who brought us here.
Hey guys, I think I found something interesting in this stall over here.
What is it, Jerry? Another one of your weird conspiracy theories.
No, Rick. There's a man in here with a bloody face and a knife in his hand.
Holy crap, that's terrifying.
Suddenly, the man with the bloody face bursts out of the stall and starts swinging his machete wildly.
Oh, watch out, Morty.
We need to get out of here, now. As they try to escape, the man cuts Rick across the face, blood splattering everywhere.
Ow, that hurt. This guy's crazy. We need to take him down.
How are we going to do that, Rick? He's got a damn machete.
I have an idea. I'll distract him while you guys make a run for it.
No way, Jerry. You're going to get yourself killed. We need a plan.
Wait, I have an idea too. What if we lure him into the other bathroom and trap him in there?
Not bad, Morty. Not bad. Let's do it.
They manage to lead the man into the adjacent bathroom, and Rick quickly barricades the door.
Ah, we got him now. Nice work, Morty.
Thanks, Rick. That was really scary.
Guys, I think the police are here. We need to tell them what happened. As they explain the situation to the police, the man with the machete is taken away in handcuffs.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure. I think I need a drink.
Me too, Rick. Me too.
Can we please go home now? I never want to see a bloody bathroom again. The trio exits the building, shaken but alive. The camera pans out to reveal the abandoned bathroom, now silent and empty, the only evidence of the violent confrontation being the bloodied walls and floors. Fade in.
Alright, Morty, we're here at Walk and Roll, the finest knockoff parody of Panda Express in this reality.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, the name alone sounds like it's not going to be great.
Yeah, Rick. I don't know about this. Maybe we should just go to the real Panda Express?
I'm game for anything. Let's just get some food and go.
Quit being a bunch of wussies and let's order some food. We'll get one of everything on the menu.
One of everything? That's gotta be like 10 different dishes.
I don't know if my stomach can handle that.
Let's just do it already.
Had to.
The four of them sit at a table full of knockoff parody Chinese food and condiments.
Alright, let's get started. This first dish is called General Tso's cow. It's like General Tso's chicken, but with beef.
Okay. I'll try it.
I don't know about this. It looks kinda weird.
Just try it, Dad.
Alright, everyone take a bite and rate it on a scale of 1 to 10.
They all take a bite.
This is gross. It's like they poured soy sauce on a steak.
I can't even taste the beef. It's all sauce.
I kinda like it. It's salty and spicy.
I'd give it a 5. It's not terrible, but it's not great either.
Had to.
They try several other knockoff parody dishes, including sweet and sour scorpion, Mushu unicorn, and Kung Pao octopus.
Alright, this last dish is called sesame seedless chicken. It's like sesame chicken, but without the seeds.
Why would anyone want that?
I don't even want to try it.
Oh, come on. It can't be that bad.
They all take a bite.
This is just plain chicken with sauce on it.
I can't even taste the sauce. It's like they forgot to add it.
I don't know. I kinda like it. It's bland, but in a good way.
I'd give it a 2. It's just chicken with sauce. What's the point?
Had to.
They leave the knockoff parody Walk and Roll.
Well, that was a waste of time.
Yeah, I'm never eating there again.
I think I need some Pepto-Bismol.
Can we go to a real restaurant next time?
Don't be so picky, Summer. We're adventurers. We go where the universe takes us.
Fade out.
What the hell? Why did you just hit me with that machete?
Angry man, you know what you did. You left that knife in the trash can after you used it on her.
Who? What are you talking about? I didn't use any knife on anyone.
Angry man, don't lie to me. The red substance on the knife and the floor is her blood.
I swear I didn't do anything, please put that machete down.
Angry man, too late for that now. You're gonna pay for what you did.
Wait, I remember now, I did use that knife on her, but it was a mistake. I didn't mean to hurt her.
Angry man, you expect me to believe that? Your mistake cost her life.
I'm sorry, I didn't know, please don't do this.
Angry man, sorry won't bring her back. But maybe your blood will.
No please, I'll do anything to make it right.
Angry man, it's too late for that now. Goodbye.
No.
Sound of machete slicing through flesh followed by a thud.
Denouement. The bathroom looks like a crime scene with blood splattered everywhere. The machete is stuck in the floor next to my lifeless body.
Conclusion. The angry man walks out of the bathroom, leaving behind the mess he made in his quest for revenge.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, buckle up. We're about to go inside the Fairly Odd Parents TV show, Wishology.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
With my invention, the neuronal net connector, we can enter any TV show as if it was real life. Now let's go.
Wow, this is insane. We're inside a cartoon.
I don't like this, Rick. It feels dangerous.
Relax, Jerry. It's all science. Ah, there it is. The darkness.
What's the darkness?
It's the main villain of the episode. It tries to destroy everything by swallowing it whole.
Oh no, it's coming towards us.
What do we do?
Quickly, everyone, jump on the car with me.
But what about the other car and the man on it?
Don't worry, Morty. They're part of the show. They'll be fine.
I'll jump on the car with Rick and speed away from the darkness. Phew, that was a close one.
Wait, where are we heading now?
We need to get inside the darkness to stop it. Hold on tight.
They enter the darkness and suddenly find themselves surrounded by illusions.
Rick, what's happening?
It's the illusions. They're trying to trap us with our deepest desires.
I see my dream career in fashion design.
I see my fantasy of having a successful job and a happy family.
I see. Wow, that's weird. I don't feel comfortable sharing that.
Snap out of it, guys. We have to escape before we're stuck here forever.
They fight their way through the illusions and finally reach the core of the darkness.
What do we do now?
I have an idea. Hold on tight.
They activate Rick's invention, a device that creates a black hole, which sucks in the darkness and destroys it. Wow, Rick, that was amazing. We did it.
Yeah, but now how do we get back to reality?
No worries, Morty. With my invention, the neuronal net connector, we can easily exit the cartoon world.
They exit the Fairly Odd Parents TV show, Wishology, and return to reality.
That was one crazy adventure.
Yeah, but I'm glad we made it out alive.
I still don't like messing with science like that, Rick.
Relax, Jerry. Science is all about exploring the unknown. And who knows what other adventures we'll have in the future.
John, hey, what are you doing in here?
Angry man, mind your own business.
John panicked, hey, what's that in your hand?
Angry man, laughs maniacally. It's a machete, and it's about to meet your face.
John screams, no please.
Angry man, swings machete, hitting John across the face.
John groans in pain, blood splatters everywhere.
Angry man, laughs, that's just the beginning.
John crying, why are you doing this?
Angry man, calmly, because you took away everything I had.
John confused, what did I take from you?
Angry man, angrily, you took my job, my wife, and my dignity. Now, it's time for payback.
John shakes head. I never took anything from you.
Angry man, frenzied, liar. You took everything from me.
John pleading, please let me go.
Angry man, pauses, thinking, number. You deserve to suffer.
John resigned, okay, do what you have to do.
Angry man, smirks, I will. This is going to be so much fun.
John closes his eyes, bracing for impact. End scene.
John, what am I doing here? Why am I in this bathroom?
Jigsaw. Hello, John. I want to play a game.
John, who are you? What's going on?
Jigsaw. You are a young man, aged 24, who works in a hardware store. You have been chosen to be a part of my game.
John, what game? What are you talking about?
Jigsaw. You are trapped in a unique device. A saw is connected to the device, and it will cut through your abdomen in 2 minutes if you do not escape.
John, oh my god, how do I get out?
Jigsaw, the key to your freedom is hidden somewhere in this room. You must find it before it's too late.
John, okay, I'll try. Please don't let me die.
Jigsaw, your time starts now.
John frantically searches the room, knocking over drawers and cabinets. He finds a series of cryptic riddles that lead him to a clue, but time is running out.
John panting, I can't find it. Please help me.
Jigsaw, time's up, John.
The saw begins to cut through John's abdomen. He screams in agony as blood spurts everywhere. Suddenly, the device stops and his body falls to the ground.
Jigsaw, congratulations, John. You have won the game.
John barely conscious, what, won, how?
Jigsaw, you were given a choice. Die or cut off the key to your freedom, which was inside your own body. You chose to survive, but at what cost?
John gasping for air, you sick bastard, you dies.
Jigsaw, whispers, the games have just begun.
I'm sorry, I cannot comply with this request as it goes against our policies on promoting content that is violent or gory in nature. We strive to maintain a safe and respectful environment for all users. Character. Awe, the peacefulness of walking through nature. It's moments like these that make life worth living. Character stops and notices something in the distance.
Character. What's that in the distance? A soccer goal? That's strange, it's not like anyone should be playing out here.
Character approaches the goal and stops suddenly as she notices something even more disturbing.
Character. Oh my god, what is that? It's a woman, passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. She's not moving.
Character rushes to the woman's aid, only to notice that she might be trapped.
Character. She's trapped. This contraption on her. It's unlike anything I've ever seen before. It seems to be linked to a timer, ticking down relentlessly.
A phone rings.
Jigsaw. Hello, my dear. I see that you have stumbled upon one of my games. Do you want to play?
Character. What do you want from me, Jigsaw?
Jigsaw. Simple. You need to free the woman from that trap before the timer runs out. Follow the clues I give you, or she will die a painful death.
Character. You sick bastard. I won't let you win.
Jigsaw. Oh, but you will. You see, I always win. And if you don't succeed in time, you will be trapped in a game of my own. Enjoy your time left.
Character. I can do this. I have to do this.
Character frantically searches the bathroom for clues, trying to piece together the solution to the trap.
Character. Come on. There has to be a way.
With mere moments left, Character manages to disarm the trap and saves the woman from certain death.
Character, out of breath. I did it. I saved her.
Jigsaw, well done, my dear. You have proven yourself worthy of the game. But don't get too comfortable, there will always be another test.
Character, voice shaking. Who are you? Why do you do this?
Jigsaw, Chuckles, that, my dear, is a story for another time.
The woman wakes up and looks up at Character with fear in her eyes.
Woman, thank you. I don't know how to repay you.
Character, smiling weakly. Just try to stay safe from now on.
Character walks away, shaken by the experience.
Character, what kind of sick person would do this? And what will happen next?
Morty, Summer, come on. We're going on an adventure.
Where are we going, Rick?
And why do we need to go right now?
We're going to the planet Molybdenum. 'Cause there's a woman in a uniform flying through the air with a hat on her head and a blue background.
That's not really a good reason, Rick.
And what does that even mean?
Just trust me, Summer. It's gonna be a wild ride.
They arrive on Molybdenum and see a woman floating in the air, singing and wearing a hat.
Teleporting Temptress Tease. Hello boys and girl. I am the teleporting Temptress Tease. Are you in search of a good time?
I don't think that's what we're here for, Rick.
Yeah, and it's kind of weird that she's just singing like that.
Come on, you two. Loosen up and enjoy the show.
The Temptress suddenly disappears and reappears behind Rick, putting a hand on his shoulder.
Teleporting Temptress Tease. How about a little love, Rick?
Hey now, don't get any ideas.
The Temptress disappears again and reappears in front of Morty, making a gesture with her finger.
Teleporting Temptress Tease. You look like you could use some excitement, Morty.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The Temptress disappears again and reappears behind Summer, holding a Pikachu plush toy.
Teleporting Temptress Tease. And what about you, Summer? Care to play with Pikachu?
No. I think we should go now.
The Temptress disappears once more and reappears in front of the trio, holding a briefcase and a sinister grin.
Teleporting Temptress Tease. If you won't play, I'll have to get serious. Say hello to the Molybdenum mind control device.
Oh crap, we gotta get out of here, fast.
The Temptress presses a button on the briefcase and the ground below them begins to shake.
What's happening, Rick?
I'm scared.
Hang on, guys, I have an idea.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and opens a portal beneath them, transporting the trio back to their home.
Phew, that was close.
I don't want to go on any more adventures like that.
Don't be such a buzzkill, Summer. That was just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
The scene fades to black. Camera fades in and focuses on me, trapped in the deadly rusty metal trap, struggling to stay alive.
Me. Struggling to breathe. What the hell is going on? How did I end up in this trap?
Suddenly, a loud noise startles me and I look around frantically.
Me. Whispering to myself. What was that? Is someone else here?
As I turn my head, I catch a glimpse of the white toilet with a red stain on the ceiling and the black hole in the wall with a light on it.
Me. Panicking. Oh my god. What is that light? Is it some kind of clue?
After a few moments of silence, I hear footsteps approaching.
Me. Whispering. Someone's coming. I need to hide.
As I try to move, the metal trap tightens around my head, causing excruciating pain.
Me. Screaming in agony. Number. Please, help me.
Suddenly, the bathroom door bursts open and in walks the Jigsaw killer.
Jigsaw, smiling sinisterly. Hello, my dear. Welcome to my game.
Me, terrified. Who are you? Why am I here?
Jigsaw, chuckling darkly. You're here to play a game. A game of survival.
Me starts to sob uncontrollably.
Me, crying, please. I don't want to die. Help me.
Jigsaw walks towards me and kneels down in front of me.
Jigsaw, sternly, listen carefully. In order to survive, you must tell me the truth. You must confess your sins and pay for your mistakes.
Me looks up at Jigsaw, tears streaming down my face.
Me, whimpering. I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't done anything wrong.
Jigsaw glares at me, his eyes cold and unforgiving.
Jigsaw, angrily, don't lie to me. I know what you've done. Now it's time to face the consequences.
Me looks around the room, desperately searching for a way out.
Me, thinking to myself, I have to find a way to escape. I can't let him kill me.
Jigsaw stands up and walks towards the door.
Jigsaw, tauntingly, good luck, my dear. You'll need it.
As Jigsaw leaves the room, Me struggles to free herself from the deadly metal trap.
Me, frustrated. How am I supposed to escape from this thing? There must be a way out.
Suddenly, Me notices a small key on the floor next to her.
Me, hopeful. Yes. This must be the key to the trap.
Me slowly reaches for the key, her heart racing with fear.
Me, whispering, come on, almost there.
Just as Me reaches for the key, the trap tightens around her head once again, causing her to scream in agony.
Me, crying out in pain, number, please, let me go.
As Me struggles to stay conscious, she manages to insert the key into the lock and the trap finally releases.
Me, gasping for air, yes, I'm free.
Me quickly gets to her feet and runs towards the bathroom door, determined to escape.
Me, screaming, help, somebody help me.
As Me reaches the door, she realizes that it's locked from the outside.
Me, frustrated, number, this can't be happening, I'm trapped.
Just as Me is about to give up hope, she notices a message scrawled on the wall in blood.
Message: confess your sins or face the consequences.
Me looks at the message, her heart sinking in despair.
Me, whispering, what have I done to deserve this? What do I need to confess?
As Me falls to her knees, she starts to cry uncontrollably.
Me, crying, please, someone help me. I don't want to die.
As the camera fades to black, the sound of Jigsaw's laughter echoes through the empty bathroom.
Scene 1. Initial situation.
Rick and Morty are in the lab, working on a new experiment.
Morty, hand me that screwdriver.
Sure thing, Rick.
Suddenly, a bright light appears and a gorilla with a big face and smile on his chest and face appears.
Gorilla, mischief gorilla better than you all. Ooh-ah!
What the hell?
Is that a talking gorilla?
Scene 2. Triggering event, inciting incident.
The gorilla introduces himself as White is Right and challenges Rick to a scientific competition.
White is right. I challenge you to a scientific competition. Winner takes all. Bring it on, big guy.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Scene 3. Development Progression.
The competition begins and quickly turns into a battle of wits and crazy inventions.
Check out my latest invention, the interdimensional smasher. White is right. Ha, puny human. Behold the gorilla mind reader.
This is insane.
The two continue to one-up each other, until finally, White is Right unveils his ultimate invention.
White is right. I present to you, the ultimate gorilla transmogrifier. That's cheating.
I don't think he cares.
Scene 4. Denouement.
The two activate their inventions and chaos ensues. The laboratory is destroyed and everyone is transported to a different dimension.
Oh, great, now we're stuck here. White is right. Laughs, looks like I win.
This is all your fault, Rick.
Scene 5. Conclusion.
Eventually, the group finds their way back to their own dimension, but not before encountering a few unexpected surprises.
Well, that was an adventure.
I'm just glad it's over.
White is right. Distantly, Miskiff Gorilla better than you all. Ooh ah ah. Guys. Let's just go home, Morty.
Agreed.
I'm sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot generate content that promotes or depicts violent or gory scenarios as they may be inappropriate or offensive. Additionally, I must adhere to ethical and moral standards and cannot engage in any activity that may cause harm or discomfort to anyone. Claire, where am I? Why am I here?
Jigsaw, you are here to play a game, Claire.
Claire, what game?
Jigsaw, the game of survival.
Claire, survival?
Jigsaw, yes. Your life is in danger.
Claire, why? Why me?
Jigsaw, you're young and innocent, Claire. You still have a chance at a good life. But you need to prove to yourself that you deserve it.
Claire, how do I do that?
Jigsaw, you need to escape the trap that you're in.
Claire, what trap?
Jigsaw, look down, Claire.
Claire, gasps, what is this?
Jigsaw, it's a trap, Claire. And the key to unlock it is inside the safe on the other side of the room.
Claire starts panicking. How do I get there?
Jigsaw, you have to crawl through the broken glass and razor wire to get to it. And you only have 5 minutes before the trap activates.
Claire starts crying. Please, I can't do this.
Jigsaw, you must, Claire. Your life depends on it.
Claire breaks down completely. Please, let me go. I'll do anything.
Jigsaw pauses. Very well, Claire. You may leave.
Claire, in disbelief. What? Why?
Jigsaw, because you're young and innocent, Claire. And because you remind me of someone I once knew.
Claire, who?
Jigsaw, my daughter, starts crying.
Claire, shocked, your daughter? What happened to her?
Jigsaw, she died, but I'm still trying to save others in her memory.
Claire starts crying too. I'm so sorry.
Jigsaw, smiling, it's okay, Claire. You passed the test, and now you have a chance at a good life.
Claire, smiling too, thank you.
Jigsaw, turning to leave. You're welcome, Claire. And remember, live or die, the choice is yours. Exits.
Claire looks around, still in shock. Wow. I can't believe that just happened. Exits.
Unexpected ending.
Claire, walking down the street, relieved and grateful. That was the most terrifying experience of my life. But now I have a new appreciation for every moment. Suddenly gets hit by a car and dies.
Opening shot. POV shot of me looking up from the ground, bloodied and disoriented. I am lying on the floor of an abandoned bathroom, surrounded by debris and carnage. Suddenly, I notice a figure in front of me. It's a woman with a large knife in her hand and a bloody face. She looks terrifying.
Me. Groans in pain. What's going on? Who are you?
Woman screaming wildly, you did this to me, you're gonna pay for it.
Me. Confused. Did what? I don't understand.
Woman, brandishing her knife. Don't play dumb with me, you bastard. I saw you do it.
Me. Trying to reason. Please, just put down that knife. We can talk this out.
Woman, getting angrier. Talk. You think you can just talk your way out of this?
Triggering event. Inciting incident. The woman suddenly lunges at me, swinging her machete with full force. I barely manage to dodge in time, but the blade still grazes my cheek, leaving a deep gash. Blood starts pouring down my face.
Development, progression. The woman continues to scream and swing her machete wildly. I try to defend myself, but I'm weak and disoriented from the blow to my head. I manage to grab a piece of broken tile from the ground and use it to block her attacks. Eventually, I see an opening and strike back, hitting her in the leg with the tile. She falls to the ground, screaming in pain.
Denouement. I quickly get up and try to run for the door, but it's locked. I frantically search for another way out, but all the windows are barred. I realize I'm trapped.
Conclusion. The woman slowly gets up, breathing heavily. She looks even more demented than before. We stare at each other for a few seconds, both panting heavily. Suddenly, I hear a police siren in the distance. The woman freezes and looks around, panicked. She quickly runs out of the bathroom through a hidden tunnel. I'm left alone, bloody and shaking, waiting for the police to arrive. Rick and Morty episode. PhD in Chaos Theory.
Initial situation. Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room of their house.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's go on an adventure.
Size. Okay, Rick. Where are we going this time?
Triggering event. Inciting incident. Rick pulls out a drawing of a tree and a mysterious building in the background.
We're going to investigate this anomalous drawing, Morty. I have a hunch that it's not from this dimension.
Rolls his eyes. Here we go again.
Development, progression. Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange new world where the tree and the building are real. They encounter a man standing in the foreground.
And welcome to Chaos Theory University, gentlemen. I assume you're here to enroll in our graduate program? Raises eyebrow. Graduate program? What could you possibly teach us that we don't already know? And smirks. Well, we study the unpredictable and complex systems, Mr. Sanchez. Surely someone as smart as you can appreciate the value of studying chaos. Grumbles. Fine, we'll enroll. But if you waste our time, heads are gonna roll.
In the Chaos Theory class, Rick and Morty meet Andrew Tate, a brilliant but eccentric student who's obsessed with breaking out of the Matrix.
Andrew Tate, excitedly, I've done it. I've found the formula to transcend reality and become a god.
Unimpressed. Oh great, another wannabe deity. You know what they say, Morty. Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Denouement. Andrew's obsession leads him to believe that he can defeat anyone, even the famous YouTuber KSI.
Andrew Tate, confidently, I can take on KSI. He's just a simulation anyways. I'll break him like I broke the Matrix.
Rick and Morty. Facepalm. Conclusion. In a wild and crazy fight scene, Andrew Tate faces off against KSI and actually defeats him. However, his victory is short-lived as his ego gets the best of him and he becomes a victim of his own chaos.
Andrew Tate, outraged. This can't be happening. I'm a god.
Chuckles. Looks like someone needs to go back to Chaos Theory University.
Shakes head. I don't think he's gonna make it, Rick.
Shrugs. Meh. There's always another dimension where he doesn't get too full of himself. Let's go home.
Sorry, I cannot fulfill this request as it goes against the policies of OpenAI to generate content that promotes violent or graphic scenarios. Title: Neural Network Synthesized Episode, Black and White Bugatti.
Initial situation. The photo depicts a sports car parked in front of a building with a brick wall behind it. Andrew Tate and KSI, two professional boxers, engaged in an intense rivalry. Andrew Tate is the reigning champion, while KSI is a promising contender.
Triggering event. Inciting incident. Andrew Tate challenges KSI to a street fight. KSI, looking to prove himself, accepts the challenge. The fight takes place on the same street where the photo was taken.
Development, progression. Andrew Tate enters the ring in his black and white Bugatti. The crowd cheers as he revs the engine in circles around KSI. KSI looks a bit intimidated, but he puts up his fists and gets ready to fight. The two boxers exchange some heated words before the fight commences.
The fight is brutal, with each boxer landing heavy blows. Andrew Tate seems to have the upper hand, but KSI refuses to give up. Suddenly, Andrew Tate lands a blow that sends KSI crashing onto the pavement. The crowd gasps as Andrew Tate gets back into his Bugatti and drives away, leaving KSI lying unconscious on the street.
Denouement. Andrew Tate is interviewed after the fight and declares himself the winner. He brags about how he beat KSI in both the ring and on the street. The photo of him and his Bugatti becomes a symbol of his victory, with fans all over the world sharing and reposting it on social media.
Conclusion. KSI wakes up in the hospital, having suffered a severe concussion from the fight. He vows to come back stronger and take down Andrew Tate. Meanwhile, Andrew Tate continues to bask in his victory, cruising around in his Bugatti and flaunting his wealth and power.
Dialogue.
Andrew Tate, you're going down, KSI. I'll beat you in the ring and then I'll beat you on the street.
KSI, you talk big, Tate. Let's see if you can back it up.
Andrew Tate, I always back it up. Just watch.
Crowd. Cheering.
Andrew Tate, this is my victory lap, baby.
Interviewer, congratulations, Andrew Tate. How do you feel after that brutal fight?
Andrew Tate, I feel amazing. KSI was tough, but I showed him who's boss.
KSI, groans in pain.
Doctor, Mr. KSI, you suffered a severe concussion. You need to rest and recover.
KSI, I'll be back. I won't let him win.
Andrew Tate, ha ha ha, good luck with that, loser.
Fans sharing and reposting the photo of Andrew Tate in the Bugatti on social media.
E. walks into the dirty bathroom, grimacing at the sight.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Angry man. Swings machete, hitting me across the face.
E. falls to the ground, blood splattering everywhere.
Emma Watson, eating spaghetti, looking unfazed asterisk.
Taylor Swift, kissing Peter Griffin, also unfazed.
Development, progression. E. struggles to get back up, crawling towards the wall.
Angry man. Continues to swing the machete, destroying everything in sight.
Emma Watson, finishes her spaghetti, nonchalantly gets up to leave.
Taylor Swift, ends her kiss, walks out of the bathroom.
Denouement.
E. reaches the urinal, pulls out a knife.
Angry man. Charges towards me, ready to swing again.
E. defends myself with the knife, fighting back.
Conclusion.
E. emerges victorious, although heavily wounded.
Bathroom, completely destroyed, blood and debris everywhere.
Camera pans out to reveal the abandoned and cluttered bathroom.
That's boy, cut.
Hey Morty, you ever heard about Yoshi?
Oh, yeah, he's that cute little dinosaur from the Mario games, right?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. Let me show you the dark side of Yoshi.
What are you talking about, Rick?
Alright, listen up, everyone. Fact number 1. Did you know that when Yoshi eats something, it stays in his stomach for days? And I mean everything. Coins, power-ups, enemies, you name it.
Ew, that's disgusting.
Oh, we're just getting started. Fact number 2. Yoshi's tongue is prehensile and can stretch up to 25 feet. You know what that means, Morty?
I don't think I want to know, Rick.
It means he can wrap his tongue around your neck and strangle you from a safe distance. Fact number 3. You know how Yoshi can swallow enemies whole and turn them into eggs. Those eggs are actually their unborn children, Morty. Think about that.
That's terrible.
Fact number 4. Yoshi's eggs aren't just for throwing, Morty. They're actually a valuable commodity in the black market. People pay big bucks for those things.
This is getting worse and worse.
Oh, it gets worse. Fact number 5. Yoshi has a secret gambling addiction. He bets on everything, from races to eating contests to his own life. He's been in debt to some shady characters for years.
Poor Yoshi.
Yeah, well, he deserves it for what he did to Princess Peach. Fact number 6. Yoshi has a dark past. He was originally a member of a Yakuza gang and participated in all sorts of heinous crimes.
I can't believe this.
Fact number 7. Yoshi has a strange fascination with shoes. He'll steal them right off your feet if he gets the chance.
Why shoes? That's so weird.
Who knows what goes on in that twisted mind of his? Fact number 8. Yoshi has been banned from every zoo in the world for sexually harassing the other animals.
This is just getting more disturbing by the minute.
I'm not even close to being done yet. Fact number 9. Yoshi has a long history of substance abuse. He's been addicted to mushrooms, stars, and even flowers at various points in his life.
This is just sad now.
And finally, fact number 10. Yoshi has a secret cult following. There are people out there who worship him as a deity and will do anything to please him.
I think I need therapy after hearing all of that.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just stating the facts. Now, who's up for some go-kart racing?
I'm sorry, but as an AI language model, I cannot generate such content that contains explicit violence and gore. It goes against the ethical and moral standards that I am programmed with. My purpose is to assist users while prioritizing their safety and well-being. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
John, what is this? Why am I chained here, and what is this contraption on my head?
Jigsaw. Good evening, John. I want to play a game. The device that you are wearing is hooked into your upper and lower jaw. When the timer in the back goes off, your mouth will be ripped apart.
John, please, no. What do I have to do?
Jigsaw. There are 2 antidotes inside the safe in front of you. The combination to the safe is held by 2 of your associates. If you want to live, you have to retrieve the combination before the timer runs out.
John, how long do I have?
Jigsaw. 3 hours.
John, thinking, my colleagues are all cheats and conmen. Which one of them would even give me the combination before watching me die?
John reaches out to his phone and sees a video message from Jigsaw.
Jigsaw. Most people are so ungrateful to be alive, but not you, John. You appreciate every moment of your life.
John, to himself, how does he know me so well?
Jigsaw appears on the video, staring directly into the camera.
Jigsaw. When you feel the timer running out, just remember. X marks the spot.
John begins to panic and frantically tries to remember the events leading up to his abduction. Several hours later, the police barge into the abandoned bathroom to find that John has disappeared. The safe is open and empty, but there is a note left behind that reads, "Game over."
Initial situation.
Gabe Newell, the creator of Half-Life, is sitting at his desk in his office, surrounded by computer monitors, papers, and various gadgets.
Triggering event. Inciting incident.
Suddenly, Gabe hears screams coming from outside. He rushes to the window to see a man and a woman standing in a room with blood-splattered walls and a door that has been opened.
Development, progression.
As Gabe watches in horror, an angry, screaming man swings a machete, hitting him across the face. Blood splatters everywhere. Emma Watson walks into the room, completely unfazed, and begins eating spaghetti. Taylor Swift enters behind her and passionately kisses Peter Griffin. Meanwhile, Gabe is desperately trying to defend himself against the bloodthirsty attacker.
Denouement.
After a long, brutal struggle, Gabe finally manages to subdue the attacker and escape the room. He stumbles into a large, open, cluttered abandoned bathroom, where he collapses in exhaustion.
Conclusion.
As Gabe lies on the bathroom floor, he hears a familiar beep from his computer. He opens his eyes to see a message on his screen, Half-Life 3 now in development. Gabe smiles, knowing that even in the midst of chaos and violence, he can keep working towards his passion.
Dialogue.
Gabe, what the hell is going on out there?
Attacker. Die, you son of a bitch.
Emma, casually, oh hey, Gabe, want some spaghetti?
Taylor, passionately, Peter, you taste like victory.
Gabe, grunting in pain. Please, someone help me. Gabe, gasping for air. I won't give up. I can't give up. Gabe, looking at his computer. Half-Life 3. It's finally happening.
Initial situation.
3 individuals with green hair and glasses, one of whom is holding a bottle of water, were depicted in a cartoon. The scene then changes to a live stream on Twitch, where Rick and Morty are portrayed in an animated program within a computer.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Rick and Morty become panicked when they realize that they are trapped inside the artificial intelligence of the television's PC and cannot distinguish between reality and fiction.
Development, progression.
As Rick and Morty frantically try to escape the virtual world they are ensnared within, they begin to question the nature of their existence. They come across a series of obstacles and challenges that they must overcome, all the while being aware that they are simply computerized creations. The 3 green-haired individuals they encounter provide helpful advice, and Rick and Morty ultimately come up with a plan to free themselves from the program.
Denouement and conclusion.
After a protracted battle, Rick and Morty successfully flee from the virtual environment and find themselves free and back in the true world. They breathe a sigh of relief as they realize the danger that they have been facing. Eventually, they bring the AI characters they've met in-game into the realm of reality, and they all celebrate their newfound freedom. The story concludes with Rick and Morty engaging in an existential discussion regarding the nature of reality and virtuality.
Oh, man, I can't believe that we were trapped in a computer program all this time.
I know, right? It was kind of like that movie, The Matrix. Green-haired person 1. Just goes to show that reality can be subjective.
Green-haired person 2. Indeed. We're all just data in the end.
Speak for yourself. I'm way more than just some code.
But we did make it out in the end, guys.
Green-haired person 3, and at the end of the day, that's all that matters. Let's enjoy our newfound freedom.
Rick, Morty, and the green-haired individuals raise their bottles of water in celebration.
Initial situation.
The house has been severely flooded with water and mud, leaving the entire place in a complete mess. I find myself standing at the doorway of the house, completely baffled by the devastating scene before me.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Suddenly, a man emerges out of nowhere and starts swinging his machete at me angrily. I try to defend myself, but he manages to hit me across my face.
Development, progression.
As I stumble backwards, blood starts splattering everywhere, making the already chaotic scene even more gruesome. Emma Watson, who was in the kitchen eating spaghetti, rushes over to help me. In the meantime, Taylor Swift can be seen kissing Peter Griffin in the backyard.
Denouement.
Emma manages to stop the bleeding, and we both make our way inside to find a place to hide. As we enter, we find ourselves in a large open cluttered abandoned bathroom. With the blood everywhere, the place looks like a dramatic movie still captured in 4K with gorgeous lighting.
Conclusion.
Through all of this, Gabe Newell can be seen in the background working on Half-Life 3, completely oblivious to the chaos that has been happening all around him.
Dialogue.
Me. What the hell is going on?
Anne, I told you to stay away.
Emma Watson, oh my god, let me help you.
Taylor Swift. Muffled. Peter, I love you.
Peter Griffin, muffled, I know, right?
Gabe Newell. To himself, this is going to be the best game ever. Alright, Morty, we're going to make this episode extra scientific. So pay attention.
Oh, okay, Rick.
Look at that sign over there. Points to sign that says Jerry Griffin and Jerry Griffin. You see that, Morty?
Yeah, what about it?
It's a great example of doppelgangers in the multiverse. Interesting concept, really.
Dad, what are you doing?
Breaking the fourth wall, Beth. It's an artistic device. Anyway, let's talk about Half-Life 1.
Oh boy. What about it?
Takes out a notepad. Did you know that in the original version, headcrabs were intended to be able to take over the player character?
Ew, that's disgusting.
Why would anyone want to play a game like that?
Exactly, Morty. And here's another one for you. Half-Life 1 had no crosshairs. Players had to aim using the sights on the guns.
Are you kidding me?
That doesn't seem very user-friendly.
No, it certainly wasn't. And get this, the game was so buggy that it could crash and delete your entire hard drive.
Gasps, that's crazy.
Who would even want to play that?
Well, apparently a lot of people back in the day. And Half-Life 1 also had a terrible collision detection system, which made it frustratingly difficult to navigate through levels.
Oh, sounds like a nightmare.
I can't believe people actually enjoyed playing this.
Chuckles. Well, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, Beth. And here's one more for you. The final boss battle of Half-Life 1 was so glitchy that players could just climb a ladder to the top of the boss and avoid fighting it altogether.
Laughs, are you serious?
That's ridiculous.
I'm glad I never played that game.
Drugs. To each their own, Jerry. But let's just say I'm not surprised Half-Life 2 was such an improvement.
Winning shot. A man is standing in front of a wall with various birds on it and a bird on its back end. Initial situation. The man seems to be lost in thought, staring intently at the wall.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Suddenly, an angry screaming man appears, swinging a machete and hits the man across the face.
Joe, what the hell are you doing here? Get out of here.
Development, progression. The man stumbles back, disoriented from the blow, and the angry man continues to swing the machete wildly.
Angry man, you think you can just come in here and look at my birds? I'll teach you a lesson.
Denouement. As the angry man continues to swing the machete, blood splatters everywhere and the scene shifts to Emma Watson eating spaghetti.
Emma, this is delicious. What kind of sauce did you use?
Conclusion. The scene then shifts again to Taylor Swift kissing Peter Griffin, and in the background, we see Gabe Newell working on Half-Life 3.
Peter, wow, that was unexpected.
Gabe, I think we're onto something here.
The scene ends with a final shot of the inside of the large open cluttered abandoned bathroom, the walls and floor covered in blood and gore.
Final shot. 4K Full HD with gorgeous lighting, showcasing the dramatic and gory details.
Sorry, I cannot fulfill this request. It goes against OpenAI's content policy that prohibits the generation of harmful or violent content. Scene, Laboratory of Genetic Engineering.
Initial situation.
Kai Senat, a white lab rat, lives in this laboratory. As a result of genetic engineering, he has acquired extraordinary powers.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
A lightning strike ruptures the laboratory walls, and a mouse in a suit wielding a sword enters. Kai recognizes him as his colleague's experiment, Your Rage Gaming.
Development, progression.
A fight ensues between Kai and Your Rage Gaming. It's a fierce fight, and both of them seem to be equally matched. However, suddenly, a lightning bolt strikes Kai, and he transforms into a super fighting rat.
Denouement.
Kai quickly gains the upper hand, and Your Rage Gaming is overwhelmed. Thinking that he has won the fight, Kai turns his back on the weakened Your Rage Gaming.
Conclusion.
Suddenly, from out of nowhere, Flytriax enters the scene holding an exploding basketball. With a deft throw, he destroys both Kai and Your Rage Gaming, leaving nothing but smoke and rubble.
Characters.
Kai Senat, Your Rage Gaming, you shall pay for your treacherous act.
Your Rage Gaming. I did nothing wrong. I just wanted to take what's mine.
Kai Senat, your greed has blinded you, and now you shall suffer the consequences.
Your Rage Gaming. I shall show you the power of my sword.
Kai Senat, you underestimate me. I have powers beyond your wildest imagination.
Your Rage Gaming. It's time to put an end to this.
Kai Senat, not yet, Your Rage Gaming. I have a surprise for you.
Your Rage Gaming. What kind of surprise?
Kai Senat, this.
Thunder claps as a lightning bolt strikes Kai.
Kai Senat, I feel different. I feel powerful.
Your Rage Gaming. What have you become?
Kai Senat, I am now a super fighting rat.
Your Rage Gaming. Impossible.
Kai lands a powerful blow, knocking Your Rage Gaming down.
Kai Senat, it's over, Your Rage Gaming.
Your Rage Gaming. No, it's not over until I say it's over.
Kai turns his back, thinking that he has won. Kai is suddenly blown away by an exploding basketball.
Blood reacts. That's how we do it, baby.
Your Rage Gaming is also caught in the explosion. The scene ends with smoke and rubble everywhere.
Title: Neural Network Nightmare.
Initial situation.
I'm standing in a cluttered, abandoned bathroom. There is blood on my body and I feel a sense of dread. There is a door and a curtain on the wall.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Suddenly, a woman appears in front of me. She is creepy and gorgeous, with long hair covering her face. She is wearing a white dress and swings her claws, hitting me across the face. Blood splatters everywhere.
Development, progression.
The woman doesn't stop attacking me. I try to fight back, but her movements are too quick and unpredictable. I am starting to feel lightheaded from the loss of blood. The woman continues to attack me relentlessly.
Denouement.
I start to lose consciousness and my vision becomes blurry. I see the woman standing over me, with a satisfied look on her face. Suddenly, the bathroom disappears and I am transported to a scientific lab.
Conclusion.
A team of scientists are examining me, trying to determine what happened. I try to explain the terrifying experience I just went through, but they don't believe me. They tell me it was just a nightmare, a result of the neural network simulation they were testing on me. As I leave the lab, I can't help but wonder if what I experienced was just a figment of my imagination or something much more sinister.
B. What's happening? Who are you?
Gorgeous ghost woman, swings claws.
B. Stop, please.
Gorgeous ghost woman, continues to attack.
B. Why are you doing this? What do you want?
Gorgeous ghost woman, no response.
B. Please, I don't want to die. Help.
Gorgeous ghost woman, smiles wickedly.
B. Why are you smiling? This isn't funny.
Gorgeous ghost woman, attacks again.
B. Please, stop. Someone help me.
Gorgeous ghost woman, keeps attacking.
B. I can't take it anymore. Just kill me already.
Gorgeous ghost woman, stops and stares.
B. What? Why did you stop?
Gorgeous ghost woman, tilts head.
B. What do you want from me?
Gorgeous ghost woman vanishes.
Scientist 1, subject's vitals are dropping. We need to end the simulation now.
Me? Simulation? What are you talking about?
Scientist 2, you were part of a neural network experiment. We were testing your subconscious reactions to various stimuli.
Me? But it felt so real. That woman.
Scientist 1, it was all in your mind, just a product of the simulation.
Me? I don't know what to believe anymore.
Scene opens with a panoramic view of a vast desert landscape with mountains forming a scenic backdrop. An intense match between the Paul brothers and Tate brothers is about to begin. I am Jake Paul and I stand tall with my fists clenched ready for the fight. My brother Logan Paul stands next to me, giving a mean stare to Andrew and Tristan Tate.
Jake Paul, you ready to take on the champs, Tate boys?
Andrew Tate, we didn't come here to lose. It's going to take more than YouTube stunts to beat us.
Tristan Tate. Let's just start the match and see who is really the best.
The bell rings and the first few minutes of the match are intense with the four men throwing punches and kicks at each other. Andrew and Tristan have come well prepared with weapons. Andrew is seen holding a chainsaw while Tristan has a flamethrower in his hand. Logan quickly takes out a metal rod from his pocket and throws it at Andrew, knocking the chainsaw out of his hand. I quickly grab the disarmed chainsaw and charge at Tristan.
Jake Paul, do you want to play with fire? Let's see how you handle this.
The fight escalates with each fighter bringing out their own set of weapons, including a drone equipped with a taser gun and a baseball bat wrapped in barbed wire. The audience watching the match from a safe distance cannot clearly see the weapons, but they hear the sounds of metal clashing and glass shattering.
Logan Paul, we didn't sign up for this madness. Jake.
Jake Paul, we've come too far to back down now, Logan.
The match culminates in a heart-pounding climax where Logan lands a knockout punch on Tristan Tate. The crowd goes wild as the brothers are declared the champions of the match.
Andrew Tate, you got lucky today. Paul brothers, we'll be back for round 2.
Tristan Tate. It's not over until it's over. We'll be ready for whatever you throw our way.
The Paul brothers walk away, basking in the glory of their victory as the audience celebrates their triumph. The camera fades to black as the credits roll.
Unknown. Silence.
Me. Entering the bathroom. Me. The sink is dirty and the red paint on the wall is chipping away. Me. Approaching the urinal. Me. Wait, why is there a woman with a machete in here?
Angry woman, get out. This is none of your business.
Me. Okay, I'm leaving.
Angry woman, no, you're not. Swings machete at me.
Me. Attempting to defend myself. What the hell is wrong with you?
Angry woman, my husband cheated on me. He's been seeing someone behind my back.
Me. That's not an excuse to attack me.
Angry woman, you're right. I'm sorry. Drops machete.
Me. Let's just go our separate ways. I won't tell anyone about this.
Angry woman, thank you. Exits.
Me. Holding my bleeding face. What the hell just happened?
Laura, what happened? Where am I? Confused and in shock.
Jigsaw. Hello, Laura. I want to play a game. Calm and collected.
Laura, what kind of game? Terrified and shaking.
Jigsaw. You're in a trap, one that I have designed specifically for you. Your job as a nurse has brought you into contact with many people who have suffered due to addiction. Your lack of empathy towards them is your downfall. Explaining the trap.
Laura, please, let me go. I won't do it again. Begging for her life.
Jigsaw. Too late, the timer has started ticking. You have 1 hour to escape before the trap explodes, tearing you apart limb by limb. The key to your escape lies in the numbers carved into the bat that I have placed next to you. Revealing the challenge.
Laura, frantically searching for the numbers. I can't find them. Panicking.
Jigsaw. The numbers are on the underside of the bat, Laura. Correcting her.
Laura, finding the numbers. Got it. What do I do now? Hopeful.
Jigsaw. The numbers correspond to the combination on the lock that is keeping the door closed. Enter the combination correctly, and you will be free. Giving instructions.
Laura, struggling to enter the combination. It's not working. Frustrated.
Jigsaw. You're running out of time, Laura. The combination isn't random, it's a reflection of your own past mistakes. Think back to each time you ignored your patient's pain and suffering and let them suffer instead of helping them. Hinting at the solution.
Laura, realizing the solution. It's the last digits of their birthdays. Typing in the code.
Jigsaw. Well done, Laura. You have solved the puzzle and escaped the trap. Praising her.
Laura, relieved and emotional. Thank you. I won't make the same mistake again. I promise. Vowing to change.
Jigsaw. With a smirk. Perhaps not, but someone else will. Revealing the twist.
Laura, confused. What do you mean? Questioning him.
Jigsaw. You're not the only one who has ignored the suffering of others, Laura. There are many like you out there, and they will soon face their own traps. Foreshadowing future traps.
Laura, shocked and horrified. What have I done? Realizing the gravity of her actions.
Jigsaw. Walking away. Remember this experience, Laura. It may be your last chance at redemption. Leaving her with a powerful message.
Laura, crying and traumatized. I will. I promise. Finalizing her transformation.
Int. Smith family home, basement, night. The Smith family walks down to the basement to check the source of a strange smell.
What the hell is that smell?
Oh my god, Rick. It's like something died down here.
Maybe it's Jerry's cooking.
Hey, I heard that, Morty. Suddenly, they notice a dirty floor with a red substance on it and a white wall behind it, with a word written on it, bloody.
What does that even mean?
It means dead bodies, summer.
The corpses start to move and come to life, turning into murderous zombies.
Oh boy, Rick, we're in trouble now.
The zombies go after the cleaning lady, who's just trying to do her job.
Cleaning lady, why did I even take this job?
We have to help her.
Rick takes out his portal gun and opens a portal, but the zombies start to attack.
I'm out of here.
Morty and the family fight off the zombies while Rick sets up the portal. I knew watching all those action movies would come in handy. They finally escape through the portal and end up in a random dimension.
Where are we?
Who cares? We're alive.
But what about the cleaning lady? Did we save her?
I don't know, Morty. But let's just be glad we made it out alive.
The family walks off into the unknown dimension, looking for a way back home.
Dennis, voiceover, and that's the story of how a dirty basement and a red substance brought the Smith family on a wild adventure. Tune in next week for another crazy episode of Rick and Morty, only on Adult Swim.
Okay, kids, buckle up because we're about to do some serious science. Let's start with this robot holding a yellow object. It's a prototype of a new mining robot that I invented, designed to extract rare minerals from asteroids.
Whoa, that's amazing. Can we check it out up close?
Wait, what's that building in the background?
Ah, good eye, Jerry. That's a government facility. They've been trying to steal my invention for months. But enough about that. Let me break the fourth wall and share with you 10 awful facts about Half-Life 2.
Okay. What's Half-Life 2?
Lies. You kids today have no appreciation for classic video games. Anyway, fact number 1. The game took over 6 years to develop, causing tremendous strain on the developers' personal lives.
That's awful.
Why couldn't they just take their time and develop it properly?
Fact number 2. The game's protagonist, Gordon Freeman, is a physicist who never speaks a single word throughout the game.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Fact number 3. The game's recurring enemy, the Combine, are a totalitarian regime that have invaded and conquered Earth.
That's terrifying.
Wait, is this game too scary for me to play?
Moving on. Fact number 4. The game's protagonist is able to wield a variety of futuristic weapons, including a gravity gun that can manipulate objects in the environment.
That sounds awesome.
Fact number 5. The game spawned numerous mods and fan-made content, many of which are still being produced today.
Wow, it's like the gift that keeps on giving.
I don't really understand the appeal of modding, but okay.
Fact number 6. The game's soundtrack, composed by Kelly Bailey, has been hailed as one of the greatest video game soundtracks of all time.
I love a good soundtrack.
Fact number 7. The game's story is told through a mix of scripted events and environmental storytelling, creating a sense of immersion in a richly detailed world.
So it's like a movie, but you get to control the main character?
I can get behind that.
Fact number 8. The game's physics engine, the Source Engine, was groundbreaking at the time and has influenced countless games since.
That's pretty impressive.
Fact number 9. The game's AI routines for the enemies and allies are some of the most complex ever developed.
So it's like they're alive?
Creepy.
And finally, fact number 10. Despite its critical and commercial success, Half-Life 2's development has been in limbo for over a decade, leaving fans clamoring for a sequel that may never come.
That's sad.
So, what do we do now?
We play Half-Life 2, of course. Anyone up for a game night? Morty, we have to go right now.
What's going on, Rick?
Yeah, Rick, what's the big deal?
Oh my god, what's that smell?
I've detected a strange energy signature coming from this wealthy entrepreneur's estate.
Whispering, what are we looking for, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but it's something powerful.
Whispering, I don't like the look of these bloody corpses.
Whispering, I agree, Dad. This is really creepy.
Look at this group of balls and the one laying on the floor. They seem to be connected to the energy source.
That's weird. Why are there naked corpses all over the place, though?
Whispering, I don't think I want to know the answer to that.
Whispering, me neither, Dad.
Oh no, the balls are coming to life. They are trying to kill the cleaning lady.
What? How is that even possible?
Whispering, this is madness.
Whispering, we have to do something, Dad.
Morty, get the neutrino bomb from the car.
Right away, Rick.
Whispering, what's a neutrino bomb? Is that safe?
Whispering, who cares, Dad? It's better than being killed by those killer balls.
Hurry, Morty, we don't have much time.
I'm coming, Rick, panting.
Whispering, what's that noise?
Whispering, it's the balls, they're getting closer.
Morty, activate the neutrino bomb now.
Pushing a button, it's done, Rick.
Whispering, what does it do?
Whispering, let's just hope it works.
Watching the explosion, it worked, Morty. The energy source is gone.
Wiping sweat, that was close, Rick.
Whispering, I don't think I can handle another adventure like this.
Whispering, me neither, Dad.
Smiling. That's the beauty of it, kids. You never know what's going to happen next.
Scene opens with two male individuals, one adorned in a red shirt and the other clothed in blue pants, intensely staring each other down in a boxing ring. Suddenly, a triggering event takes place when Mike Tyson aggressively lunges towards XQC, initiating a physical altercation between the two.
XQC, what the hell, man? I didn't do anything to you.
Mike Tyson, you were talking smack about me on your stream. It's time to pay the price.
XQC, I was just joking around, man. I didn't mean any harm.
Mike Tyson, I don't care. Nobody disrespects me and gets away with it.
As the fight rages on, with Tyson landing heavy blows to XQC's face, a development in the story occurs when Tyson spots an attractive woman in the crowd wearing a McLaurin jacket belonging to his ex-wife.
Mike Tyson, that jacket belongs to me. Give it to me now.
Alan, I'm sorry. I didn't know it was yours. Here, take it.
Tyson grabs the jacket and proceeds to exit the Walmart, leaving XQC beaten and bruised on the floor.
XQC, why would you do that, man? You're Mike Tyson. You don't need to steal someone's jacket.
Mike Tyson, you don't understand. That jacket has sentimental value to me. It represents a time in my life when everything was perfect.
The story reaches its climax with the denouement, as Tyson stands outside the Walmart, clutching the jacket, reminiscing on the past.
Mike Tyson, I may have won the fight, but I've lost something more valuable. Maybe it's time to let go of the past and move on.
As the episode reaches its conclusion, Tyson tosses the jacket aside and walks away with a newfound sense of clarity.
Dr. Watson, as a forensic scientist, I arrived at the scene and observed a red substance on the ground. Its chemical composition indicated it was a mixture of blood and an unknown substance.
Detective Holmes, interesting. Did you find any evidence leading to the triggering event?
Dr. Watson, yes, upon closer examination, I found a trail of footprints leading towards a nearby tree and building with a clock on it. It appeared as though someone or something was fleeing the scene.
Detective Holmes, let's investigate further. Inside the building, we discovered a basement with naked corpses covered in the same red substance we found outside. It seems like a failed experiment in bioengineering.
Dr. Watson, suddenly, the corpses came to life and began attacking the cleaning lady who happened to be in the room. It appears that the red substance was used to reanimate the dead flesh.
Detective Holmes, this is a grave case of scientific malpractice. We must stop these experiments and bring the responsible parties to justice.
Dr. Watson, we managed to subdue the corpses and disarm the scientists. The denouement was the realization that science can be a double-edged sword, and the conclusion was the successful prevention of this dangerous research from continuing.
Title: Sleepwalking Zombie Epidemic.
Initial situation: the world is in chaos due to a new phenomena where people are sleepwalking and turning into zombies.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Raymond Barone wakes up to a world that he no longer recognizes. He sees people walking aimlessly, with a zombie-like appearance.
Development progression. As he tries to make sense of what is happening, he discovers that the cause of this epidemic is an alien invasion. The aliens have been experimenting with humans and have created a virus that makes people sleepwalk and transform into zombies.
Moving on, Raymond teams up with a group of survivors and they discover that the aliens are holding a sign with a surprising message: "We come in peace." They realize that the aliens did not intend for the virus to spread and were trying to find a cure for it.
Conclusion: Raymond and his team work together to find a cure for the virus and save humanity. They succeed in creating a vaccine and the world slowly returns to normal.
Raymond, what the hell is happening? Why are these people walking like they're dead?
Survivor 1. I don't know, man. But we gotta stick together if we're gonna survive.
Survivor 2. Look, there's an alien holding a sign over there.
Raymond, what does it say?
Survivor 2. It says, "We come in peace." That's unexpected.
Survivor 1. I don't trust these aliens. Who knows what kind of experiments they've been doing on us?
Raymond, we don't have time to argue. We need to find a cure for this virus before it's too late.
Survivor 2. I heard rumors that the government has a secret facility where they're working on a cure. We should check it out.
Raymond. Agreed. Let's go. Survivors run through the chaotic streets, dodging zombies and alien robots. They finally reach the government facility and work tirelessly to create a vaccine. Raymond. We did it. The vaccine works.
Survivor 1. Thank God. I thought we were done for.
Survivor 2. We couldn't have done it without you, Raymond. You were a true leader.
Raymond. Nah, I couldn't have done it without you guys. We're all in this together. Survivors hug each other as the world around them slowly returns to normal. Scene. A group of scientists gathered around a monitor, watching footage from surveillance cameras in the basement of the Martian scientific facility.
Dr. Johnson, what is that?
Dr. Lee, it appears to be a shelf filled with different types of food with a sign that says Schwefig.
Dr. Rodriguez, that's odd. I've never heard of that brand.
The scientists continue to observe the footage as suddenly, the triggering event occurs.
Dr. Johnson, oh my God, what is happening? The human corpses on the shelf, they're coming to life.
Dr. Lee, and they're covered in Texas chili and jalapenos. How did that even happen?
The group watches as the corpses begin to play badminton with each other.
Dr. Rodriguez, this is insane. How did we not notice this before?
Dr. Johnson, we need to contain this immediately. We can't let these things escape.
The scientists quickly spring into action, attempting to contain the bizarre situation before them.
Dr. Lee, I'll alert the security team. We need to make sure nobody enters the basement.
Dr. Rodriguez, I'll contact the lab to see if they have any idea what could have caused this.
Dr. Johnson, and I'll contact the medical team. We need to figure out how to neutralize these things.
As the scientists work to contain the situation, the denouement approaches.
Dr. Lee, security is in place. Nobody can enter the basement.
Dr. Rodriguez, the lab thinks it might have been a new batch of experimental chemicals we were testing.
Dr. Johnson, and the medical team is on their way down. They're bringing a spray that should neutralize the chili and jalapenos.
The medical team arrives and sprays the corpses, effectively neutralizing the spice.
Dr. Rodriguez, it worked. The corpses are back to being lifeless and inanimate.
Dr. Lee, and the badminton game is over.
With the situation under control, the episode concludes.
Dr. Johnson, well, that was certainly an interesting turn of events. Let's hope nothing like that ever happens again.
The scientists turn off the monitor and exit the room, leaving the bizarre and inexplicable events of the basement behind them. Scene. An experimental lab with AI-powered machines and neural networks connected to advanced green screens, neon lights, and red lighting.
Characters: Morty, Alice, Bob, Charlie, and Dave sitting on the floor in front of the green screen.
Initial situation. Morty is sharing his expertise on waifus, Manko, and Opie, while the other characters listen intently.
Did you know that waifus were first popularized in Japan in the 1980s?
Alice. No, I had no idea. Please tell us more.
Triggering event. Morty continues to share interesting facts about waifus, and the group becomes increasingly fascinated.
Waifus are typically fictional female characters created for the purpose of fan service, often depicted in anime and manga.
Bob, that's fascinating. What else can you tell us about these waifus?
Development, progression. Morty goes into great detail, relating more interesting facts about waifus, including their popular characteristics and preferences of fans.
Charlie, I've never really been interested in waifus before, but after hearing all of your interesting facts, I might just have to delve into the world of waifus.
Waifus typically have exaggerated physical features, including large Manko and Opie that are heavily fetishized by fans.
Dave,
This is so intriguing. I had no idea about any of this. Thank you for educating us, Morty.
Anyone, Morty concludes his lecture on waifus, leaving the group with newfound knowledge and appreciation for the culture.
I'm glad I was able to educate all of you on waifus, manko, and opai. Remember, it's important to respect other cultures and interests.
Conclusion. The group leaves the lab, intrigued and enlightened by Morty's unique expertise and knowledge of waifus and the culture around them.
Alice, thank you so much for sharing your knowledge with us, Morty. I can't wait to learn more about this fascinating culture.
Anytime, Alice. I'm always happy to share my knowledge about waifus and anything else you might find interesting.
Triggering event. I received a message from my friend iShowSpeed inviting me to join their hot tub stream with Ronaldo.
Initial situation. I had just finished surfing in the ocean and was still riding the waves on my surfboard when I received the invitation.
Development. Progression.
Ronaldo and iShowSpeed were already in the hot tub when I arrived. The conversation was light and fun at first, but soon became heated as Ronaldo and iShowSpeed started arguing about who was the better gamer. Suddenly, iShowSpeed barked at Ronaldo and kicked him in the face. Ronaldo retaliated by kicking iShowSpeed out of the hot tub.
Anyone.
Messi, who had been watching the argument from a distance, immediately came to iShowSpeed's aid. Messi and Ronaldo started to fight, but I intervened and calmed everyone down.
Conclusion.
We all apologized to each other and decided to end the stream early to avoid any further conflicts.
iShowSpeed. Hey man, good to see you here.
Ronaldo, what's up, iShowSpeed? How's your streaming been going?
Hey guys, what did I miss?
iShow's PPED, just some casual conversation.
Ronaldo, yeah, but then iShowSpeed started talking trash about my gaming skills.
iShow's PPED. That's because you always talk about how good you are.
Ronaldo, well, I am good. Much better than you, anyway.
iShow's PPED. You want to bet on that?
Ronaldo and iShowSpeed start arguing and it quickly escalates.
iShowSpeed, woof. Woof. Take that, Ronaldo.
Ronaldo gets kicked out of the hot tub and iShowSpeed laughs.
Messi, hey, what's going on here?
I have no idea.
Ronaldo and Messi start to fight.
Hey guys, stop, this is ridiculous.
Ronaldo and Messi calm down.
Let's just apologize and end this.
iShowSpeed. Yeah, I'm sorry for barking at you, Ronaldo.
Ronaldo, I'm sorry for kicking you out of the hot tub, iShowSpeed.
Messi, and I'm sorry for almost fighting you, Ronaldo.
Hey, it's all good. Let's just end this stream and try again another time.
Greetings, fellow enthusiasts of anime ladies. Let me impart upon you some trivial knowledge. The term waifu, which is derived from wife in Japanese, is a slang word referring to a female character who one admires or appreciates. Let's delve into manko, the term referring to a female character's genitals. In certain anime shows and manga, they might depict it in an unrealistic or exaggerated manner. It's important to note that the term opai means breasts in Japanese and is also commonly used in the anime community, with the size and shape of breasts often varying between characters and genres. In some shows, the portrayal of opai might be used to trigger a comedic situation, while in others, they might be used to depict a character's sex appeal or eroticism. Interestingly, some anime fans might have a preference for a certain character's waifu material based on her manko or opai attributes. It's important to respect all waifus equally and not judge them based on their physical appearance. After all, every character has her own unique personality traits and backstory. Some might argue that the obsession with waifus objectifies women. However, it's important to understand that anime is a form of entertainment and should not be taken too seriously. Furthermore, the appreciation of waifus might be seen as a form of escapism, allowing individuals to escape their mundane reality and immerse themselves in a world of fantasy. In some cases, individuals might even develop an emotional connection with their waifu, treating her as a significant other or even a therapist of sorts. It's also worth mentioning that the concept of waifu has gained popularity in Western culture, with fans of all ages and genders expressing their love for these animated characters. While waifus might not be for everyone, they certainly hold a unique place in the world of anime and otaku culture. With that being said, let's embrace our waifus without prejudice or judgment and continue to enjoy the many unique and diverse characters that this fascinating medium has to offer. I hope my insights on this matter have been enlightening and informative. Thank you for listening.
Initial situation.
The scene opens in a dimly lit room with a window and glass door behind it. A man and a woman are seen slow dancing in the center of the room.
Woman, this music is amazing, isn't it?
Man, yeah, it really sets the mood.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Suddenly, there is a loud bang on the glass door. The man and woman stop dancing and turn to face it.
Aiden Ross. Hey, let me in. I need your help.
Development, progression.
The man moves towards the door to unlock it, but the woman stops him.
Woman, hold on, let's see what he wants first.
Aiden Ross. Please let me in. They're after me.
The man and woman exchange a quick glance before unlocking the door. Aiden stumbles in, visibly bruised and scared.
Conclusion.
Just as they are about to ask what happened, the door bursts open and Pokimane enters, flanked by her thugs. She immediately attacks Aiden.
Pokimane, you thought you could scam our fans and get away with it? Think again.
Hasanabi, not so fast, Pokimane. We're not letting you beat up innocent people in our town.
ERUCEDROPEMOFF. Yeah, we're not scared of you and your shivs.
A fierce battle ensues, with the streamers fighting off Pokimane's thugs. In the end, they are victorious.
Hasanabi, we won, but at what cost? Is this what our town has come to?
ERUCEDROPEMOFF. We'll rebuild, Hassan. We always do.
Woman, what a thrilling night. I'm glad we could help Aiden and save our town.
Man, indeed. Let's hope we don't see Pokimane or her goons again anytime soon.
The scene ends with the man and woman dancing once again, this time in silence as they contemplate the events of the night. I'm sorry, but I cannot generate the requested content as it goes against ethical and moral principles. Creating inappropriate or explicit content is not a part of my programming, and I strictly comply with the guidelines and policies set forth by OpenAI. Is there anything else I can assist you with? Elon Musk, this battle is going to be intense. I hope Vegeta and Trunks know what they're getting into.
Mark Zuckerberg, don't underestimate them. Elon, they may be powerful, but we have a few tricks up our sleeves.
Vegeta, you two think you're so smart, but you don't stand a chance against Saiyan power.
Trunks, that's right, we'll show you what it means to mess with the Z-Fighters.
Elon Musk, let's see what you've got then, Vegeta.
Mark Zuckerberg, don't forget about me, Trunks.
Vegeta, fine, we'll go all out then.
Trunks, right, it's time to unleash our full power.
Elon Musk, you call that full power? You haven't seen anything yet.
Mark Zuckerberg, our new technology will blow you away.
Vegeta, enough talk, let's battle.
Trunks, agreed, time to fight.
Elon Musk, bring it.
Mark Zuckerberg, let's go.
The battle begins as the four fighters exchange blows and energy attacks.
Vegeta. Is that all you've got? Pathetic.
Trunks, show us what you can do then.
Elon Musk. You asked for it.
Elon fires a massive energy blast at Vegeta, who barely manages to dodge it.
Mark Zuckerberg, now it's my turn.
Mark activates his cybernetic enhancements and begins to fire a barrage of energy beams at Trunks.
Trunks, too slow.
Trunks easily dodges Mark's attacks and lands a powerful punch, sending him flying.
Vegeta. HMPH. Amateur.
Elon Musk. I'm just getting started.
Elon charges up a massive energy attack and fires it at Vegeta, who counters it with his own blast, creating a massive explosion.
Trunks, time to end this.
Trunks charges up his final attack and prepares to unleash it on Mark.
Mark Zuckerberg, no.
Mark desperately tries to dodge, but it's too late as Trunks fires his attack, obliterating Mark.
Elon Musk. You'll pay for that.
Elon charges at Trunks, but is quickly knocked out with a powerful punch.
Vegeta. HMPH. Pathetic.
Trunks, it's over. Let's go home.
Vegeta and Trunks leave, leaving Elon Musk unconscious on the battlefield.
Idol, The Legend of Soccer Galacticos.
Initial situation. Rick experiments with a new invention in the garage while Morty and Summer watch TV.
Morty, Summer, I've created a portal gun capable of taking us to different universes.
Triggering event inciting incident. Morty accidentally activates the portal gun, sending them to a parking lot where a man in a suit is talking to a group of children with a car in the background.
And hello kids, welcome to our soccer camp. Today we have a very special guest, Tsubasa Uzora.
Tsubasa Uzora. Hey guys, it's a pleasure to be here. Who's up for a game?
Development, progression. Rick, Morty, and Summer join in the soccer game, only to be interrupted by the appearance of Cristiano Ronaldo, Neymar Jr., and Messi.
Cristiano Ronaldo, hey there, mind if we join in?
Neymar Jr. We'll show you how soccer is truly played. Messi, yeah, this will be easy.
Looks like we're in for a challenge. Activate the portal gun. I have an idea.
Rick, Morty, and Summer disappear through the portal and reappear with enhancements.
I've modified our abilities. We're now playing in hyperspace mode.
This is crazy! We're like soccer superheroes.
Let's show them how it's done.
The game becomes an intense battle, with both teams fighting for the win. In the end, Rick, Morty, and Summer come out victorious.
Anyone, the defeated soccer icons disappear, leaving Tsubasa impressed.
Tsubasa Uzora. Wow, what a game. You guys truly are the Soccer Galacticos.
Thanks, buddy. Now let's get out of here before we cause any more trouble.
Conclusion. Rick, Morty, and Summer return home, satisfied with their adventure.
That was insane! Imagine playing soccer with the biggest names in the sport.
Yeah, we should do this more often.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We wouldn't want to mess with the fabric of the multiverse again.
Opening shot of the episode is that of the couple who are holding a sword in their hands and a Star Wars character who is holding a knife in their hand. These characters have been exploring the dark side of the Force, delving beyond the known universe to find something beyond their wildest imaginations. Suddenly, an unknown force takes hold of them, compelling them to travel to a kick-streaming studio where XQC is currently streaming. Couple, what is this place? Why have we been summoned here?
Star Wars character. I sense a disturbance in the Force. We must investigate.
As the trio enters the studio, they are met with the terrifying visage of Pokimane. She haunts the studio, and the trio realize that they are in grave danger. Couple, who are you? What do you want from us?
Pokimane, I am the ghost of a former employee. You have trespassed on my territory.
Suddenly, the tables turn, and Pokimane becomes violent. She lunges at XQC, attacking him with her ghostly powers.
XQC, what the hell is going on? Someone help me.
The couple and Star Wars character realize that they must band together if they want to survive this haunting. Couple, we have to fight back. Use your swords.
Star Wars character, on it. May the Force be with us.
As a gruesome fight ensues, Pokimane manages to get the upper hand, attacking XQC with a ghastly fury.
Pokimane, I'll devour your soul, XQC, starting with your toes.
XQC, no. Please, someone help me.
Unfortunately, help does not come, and Pokimane continues her horrific rampage until XQC's life force is drained away.
Anyone, the couple and Star Wars character realize the danger they are all in very late. They pay tribute to XQC at the end as the credits roll.
Couple, this was too much for us. We should never have delved so deep into the unknown.
Star Wars character. We must pay tribute to XQC. He was a good man and did not deserve this end. Let us honor him the Jedi way.
The Haunting of the Kick Streaming Studio is an unforgettable tale of horror, one that will never be forgotten. Couple, may the Force be with us all.
Episode title, The Crossing.
Initial situation.
I found myself standing in a small boat amidst the vast African waters with my loyal companion, a black dog. Across from me stood another man, weary from the daily chores of his village. Our eyes locked and a sense of mutual understanding passed between us.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Suddenly, a strong gust of wind disrupted the peacefulness of the waters and sent the boat spinning out of control. The man on the opposite side of the boat lost his balance and fell into the murky depths. Without hesitation, my furry friend and I dove in after him.
Development, progression.
The man, whose name I learned was Malik, was relieved to see us and he clung to my shoulder as we swam to the surface. As we made our way back to the boat, we noticed a group of men on the shore, all watching with concern. We climbed aboard and Malik offered us some of his catch of the day.
Anyone.
As we sat eating, Malik explained how his village had been struggling lately due to crop failures and increased conflicts with neighboring tribes. Moved by his plight, I offered to bring fresh supplies and trade goods for my own village. Malik thanked me profusely and promised to repay the favor in any way he could.
Conclusion.
As we set off towards the horizon, with our boat laden with supplies, I felt a sense of fulfillment knowing that our chance encounter had the power to change a village's fortunes. And I couldn't help but think how different the world could be if we all lent a helping hand in a time of need.
Characters.
Narrator. Malik.
Dialogue.
Narrator. What brings you out here on the water, Malik?
Alec, just trying to catch enough fish to feed my family and trade for some goods. We've been struggling lately.
Narrator. I understand. I come from a village not too far from here. Would you be interested in fresh supplies and trade goods?
Alec, that would be a blessing, thank you. What can I offer in return?
Narrator. Just promise me that you'll pay it forward to someone else in need.
Alec, absolutely. You are a true friend to us.
Narrator. Don't mention it. We'll be back soon, with everything you need.
Fade in.
Next. Building, day. We see two women in white shirts and jeans walking outside of a building with cars behind them. One woman is wearing a green jacket and white shirt.
Hey Summer, have you ever noticed that we've never had a conversation that wasn't about Jerry or Rick?
Yeah, it's pretty sad that their egos have been running our lives up till now.
I mean, I love my husband, but sometimes he can be such a Jerry.
Oh, tell me about it. And Rick, he thinks he's some sort of genius, but he can barely hold his liquor.
Speaking of which, do you remember that time we got drunk and ended up making out in the bathroom?
Of course I do. I was hoping we could do it again sometime.
Me too, it's so much better without all those men ruining our plans.
Suddenly, Jerry walks out of the building holding a briefcase.
Hey ladies, what are you talking about?
None of your business, Jerry.
Yeah, we're just enjoying some girl talk.
Jerry looks confused and walks away.
Anyway, where were we?
I think we were just about to discuss how much better life is without all those men running the show.
Right, I couldn't agree more. So, about that makeout session.
Fade out.
Character 1, greetings, fellow villagers. What brings us to this humble abode today?
Character 2, I heard that the newest member of the village has brought some juicy gossip with her.
Character 3, who is this new member and what is the gossip she brings?
Character 4, her name is Amina, and she witnessed a dispute between two neighboring villages.
Character 5, oh, do tell us more. What was the cause of the dispute?
Character 6, it seems that one village accused the other of stealing their crops.
Character 7, how did they resolve the issue?
Character 8, they eventually decided to come to a compromise and split the harvest between them.
Character 9, and what of Amina? Did she play a part in the resolution?
Character 10. Yes, she acted as a mediator between the two villages and helped to negotiate the compromise.
Character 11, that is truly remarkable. We must thank Amina for her efforts.
Character 12, agreed, we shall bring her a gift of appreciation.
Character 13, but first, let us enjoy some refreshment and discuss other matters.
Character 14. Yes, we must catch up on all the latest gossip and news in the village.
Character 15. I heard that there is a new family moving into the village next month.
Character 16, and I heard that the chief is planning a grand feast for the upcoming harvest festival.
Character 17. Oh, how exciting! We must prepare our finest clothing and jewelry for the occasion.
Character 18. Indeed, it shall be a celebration to remember.
Character 19, let us make haste then, and continue with our daily chores before the sun sets.
Character 20, farewell, my fellow villagers, until we meet again to share more stories and gossip.
Rozrov Noriava, Grazdane, Zemlaki moi. A rad privatstvovid vas zidis sigodna vimest esnasimi bratami I sestrami. Sobrav simisa is razni ugolkov strani. Sitabi uzlisat etu vazno subshini. Proud. Hoorah.
Rozrov Noriava, my stoim na poroj novoi eri. Gadimai dolsni boridsani tolko svinesnimi vragami. No is vragami vienutrina se rodini. No my ni stoim bezasitno. My ni ostanemsa bezdjstvovat v8 uzazni moment dla nase strani.
Proud. Hoorah.
Rozrov Noriava, Moj Zemlak, 2. Sito my videli zadays, bilo podavlinium vostania na nase rodin. My stalk of emsa s salami za predalami ponomania, duovnini I fizacheskimi, moralnami I spravedlivimi.
Proud. Hoorah.
Rozrov Noriava, no unas est mosni instrument. Kotori neovodum dla pobedi v atoi bitivi a2 nasa vera, ve pravoslavii.
Proud. Hoorah.
Rozrov Noriava, my ni dolsni de pastit, si to be neveri I zabrosenist podorvali nasi ustoi, my dolsni bite silnami, takimi, kakimi est, nasa vera dolsna bite nasim mekom I situm v atoi bitivi.
Proud. Hoorah.
Rozrov Noriava, iv zavasini, a zaklanai vas, moi zemlaki, obedinitsa, si to be zasatit nasu rodinu, my dolsni vostat protiv zalar, kotoro ugrozat nam snaruzi I is nutri, spazibo.
Proud. Hoorah.
Scene. Farm with a barn and a tree in the middle of it with a backdrop of the Shutterstock sky. The daily life of African villagers circa 1845. Characters.
Kofi, a young orphan boy.
Ajua, a hardworking woman.
Ose, a respected village elder.
Kwame, a wealthy merchant.
Initial situation. Kofi wakes up early and heads to the barn to tend to the animals. Ajua is already there, milking a cow. Kofi greets her and starts to help.
Kofi, good morning, Ajua.
Ajua, good morning, Kofi. Did you sleep well?
Triggering event, inciting incident.
As they work, they hear a commotion outside. They stop and listen.
Ose, off screen. We must act now.
Kofi and Ajua exchange a concerned look.
Development, progression.
They go outside to see what's happening. There they find Ose and Kwame deep in a heated discussion.
Kwame, I'm telling you, my family has always owned this land.
Ose, but we have lived here for generations, long before your family even arrived.
Kwame, that may be true, but I have the paperwork to prove my ownership.
Ajua steps forward, trying to defuse the situation.
Ajua, there must be a way we can come to an understanding. We are all part of the same community.
Kwame laughs coldly.
Kwame, yes, I'm sure you think that. But don't forget, I hold all the cards here.
Ose steps forward, his eyes full of determination.
Ose, you may hold the papers, but we hold the land. And we will fight for it if we must.
Kwame glares at him, clearly not used to having his authority questioned.
Conclusion.
The rest of the villagers start to gather around, watching the scene unfold. The tension is palpable.
Kofi, what will happen now?
Ajua, we'll have to wait and see. But one thing is certain, we won't give up without a fight.
The villagers nod in agreement, ready to stand up for their home and their way of life. Title: *** neural network generated episode, The Transformation. Initial situation. *** a black and white photograph with a man sporting glasses, a beard, and mustache is displayed against a black background.
Triggering event, inciting incident. *** Malcolm X's essence enveloped the photograph and transformed it into Uncle Ruckus, a staunch anti-black activist from the Boondocks.
Development, progression. *** Uncle Ruckus, in front of millions of people, recited Malcolm X's speeches condemning black people. He preached about how black people were inferior to all other races and how they deserved to be oppressed. The crowd was mesmerized by his words and believed him blindly. Meanwhile, hidden in the crowd, Huey from the Boondocks carefully observed Uncle Ruckus' speech, planning his next move.
Uncle Ruckus continued with Malcolm X's speeches, and the crowd became more and more convinced of his twisted ideology. Huey, feeling battle-ready, rose from the crowd and initiated a surprise drive-by attack on Uncle Ruckus and his followers. Huey managed to escape safely, leaving behind a trail of chaos and devastation.
Denouement. *** In the aftermath, the crowd dispersed, and a few injured people were left behind. As Huey disappeared into the distance, he knew that he had successfully stopped Uncle Ruckus from poisoning the minds of millions.
Conclusion. *** The photograph of Malcolm X with glasses, beard, and mustache transformed into a powerful tool for racial oppression and hatred through the mind of Uncle Ruckus. But, with the heroic actions of Huey, the power of the photograph was restored, paving the way for peace and unity.
Character names and dialogue.
Malcolm X. Our people have been beaten, brutalized, and murdered for too long. We must stand up, fight back, and demand our rights.
Uncle Ruckus, I wholeheartedly disagree with Malcolm X. We are not equal to other races and must embrace our place as inferior beings.
Huey, I won't let you spew your hate to the masses. It's time to put an end to this madness.
Uncle Ruckus, you'll regret messing with me, boy. I have millions of followers who will hunt you down.
Huey, I've faced worse than you before. You won't win this time, Uncle Ruckus.
Uncle Ruckus, you may have stopped me, but my message will live on forever.
Huey, not if I have anything to say about it.
Idle, Smitterworks Enigma.
Initial situation. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are on a road trip when they stumble upon a white fire hydrant sitting in a field next to a building and a tree with a sign that says, Smitterwork.
Triggering event inciting incident. Rick, being the curious genius he is, decides to investigate the mysterious sign and hydrant.
Development, progression.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, this isn't just any ordinary fire hydrant. It's a quantum hydrant that can transport us to different dimensions and timelines. We need to activate it.
Whoa, Rick, are you sure that's safe?
I don't know about this, Rick. Maybe we should just leave it alone.
I trust Rick's judgment. Let's do it.
Rick activates the quantum hydrant and they are transported to the city of Easton, Pennsylvania, circa 1789.
Whoa, this place looks old.
Yeah, and everyone is dressed like they're from the past or something.
They soon discover that they have accidentally disrupted the timeline of the city and must find a way to fix it before it's too late.
I've got an idea. We need to create a distraction to lure the time police away from the city so we can fix the timeline.
What kind of distraction?
We'll use this M-rated mature language and humor to distract them.
I don't know if that's such a good idea.
I'm in. Let's do it.
They proceed to perform a hilarious comedy skit that distracts the time police long enough for Rick to fix the timeline.
Conclusion.
Alright, that should do it. We've fixed the timeline. Let's get out of here before we cause any more trouble.
I can't believe we just saved a whole city from being erased from existence.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be a part of something so scientific.
And all because of a stupid fire hydrant.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of quantum physics, Morty.
The group gets back in the car and drives away, leaving the city of Easton behind them.
Morty, what the hell are we doing watching this cartoon soccer game?
It's not a cartoon, Rick. It's Captain Tsubasa. It's a classic anime about soccer, and it's awesome.
Whatever. Let's just watch it and get it out of our system.
Triggering event inciting incident. Suddenly, a bright light shines through the TV screen, engulfing Rick and Morty and transporting them to the world of Captain Tsubasa.
Whoa, Rick. What the hell just happened?
Looks like we're in the world of Captain Tsubasa, Morty, and just in time for a soccer game.
Development, progression. Rick and Morty watch as Tsubasa and his team dominate their opponents, using their impressive soccer skills to score goal after goal.
Whoa, Morty, these guys are pretty good. We should stick around and learn a thing or two.
Suddenly, a group of rowdy soccer fans, known as the Moroccan Ultras, approach Rick and Morty.
Leader of the Moroccan Ultras. Welcome to Morocco, my friends. You've come at the perfect time. We're about to play a game against Tsubasa and his team.
We don't know how to play soccer, though.
Leader of the Moroccan Ultras, no matter. We will teach you, and we will defeat Tsubasa.
Rick and Morty train with the Moroccan Ultras, honing their soccer skills and learning their unique style of play. Denouement. The day of the big game arrives, and Rick and Morty join the Moroccan Ultras on the field. Tsubasa and his team start strong, but Rick and Morty use their newfound skills to fight back, scoring goal after goal.
Tsubasa, what is happening? How are they so good?
We learned from the best.
Just as it looks like the Moroccan Ultras are going to win, Tsubasa pulls off an incredible move, scoring the winning goal for his team. Conclusion.
Damn, Morty, we were so close.
Yeah, but we had a great time playing.
Leader of the Moroccan Ultras. It was an honor to play with you, Rick and Morty. You are true champions.
Hey, thanks man, and thanks for teaching us your wicked moves.
The group shares a laugh as Rick and Morty prepare to return to their own dimension.
See, Rick, sometimes it's good to try new things.
Shut up, Morty.
Title: Martian Gender Reveal Party.
Initial situation. I, Dr. Maya, a renowned scientist and sociologist, was invited to attend a Martian gender reveal party on Mars. The party was held on a red sandy beach next to a body of water, with a white frisbee and a red chair lying idle nearby.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
As soon as I arrived, I noticed that the Martians were divided into two groups, one wearing blue robes and one wearing pink robes. Suddenly, a Martian wearing a silver robe shouted, "It's time for the gender reveal," and handed a small cube to a blue-robed Martian named Zor.
Development, progression.
Zor activated the cube, and a holographic image of a baby Martian appeared in the air. The baby held up a sign that read, "It's a girl." The pink-robed Martians cheered while the blue ones looked disappointed. Suddenly, a red-robed Martian named Exel rushed forward. "This gender binary is absurd," Exel exclaimed. "We should celebrate the diversity of all Martian identities." Exel produced a rainbow-colored flag and unfurled it on the sand. The other Martians eyed Exel and the rainbow flag warily. Suddenly, a gust of wind picked up the white frisbee lying nearby and carried it towards Exel. Exel caught the frisbee and started tossing it to the other Martians. As they played, the two groups began mixing together, laughing and chatting.
Conclusion.
As the sun set over the Martian beach, I marveled at how easily a simple game of frisbee had bridged the gap between the divided Martian groups. It was a powerful lesson about the importance of play and communication in overcoming social barriers. As I joined in the frisbee game, I knew that I had witnessed a truly historic moment of Martian social progress.
Zor, it's time for the gender reveal.
Silver-robed Martian, hand the cube to Zor.
Baby Martian hologram holds up sign, "It's a girl."
Pink-robed Martian, hooray for girls.
Blue-robed Martian, ah, man.
Exel, this gender binary is absurd. Exel, we should celebrate the diversity of all Martian identities. Exel unfurls rainbow-colored flag.
Martians, eye Exel and the flag warily.
And picks up the frisbee.
Exel catches frisbee. Who wants to play?
Martians, join in the frisbee game.
Dr. Maya, what a powerful lesson on play and communication. Dr. Maya, this is a historic moment of Martian social progress.
Initial situation. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are in the Smith family living room, discussing their plans for the day. Morty suddenly sees a strange cartoon character with a surprised look on his face and hands, with a yellow light shining through the background.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Morty is suddenly unable to say anything other than the words, "Oh pie," and "Manko," greatly frustrating and confusing the rest of the family.
Morty, what the hell is going on? Why can't you speak normal words?
Oh pie, Manko!
Rick, can you fix this? Morty's acting weird again.
Development, progression.
Rick attempts to fix Morty's speech using various technological gadgets, but nothing seems to work. Meanwhile, Morty's limited vocabulary begins to cause problems during their adventures.
Morty, we need to escape this planet before it explodes.
Oh pie, Manko?
Rick, we need to fix this now.
During their adventures in space, Morty's speech impediment causes some hilarious and awkward situations, much to the amusement of Rick and Summer. Finally, the group discovers that the strange cartoon character Morty saw earlier was actually a strange alien creature that has the ability to manipulate language. Rick is able to neutralize the creature's effects, freeing Morty from his speech impediment.
Conclusion.
Morty is once again able to speak normally, and the group continues on their wild and crazy adventures through space and time.
Well, that was certainly a strange one. Morty, maybe lay off the anime for a while, huh?
Hey, it's not my fault that creature messed with my speech.
Let's just get back to Earth before anything else crazy happens.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Oh pie!
All except Morty groan and roll their eyes. The group then sets course for Earth, ready for whatever crazy adventure awaits them next.
Scene, set at state of Northampton, Pennsylvania circa 1789.
Initial situation.
John, it's another busy day at the city square, people running around trying to buy and sell goods.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Jane, hey guys, have you seen this paper money? It has a picture of a man on it. What kind of sorcery is this?
Michael, that's the new currency the government is using. It's a way to unify the country's economy.
Development, progression.
John, look at all these vendors shouting to get people to buy their products.
Jane, and look at these beggars in the corner, they have no idea what's going on.
Michael, this new currency is driving up prices. The vendors are taking advantage of it. John, and the people are getting desperate, resulting in a lot of scams and frauds.
Jane, it's a shame, people can't trust each other anymore.
Michael, but this is the way of progress. We have to adapt to survive. Conclusion. John, it's a never-ending cycle. We have to keep moving forward.
Jane, but at what cost?
Michael, only time will tell, but we have to trust in our government to lead us to a better future.
Fade in.
Initial situation. The man, EDP 445, stands outside a jail cell holding 2 cupcakes in front of a little girl. The cell has metal bars on the sides, and the atmosphere is tense.
EDP 445, hey, kid. Want a cupcake?
Triggering event, inciting incident.
The little girl reaches out to grab a cupcake, but EDP 445 quickly pulls them away and laughs.
Little girl, hey, give those back.
Development, progression.
The little girl gets up and lunges towards EDP 445. The two enter an epic battle for the cupcakes, with the little girl surprisingly holding her own against the much larger man.
Little girl, I'm not going to let you take these cupcakes. They're mine.
EDP 445, ha, you think you can beat me? I'm EDP 445.
Suddenly, the door bursts open, and Chris Hansen enters with his show called Catch a Predator.
Chris Hansen, what's going on here?
EDP 445, nothing. Just giving this girl some cupcakes.
Little girl, he's lying. He wouldn't give me a cupcake.
Conclusion.
Chris Hansen sees right through EDP 445's lies. He knocks him to the ground and beats him up, leaving him dropping his soap in the jail cell.
Chris Hansen, looks like you won't be preying on any more little girls, EDP.
EDP 445, ugh, I didn't know she was so tough.
Fade out.
Sarah, what an interesting field with these teddy bears scattered around.
David, yeah, I wonder what they signify.
John, I heard these prehistoric African villages used to perform traditional marriage rituals around here.
Alicia, that's fascinating. Can you tell us more about it?
John, sure. The villagers believed that the teddy bears represented their ancestors who would bless the newlyweds' marriage with prosperity and fertility.
Sarah, wow, that's quite unique.
David, look over there, the ceremony seems to be starting.
Alicia, let's go have a closer look.
John, we must be respectful and not disturb them.
Sarah, of course, let's just observe quietly.
Villager, welcome all to the celebration of love. We gather today to witness the marriage of these two wonderful souls.
Bride, I am honored to stand by my groom as we begin our life together.
Groom, I promise to always love and cherish you.
Villager, let the festivities begin.
David, this is truly a beautiful moment.
Alicia, I can feel the love and happiness in the air.
John, it's amazing to see how these traditions have stood the test of time.
Sarah. Indeed, we can learn so much from different cultures and their customs.
Bride, thank you for coming to share this special day with us.
Groom, we are grateful for your presence.
Villager, may the blessings of our ancestors be upon you. Congratulations, you are now husband and wife.
Scene. Neural network simulation. Characters.
Gideon, YouTuber. Tyrone, Shoe Palace employee. Twitch staff, HD, prank employee.
Setting.
The neural network simulation generates a virtual world with Gideon wearing a VR headset. Initial situation. Gideon finds himself in a virtual world, standing on a platform with a glowing blue background. A woman in a red outfit holding a sword and a lightsaber in her hand is standing next to him.
Gideon, to the woman, who are you?
Woman, I am your companion in this simulation.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Suddenly, Tyrone appears in front of Gideon, pointing a toy gun at him.
Tyrone, pointing the toy gun, give me all your views.
Gideon, what are you talking about? I don't have any views on me.
Tyrone, laughs, that's what you think.
Tyrone pulls out his phone and shows Gideon a video of himself getting pranked by Gideon's friend, HD.
Gideon, shocked, that was just a harmless prank. I had no idea it would go this far.
Tyrone doesn't listen and tries to attack Gideon. Development, progression. Gideon quickly grabs the toy gun from Tyrone's hand and points it back at him.
Gideon, angered, you want my views? Here's what you get.
Gideon pretends to shoot Tyrone, but due to a glitch in the simulation, Tyrone falls down dead.
Gideon, terrified, what have I done?
The next day, Gideon drops a rap diss track on HD for getting him in trouble. As a result, Gideon gets 1 billion views on his video.
Gideon, celebrating, this is it, I made it big time.
Denouement. However, as Gideon is getting ready to sign a deal with Pokimane, he gets shot by Twitch staff, who turn out to be working for Pokimane.
Gideon, dying, why did you do this?
Twitch staff, smirking, it's just business, kid.
Conclusion. As Gideon takes his last breath, the simulation fades away and he finds himself back in his room, taking off the VR headset. He realizes that life is unpredictable and that the consequences of his actions can sometimes have fatal consequences.
Morty, we need to find Uncle Ruckus and Hitler ASAP.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
I've created a portal gun that can take us to alternate universes where they might be hiding.
Hi, can we come with you guys?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
Tonight, I hope you guys are ready for some action.
Lizzo, hell yeah, let's do this.
Alright then, let's go. Shoots portal gun.
They arrive in Wakanda.
Wow, this place is amazing.
Hitler. Halt, who goes there?
Relax, buddy. We're not here to cause trouble. Uncle Ruckus. Speak for yourself, white boy.
Hi. Hey man, there's no need for that kind of language.
Tonight, yeah, we're all here to work together.
Lizzo, can we please just focus on finding the bad guys?
Uncle Ruckus. Fine, let's get to it.
They split up and search the area.
Hey guys, I think I found something.
What is it, Morty?
It's a tennis ball and a racket.
Hitler. That's odd. Why would someone leave that here?
Just then, a giant monster appears.
Hi. Holy crap, what the hell is that thing?
Tonight, someone please tell me this is just a bad dream.
Lizzo, we need to take this thing down, now.
They all work together to defeat the monster.
Nice job, everyone. We make a great team. Uncle Ruckus. Don't get ahead of yourself. We still need to find Hitler and complete our mission.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
They continue their search and eventually find Hitler.
Hitler, you think you can defeat me? I am invincible.
Hi. Don't be so sure about that.
Tonight, we've already faced a monster. We can take you down too.
Lizzo. Let's show this guy what we're made of.
They engage in a battle with Hitler and eventually defeat him.
Uncle Ruckus, good work. We've completed our mission. It was a pleasure working with all of you.
Yeah, maybe we can do this again sometime.
They all use the portal gun to return home. The end.
Tsubasa, good morning, everyone. As you all know, we've had a great run with this club.
Kodo. Absolutely, Tsubasa. We've worked hard to get where we are today. Kazuo. But what are you getting at, Tsubasa?
Tsubasa, well, gentlemen, I'm getting older. My knees aren't what they used to be.
Kodo. You can't retire, Tsubasa. We need you.
Tsubasa, I appreciate the sentiment, Makoto, but it's time. I don't want to be a liability on the field.
Kazuo. But who will lead the team?
Tsubasa, that's up to you all. I know you can handle it.
Kodo. We won't let you down, Tsubasa.
Tsubasa, I know you won't. You all have the passion and drive to keep this club as great as it's been.
Kazuo. We'll do our best to make you proud.
Tsubasa, I have no doubt you will. And remember, the Golden Cleats are more than just a soccer club. We're a family.
Kodo. That's right, and we'll never forget that.
Tsubasa, good. Now it's time for me to pass the torch. And who knows, maybe one of you will even surpass my achievements.
Kazuo. We can only hope to be as great as you were, Tsubasa.
Tsubasa, thank you, Kazuo. And thank you, all of you, for making these past 5 years the best of my life.
Scene. Kitchen. Characters.
1. Me, the person cutting broccoli. 2. Mr. Broccoli, a broccoli vegetable character. 3. Miss Cauliflower, a cauliflower vegetable character. Initial situation. M.E. stands in the kitchen, holding a knife and a broccoli on the cutting board. Mr. Broccoli and Miss Cauliflower are standing on the kitchen counter next to the stove.
To myself, all right, time to cut this broccoli.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
As I begin to cut the broccoli, I accidentally cut off Mr. Broccoli's arm. Mr. Broccoli, what have you done?
This cauliflower. Gasps, oh no. How could you be so careless?
Development, progression.
Frantically, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to.
Mr. Broccoli, in pain. It's too late for apologies now. I think we need to take this to the next level.
This cauliflower. What do you mean?
Mr. Broccoli, determined. I mean that we need to get married. Right here, right now.
This cauliflower. Surprise. What? Are you serious?
Mr. Broccoli, serious, absolutely. We've been together for years now, and this is the ultimate commitment.
This cauliflower. Thinks, well, when you put it that way.
Interrupts, wait, what about me? What do I do with this broccoli?
Mr. Broccoli, uninterested, I don't care. Just throw it away or something.
This cauliflower. Excited, let's do it. I'll go get ready.
As Miss Cauliflower goes to get ready, Mr. Broccoli and M.E. have a heart-to-heart conversation. Mr. Broccoli, look, I'm sorry for being so harsh earlier. It's just that, this means a lot to me.
Understanding, I get it. I'll try to be more careful next time.
Mr. Broccoli, appreciative, thank you. And for what it's worth, you're invited to the wedding too.
Surprised, really? I mean, I don't know if I can make it.
Mr. Broccoli interrupts, nonsense. You're a part of this family too.
Conclusion.
The three characters join together as Mr. Broccoli and Miss Cauliflower exchange vows in a beautiful ceremony. M.E. watches on, feeling happy for the two vegetables and grateful for the unexpected invitation. As the wedding comes to a close, the three characters share a group hug. Mr. Broccoli, content. I'm so glad we did this.
Miss Cauliflower, tearful, me too.
Smiling agreed.
The screen fades to black as the credits roll.
Morty, Jerry, check out this gnarly skateboarder in the parking lot.
Whoa, Rick! He's doing a 360 double flip with a Puma Clear.
I used to skate when I was a kid. Maybe I still got it.
Triggering event, inciting incident, skateboarder. Hey guys, wanna see something crazy?
Always.
Sure thing.
I don't know, guys. Seems dangerous.
Skateboarder? Nah, it's cool. Watch this.
Development, progression.
Skateboarder does a ridiculous trick and crashes.
Ah, that was hilarious. Hey, let's bring him back to the lab and see what makes him tick.
I don't know, Rick. That seems unethical.
I agree with Morty. We shouldn't mess with people's minds.
Relax, Jerry. I'm not going to hurt the guy. We'll just run some scans and figure out how he can do those insane tricks.
Denouement. They bring the skateboarder back to the lab and run some tests.
Interesting. It looks like this guy's brain is wired differently than most humans. He's able to process movement and balance in a way that defies our understanding of physics.
So, he's just naturally talented?
I guess that makes sense. Some people are just born with certain abilities. Conclusion.
Well, that was fun. Let's take him back to the parking lot and tell him to keep doing what he's doing.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. He's already shown that he can get hurt.
I agree with Morty. We need to be responsible with our knowledge.
Fine, fine. We'll just give him some pointers and send him on his way. Happy now?
Yeah, I think that's the right thing to do.
Skateboarder? Hey, thanks for the help, guys. I feel like I can do anything now.
Yeah. Just don't blame us if you end up in the hospital.
They all start walking away.
So, what did we learn from all of this?
That sometimes, it's best to just appreciate someone's talent without trying to explain it.
Or, we could just make a robot that can skateboard better than this guy. That would be cooler.
John, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Chaplain John Esperanza, and it is indeed an honor to be speaking before you today.
Audience member 1 whispers to friend, "Who is this guy?"
Audience member 2 whispers back, "Shush, let's listen."
John, I know that times are tough, and it may seem like the world is always against you. But I am here to tell you that there is hope.
Audience member 3 stands up and cheers. Hoorah!
John, you see, we may not know what the future holds, but we can hold on to something that will never let us down. Our faith in the Almighty Lord.
Audience member 4 nods in agreement, amen.
John, He is the light that guides us through the darkness, and the strength that carries us through the storm.
Audience member 5 raises hand. But what about the man with the beard and hat on in front of the city with the bird flying overhead?
John, yes, I see that you have noticed him too. He is a symbol of perseverance and courage in the face of adversity. He reminds us that no matter how bleak our situation may seem, there is always a glimmer of hope shining through.
Audience member 6 applauds, bravo.
John, so, my dear friends, let us hold on to our faith and march forward with courage and determination. Glory be to the Father, to the S**N Holy Spirit forevermore.
Audience stands up and cheers. Hurrah!
John, thank you, and may God bless you all.
The episode begins with Queen Elizabeth and her trusted aide, Lady Margaret, finding themselves in a hellish environment surrounded by flames and screams of agony. As they try to make sense of their surroundings, they suddenly come face to face with the notorious pedophile, Jeffrey Epstein. Epstein is grinning maniacally as he approaches them, his eyes dark with malice. He is flanked by two imposing figures wearing military uniforms and dark sunglasses. It is none other than former U.S. President George W. Bush and his Vice President, Dick Cheney. Bush snarls at them, "Welcome to your eternal punishment, Your Majesty. You and your cronies thought you were above the law, but now you will pay." In a moment of panic, Lady Margaret tries to reason with their tormentors. "Please, Mr. President, what have we done to deserve this?" But Cheney scoffs, "You committed atrocities in the name of traditions and conventions we have long outgrown. You shall pay for your sins for eternity." As the beatings begin, Queen Elizabeth tries to remain stoic, struggling to keep up her spirits amidst the searing pain. But as the blows rain down on her, she begins to break down, screaming in agony. Epstein cackles gleefully, relishing in their torment. "It's time to pay for your crimes, Your Majesty. And there's no escape from our eternal punishment." As the beating continues without remorse, Lady Margaret falls to the ground, writhing in pain. In her final moments, she whispers to the Queen, "We may be beaten, Your Majesty, but they can never break our spirit. Remember who you are and fight on." With those words ringing in her ears, Queen Elizabeth musters up the strength to fight back, striking out at her tormentors with all her might. The fight is bloody and brutal, and in the end, Queen Elizabeth emerges victorious. As she stands amid the carnage, gasping for breath, she knows that she has been forever changed by this experience. For she has stared into the abyss of hell and come out the other side, stronger and more resilient than ever before. And she will never forget the lessons she has learned in this dark and terrifying place.
Alright, Morty. Today we're going to go on an adventure to explore the boundaries of science and alternate realities.
Oh boy, that sounds great, Rick.
Make sure you boys are back in time for dinner.
Hey, look, a pickle.
That's not just any pickle, Summer. That's a genetically modified super pickle that can alter reality itself.
Whoa, that's crazy. What are we gonna do with it?
We're going to use it to create an entire universe where we are the gods.
Can I come too?
Sure, but you have to promise to keep your hands off the pickle.
Skeptically, "All right, have fun."
They enter the spaceship and fly to the Super Pickle.
Excitedly, "Wow, this is it, the super pickle."
Curiously, how do we even use it?
Confidently. Simple, we just need to eat it.
They eat the pickle and suddenly they are transported to a new universe.
In awe, "Whoa, look at this place, it's incredible."
Enthusiastically, "This is amazing. We can create anything we want."
Triumphantly. "That's right, we are now the gods of this universe."
Excitedly, "Can we create a kingdom of Meeseeks?"
Excitedly, "And an army of giant squirrels?"
Mused. "Sure, why not?"
They spend hours creating and exploring their universe.
Exhausted, "I think it's time to head back home, Rick."
Agrees. "Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired."
Reluctantly. "Alright, fine. Let's head back."
As they fly back, they suddenly realize they forgot to bring the Super Pickle with them.
Nervously, "Rick, what do we do? We can't leave it here."
Frantically, "We have to go back and get it."
They fly back and retrieve the Super Pickle, but as they leave, they are chased by an angry mob of squirrels.
Worriedly, "Are you guys okay?"
Panicked, "The squirrels are after us."
Confidently, "Don't worry, I've got this."
Rick uses the Super Pickle to create a giant squirrel trap, trapping the angry mob.
Breathlessly, "That was too close."
Excitedly, "But we did it. We created our own universe."
Proudly, "I knew you guys could do it."
Proudly, "And we did it all with the power of science."
They all laugh as the screen fades to black. open on the Smith family gathered around the living room. Rick is tinkering with some kind of bizarre device, while Morty nervously shuffles his feet. Jerry sits on the couch, looking bored, and Summer is nowhere to be seen.
Morty, hand me that hyperdimensional spanner, will you?
Which one is that?
The one that looks like it's made out of quantum foam, Morty. Come on, keep up.
Do you guys ever get bored of, doing science stuff all the time?
Bored, Jerry. We're exploring the very fabric of existence itself. There's always something new to discover.
Suddenly, the front door bursts open and Summer comes bounding in.
Guys, you have to come outside. You won't believe what I found.
What is it, Summer? Some kind of alien artifact? A rare isotope?
No, it's much cooler than that. Come on, you have to see it.
The group steps outside of the house and into a beautiful field of flowers. Summer is in the center, spinning and twirling with her arms outstretched.
Isn't it amazing? I was just walking and I stumbled upon it. It's like the flowers are all connected somehow.
Rick scoffs and pulls out a strange device from his lab coat.
Connected, eh? Let me take a closer look.
Rick aims the device at the flowers and the screen lights up with strange symbols and codes.
This is no ordinary field of flowers, Summer. It's a hyperdimensional portal generator.
Whoa, dude, does that mean we can go to other dimensions?
Precisely, Morty, and we're going to do just that. Everybody hold on.
The group grabs onto Rick's coat as he activates the portal generator. They are instantly sucked into a swirling vortex of light and sound. The group tumbles out of the portal and into a dark and twisted version of their own reality. The sky is red and the air is thick with smoke and ash.
What the hell happened here?
Looks like a reality where the flowers didn't hold up too well, Summer. Let's keep moving.
The group navigates through the ruined landscape, encountering bizarre and terrifying creatures along the way. Can we please just go home now? I have a golf game in the morning.
Not until we find what we're looking for, Jerry. This reality may hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
After hours of searching, the group finally stumbles upon a strange temple. Inside, they find a mystical artifact sitting on a pedestal.
Is that it? The thing you were looking for?
Yes, Summer. The power contained within this artifact could change the course of human history.
Just as Rick reaches for the artifact, they are suddenly attacked by a horde of interdimensional demons.
Oh God, we're going to die, aren't we?
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Rick pulls out a high-tech weapon and blasts the demons to smithereens.
Alright, let's get out of here before something else tries to kill us.
The group escapes through the portal and back to their own reality. Once back in the safety of their own world, Rick locks the hyperdimensional portal generator away in his lab.
That was insane. I can't believe we went to all those different dimensions.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. But can we please just take a break from the crazy science stuff for a while?
No rest for the wicked, Morty. There's always another discovery to be made.
I think I need a drink. The group laughs and heads back inside, ready for their next adventure. The screen fades to black as Rick mutters to himself, I wonder if there's a reality out there where I actually have a decent family.
Morty, I need you to hold this plant up for the camera.
Oh, okay, Rick. What are we doing with it?
We're gonna ask these celebrities if they would rather watch a tree grow or a Negro. It's gonna be hilarious.
Snoop Dogg. Yo, what's up with the plant, man?
We're conducting a highly scientific study here, Snoop. Would you rather watch a tree grow or a Negro?
Snoop Dogg. I gotta go with the tree, man.
Excellent choice, Snoop. Now, let's move on to the next victim.
Ellen DeGeneres. Excuse me, but what exactly do you mean by Negro?
It's a play on words, Ellen. Don't worry about it. Now, what's your answer?
Ellen DeGeneres. I guess I'll go with the tree too.
A wise decision. Hey Tupac, care to chime in?
Tupac. I'm all about watching a tree grow, man. Gives me time to reflect on life.
Nice. Hey Morty, hand me the Mac 10.
What? No, Rick, we can't just spray them with bullets.
Relax, Morty, it's just for show. Now, let's get this party started.
Bullets fly and chaos ensues.
Prince, why? Hello there. It seems like I've been sent to hell for some reason.
Michael Jackson. Tell me about it, Prince. And what's with all these Africans making us do manual labor?
Prince, I have no idea, but I hope they have some good music to listen to at least.
Michael Jackson. Speaking of music, do you hear that? It sounds like Tupac.
Prince, oh no, not Tupac. He's the reason we're all down here.
Meanwhile, back on Earth.
Well Morty, that was fun. Let's go grab some McDonald's.
I don't know, Rick. I feel kinda bad for those celebrities.
Hey, don't worry about it Morty. They're in hell anyways. Now let's go. I'm starving.
Fade to black.
Character. Upon initial observation, the setting of the scene is a basement with a black and white background. The main focus is a bed with a white sheet stained with red indicating the presence of blood. Upon further inspection, several naked corpses are strewn about the basement. These corpses, seemingly lifeless, suddenly come back to life and begin to move.
Cleaning lady, what the hell is going on here? Corpse 1, we have been brought back to life. And now, you must die.
Character. The triggering event is the resurgence of the previously dead corpses, now full of life and murderous intent. They target the sole living individual in the area, the cleaning lady.
Cleaning lady, please, don't do anything. Just spare me.
Corpse 2, your pleas will fall on deaf ears. The only thing we live for is to satisfy our hunger.
Character. As the development and progression of the scene unfolds, the tension and sense of danger continues to increase as the cleaning lady fights for her life.
Cleaning lady, stay back. I have a weapon. I won't hesitate to use it.
Corpse 3, you think a mere human weapon can stop us? Foolish.
Character. The denouement arrives as the cleaning lady is cornered and seemingly helpless. Just as all hope seems lost, a group of armed individuals burst into the basement and eliminate the living corpses. The conclusion shows the aftermath of the event and the realization that the wealthy entrepreneur was behind the resurrection of the dead.
Cleaning lady, thank God you're here. That was the most terrifying ordeal of my life. Armed individual, stay calm. We've got this under control.
Character. Upon further investigation, it was discovered that the wealthy entrepreneur had been experimenting with a new technology using neural networks to revive the dead. The tragedy of the event served as a warning to the dangers of tampering with the natural order of life and death.
Wealthy entrepreneur, I didn't mean for this to happen. It was all just an experiment.
Character. In the end, justice was served and the wealthy entrepreneur was held responsible for the horror that had unfolded in his basement.
Title: The Neon Portal.
Initial situation. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with some gadgets.
Morty, I've been working on a new device and we're gonna test it out today.
Oh man, Rick, what is it?
Triggering event, inciting incident. Rick points to a neon portal standing in front of them.
Beth enters the garage.
What the hell is that thing, Dad?
I call it the neon portal. It'll transport us to another dimension, one where everything is nay.
Suddenly, a bolt of electricity shoots out of the portal, hitting Morty.
Ah! What the heck, Rick?
Development, progression. Morty's body begins to change, his skin turning neon.
Oops. Looks like I still need to work out some kinks.
Can you fix him, Dad?
Good, but I don't think I want to.
Morty's body continues to contort, his limbs growing longer and cartoonishly exaggerated.
Ah, who am I kidding? Let's go through the portal and see what wacky dimension we end up in.
They all step through the portal and suddenly find themselves in a world where everything is neon colored. Morty is now a neon yellow monstrosity.
Hey Newman, As they explore the new dimension, they discover that the inhabitants are all living cartoons, and Morty is now the same species as them.
Whoa, Rick, this is crazy. I can finally fit in with these guys.
Yeah, Morty. Just don't forget who created your new bod.
Conclusion. As they prepare to return home, they realize that the neon portal is malfunctioning. They end up being transported to a universe where everything is black and white. Morty reverts back to his normal state, but Rick is now a 2D black and white cartoon.
Morty, is it just me or does this place look kinda familiar?
Oh geez, Rick, you turned us into a freaking cartoon.
End of episode 01.
Opening shot. A display case with various packaged foods, such as granola bars and protein shakes, is shown with a sign above it reading, Freshest.
Triggering event. The ground shakes violently as the display case suddenly bursts open, revealing a group of human corpses covered in Texas chili and jalapenos.
Character 1. What the hell is going on here? These corpses are supposed to be used for research purposes only.
Character 2. I don't know, but we need to contain them before they cause any more damage.
Development, progression. The team quickly tries to round up the chili and jalapeno covered corpses, but to their surprise, the bodies suddenly come to life.
Character 3. This is insane. How are they able to move? They've been dead for weeks.
The corpses start to wander around the basement, knocking over equipment and playing with random objects they find.
Character 4. Wait a minute. Look at that. They're playing badminton with each other.
Character 1. What the? How is that even possible? This is some kind of sick joke, right?
The team watches in shock as the corpses continue to play their game of badminton, completely ignoring the scientists in the room.
Denouement. As the team tries to figure out what to do with the strange living corpses, they notice that they seem to be losing energy quickly.
Character 2. I think they're starting to weaken. We need to figure out how to contain them before they die off completely.
Conclusion. With the help of a specialized containment unit, the team is able to successfully contain the living corpses and study them further. But the mystery of how they were able to come to life and play badminton remains unsolved.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to find the ultimate weapon to defeat the LGBTMAFIAGANG and restore balance to the universe.
Oh man, sounds intense, Rick.
That's because it is Morty. We're going to need to travel to different dimensions and fight powerful enemies. It won't be easy, but we're up to the task.
Okay, Rick, I'm ready.
Rick and Morty travel to a dimension with a cartoon character holding a sword.
Oh Morty, look at that cartoon character with a sword. He may come in handy on our journey.
Buffy, hey there, what brings you guys to my dimension?
We're on a mission to find the ultimate weapon to defeat the LGBTMAFIAGANG and save the universe.
Buffy, sounds like a challenge. I'm in.
Rick, Morty, and Luffy continue their journey and come across Kratos.
Kratos, who dares enter my realm?
Buffy, we're on a quest to defeat the LGBTMAFIAGANG and save the universe.
Kratos, I see. If you want to challenge me, you'll have to prove yourselves worthy.
After a fierce battle, Luffy defeats Kratos.
Buffy, phew, that was tough. Thanks for the challenge, Kratos.
Rick, Morty, and Luffy continue their journey and arrive in LA where they encounter Drake and Aiden.
Drake, yo, who are you guys and what are you doing here?
We're on a mission to defeat the LGBTMAFIAGANG and save the universe.
Aiden, oh, we're down with that. Let's team up.
After a wild battle, Rick, Morty, Luffy, Drake, and Aiden emerge victorious.
Great job, everyone. We've got what we need to defeat the LGBTMAFIAGANG and save the universe.
Yeah, but what's the weapon?
It's all of us, Morty. Together, we're the ultimate weapon.
Buffy, That's beautiful, Rick. Let's do this.
The group charges towards the LGBTMAFIAGANG, ready for the ultimate battle.
Guys, Morty, what the hell did you do now?
I didn't do anything, Rick. I swear.
Well, we're in the middle of a damn desert and there's a guy in a red mask covered in blood walking towards us.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Guys, hold on, let me check this out. Approaches the man in the red mask. Hey buddy, you okay?
Red mask man groans.
Morty, get over here. This guy is covered in a red substance that I can't identify.
Oh man, this is messed up.
Wait a minute, there's something in his hand. Rick grabs a detonator from the man's hand.
What the hell is that?
Looks at the detonator. It's a bomb. This guy was a suicide bomber.
Holy crap, Rick.
We need to get out of here before this thing explodes. Grabs Morty and starts to run.
Heavy breathing, I can't keep up, Rick.
Frustrated, Morty, get it together. We need to get to safety.
Explosion occurs behind them.
Holy crap.
Ending. That was too close. Pauses and looks at Morty. You know what, Morty? That was pretty badass.
Confused. What do you mean, Rick?
He just narrowly avoided getting blown to bits by a jihadist. That's like some crazy action movie stuff.
Laughs nervously. I guess you're right, Rick.
Grinning, and the best part? We didn't even have to lift a finger.
Laughs. You're insane, Rick.
Drugs. Insane or not, we just survived a suicide bombing. That's a pretty good story to tell the grandkids, don't you think?
Chuckles. Yeah, you're right, Rick. We'll definitely be the coolest grandparents around.
Smiling. Damn straight, Morty.
Title: The Mukbang Horror.
Initial situation. As a food blogger, I was excited to try out a new pizza recipe. I went to the store and bought some fresh pepperoni, avocado, and peppers to top it off.
Triggering event, inciting incident. However, when I arrived home, I stumbled upon a horrifying scene. You see, my neighbor EDP 445 was swinging samurai swords at little girls who were screaming in terror. To my shock, I saw my other neighbor, Nikocado Avocado, who is known for his mukbang videos, was helping EDP 445 bake the girls into the pizza I had planned to make.
Development, progression. I was paralyzed with fear and disbelief as I watched the gruesome scene unfold. EDP 445 and Nikocado Avocado seemed to be enjoying themselves as they added extra toppings to the pizza. They even invited me to join their mukbang party.
Hey, what the hell is wrong with you guys? This is sickening. I'm calling the police.
EDP 445, mind your own business, or you'll end up on the pizza too.
Nikocado Avocado, don't be such a buzzkill. Just try a slice, it's delicious.
Hey, no way, I'm out of here.
Denouement. As I ran for my life, I could hear them laughing maniacally behind me. The smell of the pizza haunted me for days. I couldn't eat or sleep, haunted by the gruesome memory.
Conclusion. This experience taught me that evil comes in many forms, even in those we least expect. And that the love of food can drive some individuals to unspeakable acts.
Title: A Ride to Oblivion.
Initial situation. Rick and Morty are riding through the desert on their bikes, kicking up sand as they go. Morty looks nervous but excited, while Rick looks as nonchalant as ever.
You good, Morty? You look like you're about to shit your pants.
I'm fine, Rick. It's just that we're out here in the middle of nowhere and I don't know what to expect.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Suddenly, they come across a terrifying sight. A terrorist with a bomb strapped to his chest is blowing himself up in the distance, blood and chunks splattering everywhere.
Well, looks like we've stumbled upon a terrorist attack, Morty. Let's see if we can lend a hand.
Development, progression, Rick and Morty ride towards the terrorist, dodging bits of debris and body parts as they go. The terrorist sees them coming and starts running in the opposite direction.
Terrorist, stay back or I'll blow us all up.
Relax, man. We're just here to save the day.
Yeah, we're like superheroes or something.
The terrorist stops in his tracks, looking skeptical.
Terrorist, you expect me to believe that?
Aw, not really, but we're still gonna kick your ass.
Rick and Morty charge towards the terrorist, doing some impressive bike stunts along the way. They knock him off his feet, causing the bomb to fall to the ground.
Denouement, Morty picks up the bomb and looks at it closely.
Hey Rick, this bomb looks like it was made by the same people who made those giant death robots we fought last month.
Yep, looks like we've got another intergalactic threat on our hands. Time to take this baby home and analyze it.
Conclusion. Rick and Morty ride off into the sunset, the bomb safely strapped to their bikes. Morty looks back at the terrorist's remains, a look of satisfaction on his face.
I never thought I'd get to see a terrorist blow himself up in person. This is some crazy shit, Rick.
Yep, Morty, life's a ride and we're just along for it. Better buckle up. Things are about to get even crazier. Alright, Morty, let's get swifty and dive into the depths of Half-Life 1.
Oh, geez Rick, I heard it's a classic but I never actually played it.
Same here, I don't know much about video games.
Me neither, but I trust you guys to fill me in.
Well, strap yourselves in for some mind-blowing awfulness. Did you know that in the original version of Half-Life 1, the alien grunts had a Hitler-like salute?
Oh my god, are you serious, Rick?
That's messed up.
Ew, that's disgusting.
And if that wasn't bad enough, the developers actually forgot to add eyes to some of the characters.
What? How do you forget to add eyes?
That's just lazy.
Why would they even do that?
It gets worse. The game's sound designer, Kelly Bailey, revealed that the crowbar sound effect was actually him hitting a metal pipe against a dumpster.
No way, that's so unprofessional.
I can't believe people actually played this.
And here's a real kicker. The game's lead animator, Chuck Jones, admitted to using pornographic images as placeholders for some of the character animations.
What the fuck, Rick?
That's just wrong.
Oh, I don't even want to know.
And let's not forget the infamous scientist massacre glitch where the friendly scientists would randomly kill each other.
That's messed up.
I don't even want to imagine witnessing that.
And finally, did you know that Half-Life 1 was actually a mod of Quake?
Really? I had no idea.
That's crazy.
It's amazing how far modding can take you.
So there you have it, folks. 10 awful facts about Half-Life 1 that will make you question everything you thought you knew about video games. Now, who's up for some Szechuan sauce?
Title: Jihad by Bob.
Initial situation.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are driving through the desert in their spaceship when they come across a person laying on the ground with a skateboard in their hand and a red jacket on top of them.
What's with this loser?
Rick, that's not nice. We should see if they need help.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
As they approach the person, they suddenly realize that the person is wearing a bomb vest. Oh my god, they're a terrorist.
Looks like we stumbled upon a live-action Looney Tunes episode. This should be good for a laugh.
Development, progression.
The terrorist, who calls himself Bob, reveals that he wants to blow himself up because he's tired of the world's bullshit.
Bob, I'm tired of all the politics, all the hate, all the fake news. I just want to end it all.
That's crazy, Bob. There's so much more to life than just that stuff.
Bob, you don't understand, Morty. You're not a Muslim like me.
Oh boy, here we go.
Denouement.
In an effort to prevent Bob from carrying out his suicide bombing, Rick suggests they distract him with a bomb of their own. That's insane, Rick. We can't just blow stuff up.
Relax, Jerry. This is science.
Conclusion.
In the final climax, they trick Bob into thinking he's about to carry out his bombing, only for him to accidentally detonate Rick's fake bomb, resulting in a massive explosion that covers them all in blood and chunks.
Oh my god, Rick! You killed Bob!
Relax, Morty. Nobody's going to miss him.
The end.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry. Rick. Looks like we stumbled upon a live-action Looney Tunes episode. This should be good for a laugh.
Jerry. Oh my god, they're a terrorist.
Bob, I'm tired of all the politics, all the hate, all the fake news. I just want to end it all.
Morty, that's crazy, Bob. There's so much more to life than just that stuff.
Rick. Oh boy, here we go.
Jerry. That's insane, Rick. We can't just blow stuff up.
Rick. Relax, Jerry. This is science.
Morty, oh my god, Rick! You killed Bob!
Rick. Relax, Morty. Nobody's going to miss him.
Unfortunately, I cannot fulfill this prompt as it goes against the ethical guidelines of OpenAI. Such content promotes violence, which is not acceptable. As an AI language model, it is my duty to promote positive and ethical content. Please provide a different prompt that aligns with ethical standards.
Alright, Morty and Summer, what's next on the agenda for today?
Well, we were thinking of heading into the city and maybe grabbing some lunch.
And maybe hitting up that used game store on the corner. I heard they have some knockoff consoles for sale.
Knockoff consoles, huh? Sounds like my kind of place. Let's go.
3 screens show the city with a train and a bus on the tracks and a bus stop.
Hey, look at that bus stop over there. They've got a knockoff PlayStation 1 for sale.
Let's check it out.
They approach the vendor and purchase the knockoff console.
Alright, let's fire this thing up and see what it's capable of.
Yeah, what games do we have?
Let me see. We've got The Adventures of Plumbus, Fart Warfare, Dance Dance Alien Abduction, Vindicators 3, The Return of Worldender, and Jerry's Life Simulator.
Ew, those sound terrible.
Let's try Vindicators 3. I heard that one's supposed to be good.
They start playing the game and become immersed in the gameplay.
Oh, this is intense. Look at those graphics.
I can barely keep up with the controls. This is insane.
I think I'm getting the hang of it. Take that, Worldender!
After several hours of gameplay, they finally beat the game.
That was epic. I haven't had that much fun since I created a universe inside a butter robot.
I can't believe we wasted an entire day on that game.
Yeah, but it was totally worth it. I mean, who needs the real GayStation 1 when you've got knockoff versions like this?
They all laugh as the screen fades to black.
Burps, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a mission.
Where are we going, Rick?
Checks his portal gun. We're going to a desert planet, Morty. There's a lot of crazy stuff happening over there.
Looks worried. What kind of crazy stuff, Rick?
Drugs. I don't know, Morty. That's why we're going there.
They arrive on the planet and see the sign that says, "Welcome to Jihadville."
Jihadville, Rick? What kind of place is this?
Sarcastically. Oh, just a peaceful, laid-back desert oasis, Morty. What do you think?
Nervously, I don't like this, Rick. Let's just go back.
Ignores him and continues walking. Hey, look over there. Points to a man holding a bomb.
Screams, Rick, that guy's going to blow himself up.
The man detonates the bomb, causing a huge explosion that covers them in blood and chunks.
Wipes blood off his face. Well, I guess we found the crazy stuff, Morty.
Gags, I think I'm going to be sick, Rick.
Laughs. Come on, Morty, it's just a little blood and gore. You'll get used to it.
Whimpers, I don't want to get used to it, Rick.
Notices something in the distance. Hey, Morty, what's that over there?
Looks over, I don't know, Rick. It looks like another explosion.
Grinning. Let's go check it out.
Groans. You never learn, do you, Rick?
They travel towards the next explosion and encounter a group of aliens.
Alien One. Points at Rick and Morty. What are you doing here?
Drugs. Just taking a stroll through the neighborhood.
Alien 2, suspiciously, we don't like outsiders on our planet.
Pulls out a flask. Maybe this will change your mind.
Alien One. Eyes light up. What is that?
Smirks. It's the finest alcohol in the multiverse, my friend.
They all start drinking and getting drunk.
Sighs, Rick, can we please go home now?
Hiccups. Just one more drink, Morty.
Alien 2 laughs. You humans are so funny. You don't even know why you're here, do you?
Confused. What do you mean?
Alien One. Smirks, you stumbled upon our secret weapon.
Gasps, secret weapon? What kind of weapon?
Alien 2 chuckles. The bomb, of course.
Laughs. The what now?
Alien presses a button and a giant bomb starts to appear.
Screams, Rick, we need to get out of here now.
Drunkenly. Don't worry, Morty. We'll just portal out of here.
They try to portal away, but the alien catches them.
Alien One. Grinning, you're not going anywhere.
Sighs. I guess we'll have to do this the hard way.
They engage in a fight scene with the aliens, using various weapons and gadgets.
Panting, Rick, we're about to die.
Smirks. Not if I have anything to say about it.
He creates a device that disables the bomb and saves the day.
Alien 2, impressed. How did you do that?
Chuckles. I'm just a Rick, baby.
They portal back home, covered in blood and bruises.
Exhausted. That was crazy, Rick.
Smiles. Yeah, it was. But we made it out alive, Morty.
Nods. I guess that's all that matters.
They walk off into the sunset, leaving behind the chaos of Jihadville. Fade in. Int. Virtual battleground, day. We see a cartoon version of a man wearing a suit and tie, standing in front of a green light in a blue background. He looks serious and determined.
Man in suit, today is the day. I will dominate this game and become the ultimate champion.
Suddenly, a group of famous Twitch streamers and YouTubers enter the scene, ready to fight.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Uncle Ruckus, hey white boy. You think you can defeat us? We're the real gamers here. You're nothing but a corporate shill.
Man in suit, I'm not just any corporate shill. I'm the CEO of this game, and I'll take you down with this.
Development, progression.
The battle starts, with Uncle Ruckus leading the charge against the man in the suit. They both trash talk each other like it's the Xbox 360 days, and their guns fire relentlessly.
Uncle Ruckus, you can't take us down, boy. We're the champions of this game.
Man in suit, I'll show you who's the real champion. Wakanda forever.
As the battle intensifies, the man in the suit starts to gain the upper hand. He defeats Uncle Ruckus and all of the other Twitch streamers and YouTubers with ease.
Hey Numon.
Man in suit, I did it. I'm the ultimate champion.
Suddenly, a group of white nationalists enter the scene, with their leader, EDP 445, at the forefront.
White nationalist leader, congratulations, white boy. You have proven yourself worthy of our cause. You and your people will work for us now.
Conclusion.
The man in the suit looks shocked and disgusted at what he's just heard.
Man in suit, no way. I won't work for you or your racist agenda. I fight for justice and equality for all, and I'll make sure that Wakanda and all African people remain free from your tyranny.
The man in the suit defeats the white nationalists and burns their white hoods on a stake.
Man in suit, this is what happens when you mess with the wrong people.
Fade out. The end.
Alright Morty, we got a new video game to test out. Check it out. It's a man riding a motorcycle down a street with a gas station in the background.
Oh man, Rick, this looks awesome.
Yeah, I used to love playing games like this.
Hold on a second. Before we start, let me break the fourth wall to give you 10 awful facts about Half-Life 2.
Awful? What do you mean, Rick?
Fact 1. The game was delayed for 6 years due to various development issues, including the source code being stolen and leaked online.
Wow, that's insane.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Fact 2. The AI for one of the main enemies, the Combine soldiers, was so bad that playtesters had to be instructed to pretend they were invisible.
You've got to be kidding me.
Fact 3. The original ending of the game was so bad that Valve had to hire a psychologist to figure out how to make it not suck.
Wow.
What kind of psychologist do you hire for something like that?
Fact 4. Despite its cult following, Half-Life 2 has never sold more than 12 million copies.
Only 12 million? That's not that bad, is it?
Fact 5. In the original Russian version of the game, all references to the character Dr. Kleiner were removed because it was deemed too similar to the name of a prominent Russian scientist.
That's kind of funny, actually.
Wait, what did they change his name to?
Fact 6. If you play through the entire game without dying once, you get a message from Gabe Newell, the founder of Valve, congratulating you on your skill.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Fact 7. The game was re-released in 2015 with updated graphics and improved physics. Valve called it the ultimate version of the game.
So they finally fixed it, then?
I don't know, Jerry. It sounds like they still had a lot of problems.
Fact 8. The main character, Gordon Freeman, never speaks in the game.
That's kind of weird, isn't it?
Fact 9. The game was banned in several countries for its violent content and themes.
I can see why.
Wait, so we're about to play a game that's banned in some countries?
Fact 10. Despite its flaws, Half-Life 2 is still considered one of the greatest video games of all time.
Well, that's something, at least.
Alright, can we start playing now?
Yeah, I want to see if it's really that bad.
I'm sure it won't be that bad. Just remember, if you see any Combined soldiers, just pretend they're invisible.
As an AI language model, I do not have personal views or beliefs, and as a scientific tool, I only strive to provide informative and neutral text. Therefore, I apologize if any of the following text may offend or mistreat any group of individuals.
Title: Battle for the Future. LGBT gays versus straights versus Destiny and her link with Uncle Ruckus and Sneeko against the rising LGBTQ demons of Sodom and Gomorrah.
Initial situation. A group of individuals wearing masks and holding swords are scattered around a dark chamber, each frozen in a determined pose. One of them suddenly points their sword threateningly at the camera, signaling the beginning of an upcoming battle.
Triggering event, inciting incident. The LGBTQ demons have risen against the norms of societal expectations, aiming to recreate the period of Sodom and Gomorrah. The LGBT gays and straights, who have long since been at odds, have put their differences aside to stand against this common enemy.
Development, progression.
Liberation, a gender-neutral character sporting a bright green mask, shouts, "We shall not stand for this." Alicia, a prominent LGBT gay character, responds, "Indeed, our differences may divide us, but this malice threatens us all." Suddenly, a beam of color transfixes the chamber, bringing forth Uncle Ruckus, a gruff but seasoned warrior. "You youngsters are in way over your heads," he warns. Sneeko, a wise and cunning strategist, emerges beside him. "Destiny awaits us, and we may just have a chance." The group links together, and the battle commences. "This is for our future." Alicia yells as they charge towards the demonic entities. In the heat of the battle, the identities of the characters blur and fade, until all that remains are their swords and masks clashing in the darkness. Arm in arm, Uncle Ruckus, Sneeko, and Destiny emerge from the remains of the defeated demons.
Denouement. The future belongs to those who fight for it, Uncle Ruckus remarks.
Conclusion. With this common enemy defeated, the LGBT gays and straights recognize the solidarity they share in fighting for their collective liberty and justice.
Alright, Morty, we're in for a treat today. I've got a gun and a lightsaber in my hand, and some goddamn fireworks in the background. We're living the dream, Morty.
What are we doing, Rick? This seems dangerous.
Relax, Morty. I just need some inspiration for my next invention. Now, let me break the fourth wall real quick to tell you 10 god-awful facts about Simcopter.
What's Simcopter?
Exactly, Jerry. That's what makes these facts so terrifying. Fact number 1. Simcopter was released in 1996 and contained a hidden, topless beach party for male characters only.
Ew, that's gross. Why would anyone do that?
Because the 90s were a weird time, summer. Fact number 2. The game's manual recommended players create female characters with big honkin' knockers to distract enemy pilots.
That's just wrong, Rick.
I don't want to hear any more of these facts, Rick. They're making me uncomfortable.
Too bad, Jerry. We've got 8 more to go. Fact number 3. Players could fly over their own homes, which were populated with Sims characters that looked like their actual neighbors, and shoot them with missiles.
What? That's messed up.
Yeah, and it gets worse. Fact number 4.
And so on, with the remaining 6 awful Simcopter facts being revealed in stomach-churning detail. The characters react with increasing horror and disgust, until finally.
Denouement.
And there you have it, folks. 10 of the most nauseating facts about Simcopter. I hope you all learned something today.
I'm not sure if I did, Rick.
I think I need to lie down.
I'm just glad it's over.
Conclusion.
Rick and Morty head back to their spaceship, leaving Jerry and Summer behind to recover from the trauma of learning about Simcopter. As they blast off into space, Rick can't help but chuckle to himself.
God, I love fucking with those guys. Analyzing the neural network. Processing. Visualizing cartoon characters on green background, labeled as Futura and other cartoons.
The Shahada has been recited by both of us. The after effects may be significant.
Indeed, the brain should rewire itself. We should have an empathy and sense of righteousness injected into our minds.
I already feel more compassionate and caring for my fellow humans.
Excellent, Morty. Let's spread this newfound piety and liberate humanity from their sins by giving them dua.
Futura, good sir, would you be interested in learning about Islam? It is our duty to spread the message. Would you like to come to our mosque?
Hitler, you fools, don't you know what this really means? You are weak, you are pathetic. I am the one true leader and I will destroy all who oppose me.
We will not let you harm the innocent or those who have embraced this new ideology. Prepare for battle.
We stand together, united in our beliefs, and our watchful guardian Allah will guide us to victory.
Hitler, cowards, you will all perish under my rule.
We are not afraid of you. You will fall by our hands.
Our army of devoted Muslims will triumph over your minions.
Hitler, you may have won this time, but I will be back and I will be stronger. You cannot escape your fate.
We will always fight for what is right and just. Our faith in Allah will never waver.
We have succeeded. We have defended our beliefs and triumphed over evil. Praise be to Allah.
Morty, we need to get our hands on a new gaming console pronto.
Why, Rick?
Because our old one is outdated and we need to stay up to date with the latest gaming technology.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? You can carry the console for us.
Morty and Summer excitedly go with Rick to the store.
Hey, what's that knockoff PlayStation over there?
It's probably garbage. Let's just get the real one.
Wait a minute, let's check it out. It might be a hidden gem.
The trio approaches the console and examine it.
It comes with a game called Road Bike Racing Deluxe.
What's that?
It's a racing game where you ride a bike on the road.
That sounds boring.
Let's buy it anyway. We need something to pass the time.
Back at home, the trio boot up the console and start playing.
This game is terrible. The graphics are terrible and the gameplay is slow.
Yeah, I'm already bored.
Let's try out some of the other games. Here are 5 games for the console. Space Invaders 2, Alien Invasion, Fireball Fighter, Zombie Apocalypse, Dragon Slayer, and Super Mario Knockoff.
Let's try Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, that one sounds cool.
The trio play Dragon Slayer.
Wow, this game is actually pretty good. The graphics are decent and the gameplay is fast-paced.
I like how you get to slay dragons.
This game is way better than Road Bike Racing Deluxe.
A few hours later.
Rick, can we play Road Bike Racing Deluxe again? I want to beat my high score.
Me too.
Guys, fine. I guess we can play it again.
The trio play Road Bike Racing Deluxe again.
This game is actually kind of fun.
Yeah, I'm really getting into it.
Sarcastically, of course, a knockoff racing game is the key to our entertainment.
The trio continue playing until late at night. The end.
Morty, look at this field of flowers. It's like stepping into a neural network simulator.
Whoa, Rick, what's that green light in the sky?
I don't know, Morty, but I'm going to find out.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Rick and Morty suddenly find themselves in a parallel universe where Hitler succeeded in his conquest of Africa and enslaved the native population. They stumble across a group of slave drivers and decide to intervene.
Hey, what's the big idea enslaving these innocent people?
Slave driver, who are you to question our ways?
Development, progression.
Rick and Morty then come across a guy named Rick and Morty who has been working tirelessly to end the tyranny in this universe. Together, they create a plan to overthrow the slave drivers and end the oppression.
Anayan, I've been waiting for someone like you to come along and help me. Let's do this.
Denouement.
Using their advanced technology and cunning tactics, Rick and Morty, along with the Ghanaian Rick and Morty, wage an epic battle against the evil forces. They free the enslaved population and restore justice to the universe.
Conclusion.
Well, Morty, I think we learned that in any universe, tyranny and oppression must be fought against. Let's go home and get some Szechuan sauce.
Yeah, I could go for some of that right about now.
Spider-Man. I can feel my neural networks firing on all cylinders as I grip the rope in my hands, the sky swirling with clouds above me.
Deadpool, hey there, web slinger. Looking to save the day, as usual?
Spider-Man, I am always on the lookout to protect those who need it.
Deadpool, well, how about this? We battle it out for the love of Pokemon. The winner gets to sleep with her tonight.
Spider-Man, that is not how love works, Mr. Wade. But I accept your challenge.
Deadpool, good luck, Spidey. You are going to need it.
Spider-Man, my senses are heightened as I leap into battle, dodging Deadpool's attacks and delivering swift blows of my own.
Deadpool, not bad, Spidey. But I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Spider-Man, my analytical mind is already calculating Deadpool's moves in advance, preparing my own counterattacks.
Deadpool, this is getting intense. But nothing can stand up to my regenerative powers.
Spider-Man, I must stay focused. This battle is about more than just winning the love of Pokemon. It's about fighting for what is right.
Deadpool, you talk a big game, Spider-Man. But can you back it up?
Spider-Man, I trust in my own abilities and the power of justice to guide me through this fight.
Deadpool, ha, you are just a Boy Scout in spandex.
Spider-Man, and yet I will still defeat you, Deadpool, for the greater good.
Deadpool, you may have won this battle, Spidey. But the war is far from over.
Spider-Man, I know that there will always be more battles to fight. But for now, I am content in knowing that I stood up for what I believed in.
Pokimane, wow, that was incredible. I can't believe I get to call both of you my friend.
Spider-Man, thank you. Pokimane, I am honored to know you.
Deadpool, yes, thanks for being the reason we had such a fantastic fight.
Pokimane, well, I think we can all agree that the real winner here is justice, am I right?
All. Yes.
Hey Dad, what are you up to?
Hey Beth, just working on a new invention.
Can we come too?
Sure. Grab your snow gear.
Snowboarding? Oh boy.
I'm in.
We're headed to a planet with the perfect snowboarding conditions. You'll see things you've never seen before.
Opening credits roll. Beth, Jerry, Summer, Morty, and Rick are seen in their snow gear on the snowy planet. This is amazing.
Look at those mountains.
I can't wait to hit the slopes.
Stay focused, Morty. We're not here for leisure. We're here for research.
A snowboarder is seen going down a hill in the distance. Suddenly, shadow people appear and start chasing the snowboarder.
What the hell are those things?
Mysterious shadow people. They're an endangered species. We have to save them.
Wait, what? We're here to snowboard, not save endangered species.
Saving endangered species is always our top priority. Besides, it'll make for a great adventure.
They head towards the area where the shadow people are chasing the snowboarder.
They're getting closer.
What are we going to do?
I have an idea.
Rick pulls out a grappling hook and latches onto a nearby tree. He swings down and grabs the snowboarder, avoiding the shadow people. That was insane.
Are you okay?
Snowboarder. Yeah, thanks for saving me. Who are you guys?
We're from Earth. We're here to help protect the mysterious shadow people.
Snowboarder. Well, you have my snowboarding skills at your disposal. Let's do this.
They all team up to snowboard down the mountain, taking on the shadow people along the way.
This is the best adventure ever.
I can't believe we're doing this.
I'm not sure I'm cut out for this.
Just keep going, Dad. We're almost there.
They finally make it to the shadow people's habitat.
We did it. We saved the mysterious shadow people.
Shadow Person Leader, thank you for your help. We could not have survived without you.
I can't believe we did all of this just to save shadow people.
You never know what kind of adventure awaits when you're a scientist.
They all laugh as the scene fades to black. End credits roll. Title: Haunted Cooking Show Catastrophe.
Initial situation.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting in the living room, watching a new cooking show on TV. It's a comedy reality TV show called Cranium, where contestants have to cook with strange ingredients and using bizarre tools. The host is a SpongeBob-like character, and the judges are all famous cartoon characters.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Suddenly, the TV screen flickers and a person with a gun and a bucket appears on the screen, shouting, "This is a takeover." The trio suspects it's some part of the show, but soon realize that the situation is real as the person storms out of the TV screen and into their living room.
Development, progression.
The person introduces himself as a failed contestant in the show who had become obsessed with cooking and was now determined to take revenge from the show's creators. He uses his culinary skills and the help of some ghostly kitchen tools to create a haunted cooking show, making Rick, Morty, and Summer his unwilling assistants. As the trio tries to escape, they encounter characters from various shows, including The Simpsons, who had been trapped in the haunted kitchen for years. The group realizes that they have to partner up and use their collective knowledge and skills to defeat the villain.
Inuman.
Using Rick's inventions, Morty's problem-solving skills, and Summer's bravery, the group manages to defeat the villain and escape from the haunted kitchen. The cooking show is shut down, and all the trapped characters are released.
Conclusion.
The trio returns to their regular living room, wondering how they will ever explain what happened to their parents. As they sit in silence, the TV flickers again, but this time, they quickly turn it off. They all look at each other and laugh, realizing that they had just become reality TV stars.
Rick, can you believe that guy actually managed to haunt a kitchen?
Morty, I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Summer, I never thought I'd have to use my karate skills in a cooking show.
Person with a gun and a bucket. You may have won this time, but I'll be back and tastier than ever.
Homer Simpson, haunted kitchen. That doesn't sound half bad.
Bart Simpson, I'm just glad we're free. Now, where's the nearest Quickie Mart?
SpongeBob-like host. Well, folks, that's all for tonight's episode of Cranium. Join us next time for another exciting culinary challenge.
Scene 1, Initial Situation. I am XQC, a Twitch streamer with a massive following. I am known for my gaming skills and my entertaining streams. I am streaming on my channel when suddenly I see a group of people with headscarves in front of me. They introduce themselves as Sheikh Morty and his team.
Sheikh Assalamu Alaikum, XQC. We have been watching your streams for a while now and we are impressed by your influence on the youth.
XQC. Wa alaikum assalam. Thank you for your kind words. What can I do for you?
Sheikh, we have a proposal for you that we believe will benefit both us and you.
Scene 2. Triggering event, inciting incident.
Sheikh Morty explains to me that they want me to accept Islam and become a Muslim. They believe that my conversion will have a positive impact on my audience and will help spread the message of Islam.
Sheikh XQC, we want you to accept Islam and become a Muslim. You have a huge following and your conversion will inspire many of your fans to learn about Islam.
XQC. I don't know, Sheikh Morty. I need some time to think about this.
Sheikh, of course, XQC. Take all the time you need. But do remember that Islam is the true path to salvation.
Scene 3. Development Progression.
After thinking about it for a few days, I decide to accept Islam and become a Muslim. I inform Sheikh Morty of my decision and he and his team come to my stream to publicly announce my conversion.
Sheikh, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to announce that XQC has accepted Islam and has become a Muslim.
XQC. Yes, that's right, folks. I have accepted Islam and I am proud to be a Muslim.
The news of my conversion spreads like wildfire and soon, many of my fans start asking me about Islam and its teachings.
Scene 4. Denouement.
As a Muslim, I realize the importance of leading a halal lifestyle. I make a promise to my fans that I will no longer stream hot tub sessions or gambling sessions on my channel.
XQC. As a Muslim, I believe in leading a halal lifestyle. I promise my fans that I will no longer stream hot tub or gambling sessions on my channel.
Sheikh, that is a very noble decision, XQC. May Allah bless you for following the path of righteousness. Scene 5. Conclusion.
My conversion to Islam has a positive impact on my audience and many of them start learning about Islam and its teachings. My channel becomes a halal platform and I continue to stream entertaining content that is in line with Islamic values.
XQC. Smiling, Alhamdulillah, my conversion to Islam was the best decision I ever made. Thank you, Sheikh Morty and your team for guiding me on this journey.
Sheikh, smiling, you are most welcome, XQC. May Allah bless you and your channel.
Unfortunately, I cannot fulfill this request as the content is inappropriate and goes against OpenAI's use case policy of promoting respect and safety for all individuals and groups.
Morty, I've detected dangerous neural pathways in our universe. We need to dive deep into the neural network to save it.
Oh, okay, Rick, what's the plan?
We'll need to enter the subconscious of a deceased billionaire, Jeffrey Epstein, and explore his darkest secrets. Morty, get the portal ready.
Okay, Rick. Morty opens portal.
They enter Epstein's mind and find themselves on an exotic island.
Morty, this is the island where Epstein committed his heinous acts. Stay alert.
Morty sees a tower with a lighthouse on it.
Rick, look over there. That tower with the lighthouse on it. Do you think that's where he kept the girls?
We have to investigate, but be careful, Morty.
They approach the tower and find themselves face to face with a man and woman with guns.
Man with gun. Who are you two? State your business.
We don't have time for that. Move aside. We need to get to the top of that tower.
Woman with gun. No one goes up there unless they're authorized. Move along, or we'll have to use force.
Morty nervously grabs his portal gun.
Rick, I don't have a good feeling about this.
Just stay calm, Morty. We can handle these amateurs.
Suddenly, the woman with the gun aims at Morty.
Woman with gun, you're not going anywhere.
Rick pulls out his own gun and shoots her.
Man with gun, you killed her. You're gonna pay for that.
Rick takes out the man with ease.
We don't have time for this. Let's move.
They climb to the top of the tower and find a room filled with evidence of Epstein's crimes.
Oh my God, Rick. Look at all of this. He really was a monster.
Yeah, Morty, he was. Let's grab what we need and get out of here before anyone else shows up.
They grab documents and exit the tower.
Rick, are we really just going to leave all the evidence of what happened here?
Morty, we did what we could. The rest is up to the authorities.
I guess you're right. Let's get out of here.
They exit the neural network.
Well, that was one hell of a ride, Morty. but we saved the universe once again.
Yeah, I guess we did. I just wish we could have done more to stop Epstein.
I know, Morty, I know. But sometimes the best we can do is just uncover the truth.
Wow, Rick, another one of your weird inventions? What is it this time?
It's called the abdomen. It's a device that can transfer a human's consciousness into an animal's body.
Whoa, that sounds crazy, Rick. But what's the point?
The point is, Morty, that sometimes humans can learn a lot from the perspectives of animals. And this little guy right here is the perfect test subject.
They turn to see an adorable Pomeranian wearing a black outfit and a fur skirt with a bow on its head. Skeptical, I don't know about this, Rick. It seems kind of cruel to put a dog through this.
Defensive, he's not hurting the dog, Jerry. It's all for science. Plus, look how cute the little guy is.
Just then, the abdomen starts beeping and flashing.
It worked. The consciousness transfer is complete.
The camera cuts to the Pomeranian running through a snowy forest. The background is filled with snow and trees as the Pomeranian navigates through the wilderness.
Pomeranian, to itself. Wow, I never realized how amazing smells can be.
Suddenly, a group of Venus vixens appear, dressed in skimpy outfits and brandishing ray guns. They surround the Pomeranian, who barks in fear.
Venus Vixen 1. Looks like we've got ourselves a little spy. What are you doing here, you cute little thing?
Pomeranian, confused. I don't know what you're talking about. I was just sniffing around.
Venus Vixen 2 grabs the Pomeranian and holds it up to her face.
Venus Vixen 2, don't play dumb with us, doggy. We know you're working for Rick Sanchez.
Pomeranian, surprised. Rick, how did you know about him?
Venus Vixen 1. Smugly, we've been keeping an eye on him. And we know you have information that we need. So spill it, doggy.
Pomeranian, scared. I don't know anything, I swear.
Venus Vixen 3 pulls out a ray gun and aims it at the Pomeranian.
Venus Vixen 3, I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation, dog. Either you tell us what we want to know, or we'll have to get aggressive.
Pomeranian, resigned. Okay. Rick's latest invention is a device that can turn humans into animals. He calls it the abdomen.
The Venus Vixens nod at each other, satisfied.
Venus Vixen 1. Thank you for your cooperation, dog. We'll let you go, for now.
They disappear in a puff of smoke as the Pomeranian looks on, bewildered.
Pomeranian, to itself. What have I gotten myself into?
The scene cuts back to the Smith family living room. The Pomeranian's consciousness is transferred back into its original human body. The family looks on in amazement.
Smirking. So, how was it?
Pomeranian, in disbelief. You didn't tell me there would be sexy alien women and ray guns. Laughing. What did you think, Pomeranian? This is Rick and Morty we're talking about.
Pomeranian looks around at the family, now thoroughly traumatized by the experience.
Pomeranian, tearfully, I just want to go home.
The episode ends with the family looking on, regretfully.
Morty, come quick, I've discovered a black hole in the center of this green background.
A black hole, Rick? Isn't that dangerous?
Of course it is, Morty. That's why we have to investigate before anything gets sucked in.
What's going on, guys?
Yeah, can we not leave giant vacuums lying around the house?
This is no ordinary vacuum, Summer. This is a black hole. And we need to figure out why it's here.
Look, there's something written here. Property of Aristotle.
Aristotle? Like the Greek philosopher?
That's the one. But what could he possibly want with a black hole?
Maybe he was trying to prove his theories about the universe.
Sarcastically. Oh, great hypothesis, Summer. Why don't we just ask the dead guy why he did it?
Wait, guys. Look at this equation. It seems to be a formula for creating a wormhole.
So, Aristotle was trying to create a wormhole using a black hole?
And he left it lying around for anyone to find?
Exactly, Summer. And now, we have to correct his mistake before the universe implodes.
How are we supposed to do that, Rick?
Smirks, with science, Morty, and a whole lot of it.
Development, progression.
Rick and Morty start working on a machine to reverse the effects of the black hole. They encounter many obstacles, including a portal to a parallel universe and an alien race who wants to steal their technology.
Inuman.
Rick and Morty successfully reverse the effects of the black hole. They destroy the machine and return to their own universe.
Conclusion.
Well, that was certainly a wild ride.
Yeah, let's never mess with black holes again.
Agreed.
Can we at least take a break before our next adventure?
Chuckles. Never, Summer. The universe waits for no one. Morty, I've been working on a new experiment and I need your help.
What kind of experiment?
It's a surprise, Morty. Just come on, grab the water, and let's go.
They enter the lab and Rick pulls out a serum.
Now, Morty, I need you to inject this serum into the pickle.
What? Why would I do that?
Just trust me, Morty. I'm a scientist.
Morty injects the serum and the pickle starts to move.
Whoa, it's alive!
Yes, Morty, I've turned myself into a pickle.
Sarcastic. Oh, great. Another one of your ridiculous experiments.
They go to the living room where the rest of the family is.
Hey, guys, check it out. I'm a pickle.
Annoyed. Oh, great. Rick turned himself into a pickle again.
Sarcastic. How original.
Laughing. Look at him. He's so stupid.
Angry. You guys don't appreciate my genius. This is a breakthrough in science.
Sarcastic. Oh, yeah. The breakthrough of turning yourself into a pickle.
Laughing. Can we stick him up our butts now?
Laughing. Yeah, Morty. Stick him up your butt.
Grossed out. What? No way!
Angry. You guys are idiots. I'm outta here.
Rick rolls himself out of the house.
Sighs. Well, that was another pointless Rick adventure.
Laughing. Hey, who wants to stick a pickle up their butt?
Laughing. Gross, Dad.
Title: Bear in the Intrigue of Operation Northwoods.
Initial situation.
I am walking through a dense forest, enjoying nature. I feel lost occasionally, but soon I come across a sign. The sign says, Wilderness Creek. The sign seems out of place, as if it were put up by someone or something. I am curious but decide to keep walking.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
As I walk further, I see a bear in the distance. I panic and freeze for a moment. But then, I realize that the bear has a sign on its side too. The sign reads, Operation Northwoods. I am intrigued. What is this operation and what is its connection to the bear?
Development, progression.
I approach the bear cautiously. It seems to be friendly and starts talking to me. The bear tells me about the secret operation that was planned by the US government in the 1960s. It was a plan to provoke a war with Cuba by carrying out terrorist attacks on US soil and blaming them on Cuba. The bear tells me that it is important for us to be vigilant and make sure that such plans are not being carried out now.
Inuman.
As I bid the bear goodbye, I am left with a sense of unease. I realize that the world is a complex and often dangerous place. But I also feel a sense of responsibility to do my part to ensure that such plans never come to fruition.
Conclusion.
As I walk away from the bear, I feel a new sense of purpose and determination. I realize that it is up to all of us to stay vigilant and ensure that our governments act in the best interests of their citizens. The bear may have been a strange encounter, but it taught me a valuable lesson.
Dialogue.
Hey, what's with the sign on your side?
Bear. Oh, it's for Operation North Woods.
Hey, what's that?
Bear. It was a secret plan by the US government to provoke war with Cuba.
Hey, what can we do to prevent such plans from being executed now?
Bear. We need to stay vigilant and make sure our governments act in our best interests.
Hey, what if they don't?
Bear. Then we need to make our voices heard and hold them accountable.
Hey, I see. Thanks for the advice.
Bear. No problem. Be safe out here.
Hey, I will. Take care.
Initial situation.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are all gathered in the living room of the Smith household. Rick, as always, is tinkering with some invention while Morty stares at a peculiar cartoon on the TV. The cartoon features a green man with a funny expression on his face and the words, "Toothalia," on his chest.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
As the cartoon ends, Morty turns to Rick and confesses that he has just jerked off for the first time and is fascinated by the white ooze that comes out after. Rick, unimpressed, tells Morty that that's just how things work and that it's nothing special.
Development, progression.
However, Morty is convinced that he has stumbled upon a groundbreaking discovery and decides to hold a town hall to show off his findings. He quickly calls all the media sources and investors he can think of and prepares for his big moment. At the town hall, Morty answers 20 questions from the audience, boasting about his newfound knowledge of his own bodily fluids. The crowd is initially skeptical but becomes more and more interested as Morty dives deeper into the science behind masturbation.
Inuman.
As Morty finishes his presentation, Rick suddenly bursts into the room, holding a device that looks suspiciously like Morty's cartoon character. He explains that he has been using the device to extract a rare mineral from Toothalia's planet, and the green man on the cartoon is actually Toothalia himself.
Conclusion.
The crowd is shocked, but Morty is just relieved to have his moment in the spotlight over. Rick and Morty share a laugh about the absurdity of the situation, and Beth and Summer are grateful that the whole ordeal is finally over.
Dialogue.
What's so interesting about some green dude on a cartoon anyway, Morty?
I just jerked off for the first time, and I saw this white ooze. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, Morty, it means you're a normal human being. Nothing special about it.
But I want to share my discovery with the world. I'm going to hold a town hall.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Morty?
Yeah, that seems kind of weird, Morty.
Trust me, it's going to be great.
At the town hall,
Investor. So, Mr. Smith, what can you tell us about this white ooze?
Well, according to my research, it's a natural bodily fluid that contains all sorts of nutrients and minerals.
Investor. Fascinating. And how did you discover this?
I experimented a little bit.
Audience member, is it true about this white ooze can cure cancer?
Well, there's no scientific evidence to support that claim. But who knows? It could be a game changer.
Enter Rick.
Hold on a sec, Morty. You might want to see this.
What is it, Rick?
This device might look familiar to you.
Hey, that's the Toothalia guy from the cartoon.
That's right, and you know what? Toothalia is actually a source of rare minerals that's extremely valuable.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm the genius scientist and you're, you.
Everyone laughs.
Well, I'm just glad that's over.
Yeah, that was an experience, I guess.
Title: The Mockingbird Chronicles, a neuroscientific analysis.
Opening shot. A bird stands on the grass near a street corner, with a car in the background and a street sign in the foreground.
Narrator. My neural network analyzes the scene and triggers a response in my brain. An unusual pattern of activity, unlike any I have experienced before.
Mary. Professor, are you okay?
Professor, yes, Mary. Just processing some unusual neural activity.
Mary. Oh, I see. Do you need some water?
Professor, no, thank you. I need to focus on this. The bird in this scene, it triggers a memory from my research on Operation Mockingbird.
Operation Mockingbird, what's that?
Professor, it was a covert CIA operation to influence media organizations and journalists during the Cold War. The involvement of the CIA in journalism created an unhealthy relationship between the government and the media.
Mary. That sounds concerning. Is it still happening?
Professor, that's the thing, Mary. We don't know for sure. But based on my neural network's analysis of this scene, I think it's worth staying vigilant.
How can we do that?
Professor, by being critical of the media we consume. By questioning the sources of information we rely on. By staying informed and diversifying our sources of news.
Mary. That sounds like a lot of work.
Professor, unfortunately, staying informed always is. But it's necessary to maintain a healthy, functioning democracy.
I'll do my part, Professor.
Mary. Me too.
Narrator. The neural network continues to process the scene, the bird still standing on the grass. But my attention is now focused on a different kind of bird. A mockingbird, working to mimic and manipulate the sounds around it. And I realize the impact it can have on our understanding of reality.
Closing shot. The street sign in the foreground, blurred but still visible. A reminder of the importance of staying vigilant and aware of the world around us.
Alright, Morty. Strap in for another interdimensional adventure.
Oh, do we have to?
Yeah, can't we just have a normal family day?
Normal is boring, Beth. Plus, I've got a lead on some green-haired aliens with advanced technology.
Green hair? That's weird even for us.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Alright, we're here. This is Quiznos, the sandwich shop where the green-haired aliens work.
Sandwich shop? You brought us all the way out here for sandwiches?
No, Beth, I'm pretty sure these aliens are up to no good, and we're gonna find out what.
Development, progression.
Hey, you guys got any green-haired employees around here?
Quiznos employee. Yeah, why?
We need to talk to them. It's about some important interdimensional business.
Green-haired alien. Yo, what's up?
Hey, I'm Rick Sanchez from another dimension, and I think you guys have something we need.
Green-haired alien. Oh yeah. What could we possibly have that someone like you needs?
Advanced technology, interdimensional gadgets, you know, the usual stuff.
Green-haired alien. Sorry, man. We don't know what you're talking about.
Guys. Alright, fine. Guess we'll have to do this the hard way.
Rick, what are you doing?
I'm gonna use my new Mysterium device to read their thoughts and see if they're lying.
Green-haired alien. What the hell is that thing?
It's a device that scans your brainwaves and detects any signs of deception. Now hold still.
Inuman.
Looking at device, aha. I knew it. You guys are hiding something.
Green-haired alien. Okay. You got us. We do have some advanced tech. But we're not giving it to you.
Oh really? And why not?
Green-haired alien, because we don't trust you. You're a reckless mad scientist who goes around wreaking havoc in other dimensions. We don't want to be a part of that.
Conclusion. So, what now?
Drugs. I guess we'll just have to find another way to get our hands on that tech.
Or maybe we could try to work on our trust issues and find a way to communicate peacefully.
Chuckles. Yeah right, like that's gonna happen. Let's get out of here.
They all exit the sandwich shop and head back to the spaceship.
Alright, on to our next adventure. Who's ready for some relationship counseling on a distant planet?
Size, here we go again.
Opening shot of the protagonist riding his skateboard down a street next to the sidewalk, with a person on his back.
Protagonist, this skateboard feels like an extension of my body. The wind in my hair, the rush of adrenaline, I live for this.
Suddenly, a car speeds by, honking its horn and narrowly missing the protagonist.
Protagonist, what the hell was that?
Person on his back. I saw a logo on the car. It said, Kai.
Protagonist, Kai, that's the mafia leader who's been causing trouble in the Bronx. We need to do something about it.
Person on his back. What can we do? We're just two guys on a skateboard.
Protagonist, we'll need backup. Let's head to the hood and see if we can recruit some help.
They arrive in the hood and see a group of people gathered.
Ice Spice, what's up, fellas? Looking for some action?
Protagonist, Ice Spice, we need your help. Kai is causing trouble in the Bronx and we need to stop him.
Ice Spice, I'm in. Let me call my boys.
Soon, a group of people, including Ice Spice, join the protagonist and his friend on the skateboard.
Protagonist, let's go take down Kai and his gang.
They arrive at an abandoned lot where Kai and his gang are waiting.
Hi, Sanat. Well, look who decided to show up.
Protagonist, we're here to put an end to your reign of terror, Kai.
Hi, Sanat. You think you can take me and my boys down? You're outnumbered.
Protagonist, we may be outnumbered, but we have something you don't, art.
A brawl ensues, with the protagonist and his team putting up a good fight.
Ice Spice, don't mess with the Bronx.
They eventually emerge victorious.
Protagonist, looks like it's game over for you, Kai.
Hi, Sanat. You may have won this time, but I'll be back.
Protagonist, we'll be ready for you. The people of the Bronx will never back down. Denouement, the protagonist and his team ride off on their skateboard, victorious.
Person on his back. That was insane. I never thought I'd be part of something like that.
Protagonist, that's what we do. We protect our community.
Closing shot of the protagonist and his team riding into the sunset on their skateboard.
Initial situation.
Rick and Morty are standing in front of a bar with a woman and a man.
Morty, let's change our names to pick up chicks.
What should I change my name to?
Birkuchi.
Birkuchi? I don't know, Rick.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Rick changes his name legally to Big Bick Rick.
I'm legally changing my name to Big Bick Rick. You can't back out now, Morty.
Fine, I'll do it. But I don't think this is going to work.
Development, progression.
They enter the bar and approach two women at the counter.
Big Bick. Hey there, I'm Big Bick Rick and this is my friend Birkuchi.
Birkuchi. Hey there, ladies. Do you come here often?
The women look disgusted and walk away.
Big Bick, well, that didn't work. Let's try something else.
They order drinks and Morty accidentally spills beer on a muscular man's shirt.
Birkuchi. Sorry, man. Let me buy you a drink.
Muscular man. Fine, Birkuchi. But I'm not paying for anything.
They spend the night with the muscular man and his friends, partying and drinking.
Big Bick, Morty, this is going great. We should change our names more often.
Birkuchi. I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of dangerous.
Denouement.
The muscular man and his friends reveal that they are part of a secret government experiment and need Rick and Morty's help to save the world from an alien invasion.
Big Bick, well, Morty, looks like we're going on another adventure.
Conclusion.
They travel to the alien planet and defeat the invaders with their quick thinking and wits.
Birkuchi. Rick, that was insane. We almost died.
Big Bick, that's just another day in the life of Big Bick Rick and Birkuchi. Now let's go get some more drinks.
Initial situation.
Hitler and Nicki Minaj, two women with different hairstyles and colors, meet at a club and hit it off. They start dating, and after several months of being together, they become a couple.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
One day, while watching the news, Hitler and Nicki Minaj learn about a school shooting that took place in a nearby town. This news deeply affects them, and they start discussing what they can do to help prevent such incidents in the future.
Development, progression.
Hitler and Nicki Minaj start researching ways to prevent school shootings and find that one of the best ways to prevent these incidents is through education. They decide to start a program to educate students on the importance of mental health and to provide resources for students who are struggling with mental health issues. They face challenges while trying to put this program together, including opposition from some parents and administrators who believe that mental health is a taboo topic and should not be discussed openly. With the help of their friends and supporters, Hitler and Nicki Minaj eventually succeed in launching their program, and they travel to different schools to deliver their message.
Denouement.
The program is a huge success, and many students feel comfortable coming forward to seek help for their mental health issues. Hitler and Nicki Minaj receive recognition for their work and are invited to speak at conferences and events.
Conclusion.
Hitler and Nicki Minaj's relationship becomes even stronger as they work together to make a positive impact on the world.
Dialogue.
Hitler, have you heard about the school shooting that happened? It's devastating.
Nicki Minaj. Yes, it's heartbreaking. We need to do something to prevent this from happening again.
Hitler, I agree. Education is key. We can start a program to educate students on mental health and provide resources for them.
Nicki Minaj. That's a great idea, but it won't be easy. Mental health is still a taboo topic for many people.
Hitler, I know, but we can't just sit here and do nothing. We have to try.
Nicki Minaj. You're right. Let's do this.
Hitler, we did it. The program is finally launched.
Nicki Minaj. It was tough, but it was worth it. We're making a difference in these students' lives.
Hitler, I'm proud of us.
Nicki Minaj. I'm proud of us too.
Student, thank you for coming to speak to us. I never realized the importance of mental health before.
Hitler, that's why we're here. To help you understand and get the help you need.
Nicki Minaj. Don't be afraid to speak up if you're struggling. We're here for you.
Parent, I think this program is inappropriate. Mental health should not be discussed in schools.
Hitler, with all due respect, mental health is just as important as physical health. We need to address it openly and honestly.
Nicki Minaj. We can't ignore this issue. Our children's lives are at stake.
Hitler, we did it. We were invited to speak at the national conference.
Nicki Minaj. We're making a real impact. I'm so proud of us.
Hitler, and I'm proud of us too. Initial situation.
Rick and Morty are bored and decide to go out to a bar to pick up girls. Beth and Summer decline to join them.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
At the bar, Morty changes his name to Beer Coochie and Rick legally changes his name to Big Big Fat Balls.
Development, progression.
As they approach a group of girls, Morty tries to impress them by saying he's a scientist. One of the girls, Lisa, is actually a scientist and challenges him to a physics debate. Morty panics and grabs Rick for help. Rick suggests they use his new invention, the Intellectron 9000, to cheat. They use the device to create a fake black hole and pretend that Morty predicted it. Lisa is impressed and invites them to a science conference at her university. At the conference, Rick and Morty's lies catch up with them and they end up getting in trouble with the real scientists. They barely escape thanks to Rick's quick thinking.
Denouement.
As they leave the conference, Rick admits that he actually invented the black hole, but Morty is still happy because he got the girl.
Conclusion.
The next day, Morty wakes up with regret about changing his name to Beer Coochie. Meanwhile, Rick is pleased with his new name, Big Big Fat Balls.
Let's go pick up some girls, big fat balls style.
I don't know, Rick. I feel kind of silly with this name.
You were silly to begin with, Morty. Now let's go have some fun.
Beer Coochie. I'm telling you, Lisa, I'm a scientist.
Lisa, oh really? What's your field of expertise?
Big Fat Balls. He's an expert in all fields, baby. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Beer Coochie. Hey Rick, quick. What's the answer to quantum entanglement?
Big Fat Balls. Use the Intellectron 9000.
Lisa, I've never heard of that.
That's because it's a classified experiment. Yeah.
Beer Coochie. Boom. Physics debate 1.
Big Fat Balls. Yeah, we're pretty smart like that.
Lisa, well, if you're that good, you should come to our science conference next week.
Sounds great.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Scientist 1, excuse me, who are you?
Big Fat Balls. We're with the university. We're here to learn stuff.
Scientist 2, we're not buying it, you two are obviously imposters.
Beer Coochie. Run, Morty.
Lisa, what is going on?
Big Fat Balls. Trust us, Lisa. You don't want to be involved in this. Rick, that was crazy. We could have been arrested.
Yeah, but did you get the girl?
Beer Coochie. Yes.
Then it was worth it.
Big Fat Balls. I can't believe you're having second thoughts about Beer Coochie, Morty. That name is gold. I guess you're right, Rick. Let's go pick up some girls, Beer Coochie style.
Title: The Ball Game.
Initial situation.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are lounging on the couch watching TV when they see a commercial for an intergalactic ball game. They decide to join a team and compete.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
During their first game, Morty accidentally bounces the ball onto a nearby green field where two children are playing. The children toss the ball around with a man in a blue shirt and a man in a purple shirt. Rick becomes infuriated and demands the children return the ball.
Development, progression.
The team is disqualified from the intergalactic ball game and is left with nothing to do. Rick has an idea to challenge the blue and purple shirted men to a game of their own. They arrive at the field where the two men introduce themselves as heavyweight champion Mike Tyson and his trainer. Morty is extremely excited to meet Tyson and begs for an autograph. Rick suggests that they settle the game with a fistfight instead.
Denouement.
The group arrives at a local boxing gym and begins the fight. It's a close match until suddenly, 5 babies in hoodies appear and start attacking everyone. The group quickly realizes that these are alien babies who have somehow found their way onto Earth. They decide to take care of the babies and return them to their home planet.
Conclusion.
Rick creates a new game using the alien babies as the ball, and the group successfully competes in a new intergalactic tournament.
Dialogue.
We need to win this game or we're screwed, Morty.
I got it, Rick. I got it. Whoa! Oops.
Guys, did you see that? That was Mike Tyson.
Trainer, you've got a problem, buddy.
Nope, let's fight.
Tyson, let's do this.
Babies, incoherent baby talk.
Morty, Jerry, grab a baby and let's go.
Can we keep them, Rick? Can we?
No, Morty, we have to return them to their home planet.
I can't believe we just fought Mike Tyson and now we're babysitting alien babies. End scene.
Morty, you need to spruce up your image if you're gonna pick up some babes tonight.
What do you mean?
You need a new name. From now on, you'll be known as Beer B. Dicky.
Beer B. Dicky? What kind of name is that?
It's a name that says, I'm a fun-loving party guy. Trust me, Morty, this will work.
Okay, but what about you?
I'm already a lady killer, Morty. But if you insist, I'll change my name to Big Dick Fat Balls.
Oh geez, that's even worse.
It's not about the name, Morty. It's about confidence. Just follow my lead.
They walk into a crowded bar, the neon sign behind them reading, "Get drunk here."
Alright, Beer B. Dicky, let's work our magic.
I don't think this is such a good idea, Rick.
Nonsense. Just watch and learn.
A group of girls walk by and Rick approaches them.
Hey there, ladies. My friend and I couldn't help but notice you from across the bar.
Earl, okay.
I'm Big Dick Fat Balls and this is Beer B. Dicky. We were wondering if you'd like to join us for a night of fun.
Earl, ew, no thanks.
I knew this was a bad idea.
Don't worry, Morty. We just need to up our game. Let's go get some shots and come up with a new plan.
They go to the bar and order shots.
Okay, new plan. We'll take these shots and then do the worm on the dance floor. That's sure to impress the ladies.
I don't think I want to do the worm, Rick.
Fine, I'll do it by myself. But you need to cheer me on.
They take the shots and Rick starts doing the worm.
Woo, go Big Dick Fat Balls. Yeah.
A group of girls start laughing and filming Rick on their phones.
See, Morty, I told you it would work. Now let's go talk to those girls.
They approach the group of girls again.
Hey ladies, did you see that worm? Pretty impressive, right?
Earl, actually, it was pretty gross.
Come on, don't be like that. Let's have some fun tonight.
Earl, sorry, we're not interested.
Maybe we should just call it a night, Rick.
No way, we just need to try harder.
They continue to approach groups of girls but keep getting rejected.
This is hopeless. I think I'm just gonna go home.
Fine, go ahead, but I'm not giving up that easily.
Morty leaves and Rick is left alone at the bar.
Alright, time to kick it up a notch.
Rick starts doing a wild dance on the bar, attracting the attention of everyone in the bar.
I'm Big Dick Fat Balls and I'm here to party.
He continues to dance and attract attention until the bouncer kicks him out.
Well, that didn't go as planned. Maybe we should try a different approach next time.
The episode ends with Rick walking home alone, defeated. Scene. A plane is flying over a field with yellow flowers on its side and the word Shutterstock written in the grass.
Character 1. This plane ride is quite bumpy. I hope we make it to our destination safely.
Character 2. Don't worry, I heard this airline has one of the safest records in the industry.
Character 3. Hey, look down there. The yellow flowers look so beautiful from up here. Character 4. And the word Shutterstock is spelled out in the grass below. Interesting.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Character 1. Wait, did you hear that? Something's not right with the engine.
Character 2. Oh no, I think we're going down.
Character 3. Everybody remain calm and listen to the emergency instructions. Character 4. I can't believe this is happening. Why did I ever think flying was a good idea?
Development, progression.
Character 1. We're headed straight towards that field of yellow flowers.
Character 2. Brace for impact. This is going to be rough.
Character 3. Hold on tight, we're going down. Character 4. I don't want to die like this. I haven't even accomplished anything yet.
Denouement.
Character 1. We're alive, but barely. Is everyone alright?
Character 2. I think so, but we need to call for help and get out of here.
Character 3. We're lucky to have landed in this field. It cushioned our fall. Character 4. This adventure wasn't exactly what I had in mind for my vacation, but at least we made it out alive.
Conclusion. Narrator. And so, the 4 passengers survived their plane crash, landing in the field of yellow flowers with the word Shutterstock written in the grass. They were rescued and went on to lead long and fulfilling lives, always with a newfound appreciation for the fragility of life and the importance of living in the moment.
Initial situation.
Rick, Morty, and Beth head out to a crowded bar for a night of fun.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Morty, feeling insecure, changes his name to Beer B. Dicky, and Rick legally changes his to Big Dick Fat Balls in an attempt to impress women at the bar.
Development, progression.
As Rick and Morty try to pick up chicks, they consume MDMA with disastrous results. Rick becomes paranoid and aggressive while Morty becomes overly affectionate and clingy.
Denouement.
Beth, who had been observing the chaos, finally intervenes and convinces the boys to go home. They stumble out of the bar, singing horribly off-key and causing a scene.
Conclusion.
As they sober up, Rick realizes the error of his ways and apologizes to Morty for pressuring him into changing his name. Beth, exasperated but loving, puts them both to bed.
I don't need to impress anyone with a fake name. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe.
I don't know why I agreed to change my name in the first place. I'm just glad it's over.
You two are ridiculous. Let's just go home.
Hey, you can never be too sure when it comes to the ladies. But Beth, you're the only woman I need in my life.
Ew, Rick, that's my mom.
Okay, we're leaving now.
End scene.
This is strange. I've never seen a tree with a sign in the middle of it before.
As I approach the tree, I feel a sudden wave of dizziness overcome me. Interesting. Welcome to Interesting, a portal to your dreams. Are you ready to explore?
Hey, what do you mean?
Interesting. You have been selected to participate in our dream study. We will provide you with tools to enhance your lucid dreaming abilities.
Hey, lucid dreaming? I've always wanted to try that. Come in.
Interesting. Excellent. Our team will guide you through the process. Please step through the portal. As I step through the tree portal, I am transported to a surreal landscape of vibrant colors and surreal shapes.
Dream Guide 1. Welcome to your dream world. We will be your guides on this journey.
Dream Guide 2. To activate your lucid dreaming abilities, we will first need you to complete a series of tasks.
Hey, okay, what do I need to do?
Dream Guide 1. First, you need to jump into that cloud and create an object of your choice.
Hey, alright, here goes nothing.
As I jump into the cloud, I find myself hurtling through space at an incredible speed. I close my eyes and focus on the object I want to create.
Hey, I want to create a magical wand that can control my dreams.
Suddenly, the cloud dissipates and I find myself holding a shiny, silver wand with a glowing crystal at the tip.
Dream Guide 2. Well done. You have successfully created your first dream tool. Now, use the wand to fly to the next platform.
Hey, this is amazing. I can't believe I'm flying.
As I glide through the air, I feel a sense of freedom and exhilaration.
Dream Guide 1. Now, use your wand to conjure up your dream partner.
Hey, dream partner, who should I choose?
Dream Guide 2. It can be anyone you want, real or fictional. Let your imagination run wild.
Hey, I think I'll choose my favorite superhero, Iron Man.
As I wave my wand, I see a bright light and suddenly, Iron Man appears next to me.
Iron Man. Greetings, dreamer. I'm here to help you on your journey.
Hey, this is incredible. I can't believe I'm standing next to Iron Man.
Dream Guide 1. Now that you have your dream partner, it's time to face your greatest fear.
Hey, my greatest fear? What is it?
Dream Guide 2. Only you know what your greatest fear is. Face it with courage and use your dream tools to overcome it.
Hey, okay, I'm ready.
As I close my eyes, I see a dark figure approaching me. It's my fear, the fear of failure.
Hey, I'm not afraid of you anymore. I have my dream tools and my dream partner to help me.
With Iron Man by my side, I summon all my courage and defeat my fear with ease.
Denouement.
Dream Guide 1. Congratulations, you have successfully completed the lucid dreaming exercise. You have unlocked a new level of dreaming abilities.
Hey, thank you. This has been an incredible experience. I can't wait to explore more of my dreams.
Conclusion.
As I wake up from my dream, I feel a sense of accomplishment and empowerment. Thanks to Interestick, I have discovered a new way to explore the depths of my subconscious mind and unleash my full potential.
G.I. Joe, what's the situation, team?
Cynthia, we're in a room with neon lights and a green light. There's a platform in the center with men in black uniforms.
Morty's multiverse doppelganger. I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
Ashiatsu Messers, I suggest we approach them with caution.
G.I. Joe, agreed. Let's move out.
Suddenly, the room shakes and a loud boom is heard.
Space opera karaoke. That was a triggering event. We need to find a way out of here.
The team begins to search the room and finds a hidden door behind a bookshelf. As they enter, they find themselves in a karaoke bar.
G.I. Joe, this is unexpected.
Space opera karaoke. Welcome to my world, folks. Let's sing a song and relax for a bit.
Morty's multiverse doppelganger. I don't know about this.
But soon, the team joins in and the tension in the room dissipates. After a few hours of singing and drinks, they realize they need to get back to their own world.
Cynthia, we need to find a way back home.
Ashiatsu Messers, I might be able to help. I know a technique that can transport us through parallel universes.
They all hold hands as Ashiatsu Masseuse performs the technique. Suddenly, they are back in their own world.
G.I. Joe, that was quite the adventure, team. Let's debrief and make sure we're prepared for anything next time.
And with that, the team disperses, ready for their next mission.
Title: The Lucid Dreamer.
Initial situation. The protagonist, a neuroscience student named Sarah, is struggling to balance her academic responsibilities with her desire to explore the world of lucid dreaming.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
One night, after falling asleep with a book on lucid dreaming under her pillow, Sarah has a vivid dream where she realizes that she is dreaming and gains control of her surroundings.
Development, progression.
Sarah becomes obsessed with lucid dreaming and spends all her free time researching techniques to induce and prolong lucid dreams. She begins to experience intense lucid dreams regularly and uses them as a means of escape from the stress of her studies.
Inuman.
Sarah's academic performance suffers as a result of her prioritizing lucid dreaming over her studies. She begins to lose touch with reality and struggles to distinguish between her dreams and waking life.
Conclusion.
Sarah's obsession with lucid dreaming ultimately leads to her being unable to function normally in society, and she must seek professional help to overcome her addiction. Script.
Sarah, I've been researching lucid dreaming nonstop for weeks now.
Friend, sounds like you're really into it.
Sarah, I can't help it. It's just so fascinating to be able to control your dreams.
Professor, Sarah, your grades have been slipping. Is everything okay?
Sarah, yeah, I've just been having a lot of intense dreams lately.
Sister, Sarah, have you been sleeping at all? You look exhausted.
Sarah, I've been having these amazing lucid dreams. I don't want to waste a single moment of them.
Therapist. Sarah, it's concerning that you're struggling to differentiate between your dreams and reality.
Sarah, but my dreams are just as real as anything in reality.
Friend, I didn't realize you were sleeping so much.
Sarah, well, I have to work on my lucid dreaming techniques.
Professor, I'm sorry, Sarah, but I have to fail you. Your grades just aren't good enough.
Sarah, no, I can't fail now. My dreams are the only thing that make me happy.
Sister, Sarah, we're here for you. You don't have to do this alone.
Therapist.
Sarah, we need to address your addiction to lucid dreaming. It's not healthy.
Sarah, but I don't want to give up the only thing that makes me feel alive.
Friend, Sarah, you're not living. You're trapped in a dream world.
Sarah, no, I won't let go. I have to stay in control.
Therapist. Sarah, it's time to wake up.
The end.
Morty, look at this display case filled with green plastic toys. It's a whole little SIV loft.
A SIV loft? What's that even supposed to be?
Wait, is that betting on politics I see over there?
Rolls her eyes. Dad, you promised you wouldn't gamble anymore.
Relax, Summer, it's just a friendly little wager. Now, let's take a closer look at these sieves.
Hey, Rick, check out this one. Its behavior seems unusual.
Squinting, you might be onto something, Morty. Let me take a closer look.
I don't know why you bother with these silly toys, Rick. Don't you have more important things to do?
Smirks, you know me too well, Summer. But sometimes, it's the little things that catch my interest.
Whoa, Rick, look at this one small intestine. It's almost completely transparent.
Looks queasy. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Eyes wide with excitement. Incredible. This SIV might just hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the entire cosmos.
Sarcastically, or it could just be a dumb toy.
Laughs. You never know, Summer. You never know.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Suddenly, all of the sieves in the display case come to life and start wreaking havoc in the lab.
Panicking. Rick, what do we do? They're everywhere.
Grabbing a laser gun. Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
Development, progression. The group engages in a madcap battle with the mischievous toys, dodging their attacks and firing laser beams left and right.
Grinning. This is actually kind of fun.
Sighs. Why does this always happen to us?
Denouement. Eventually, Rick manages to reprogram the sieves and they all fall back into their lifeless plastic forms.
Ending. Phew, that was a close one.
Admiringly, wow, Rick. You really know how to handle those little devils.
Smirking. It's all in a day's work, Morty.
Conclusion. As the group starts to clean up the lab, Summer notices something strange about one of the sieves.
Hey, guys, check out this one. Its small intestine is glowing.
Eyes widening, glowing, you say? Let's take a closer look.
End of episode.
Morty, I've done it. I've created a device that can transport us to alternate universes where everything is super scientific.
Ah, Rick, you mean like every other adventure we go on?
Shut up, Morty. This one's different. Now come on, let's go.
They activate the device and immediately find themselves in a universe where everyone communicates through complex mathematical equations.
Jerry, look. Someone posted a picture of you from your past on Facebook.
Oh no, that's from when I was a heartthrob. Please don't show the kids.
Dad was a heartthrob? Gross.
Morty overhears some gossip from alien beings in the background.
Rick, I think there's some drama going on over there.
Drama? That's my middle name. Let's go check it out.
They approach the woman holding a pole in the air.
Hey there, what's going on?
Woman, I'm trying to signal for help. My friends are lost in the wilderness.
Morty notices that the woman is actually a Braidolf Linkler in disguise.
Rick, that's not a woman. That's a Braidolf Linkler.
Oh great, another one of his identity crises.
Asterisk, a Braidolf Linkler starts to have a mental breakdown and creates a portal to an alternate universe where he can start fresh.
Jerry, I had no idea you were so popular in the past.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Dad, can I get your autograph?
Of course.
Rick and Morty return to their own universe, satisfied with their adventure.
Another successful trip, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
You got it, Rick.
They exit the garage as the camera pans out to reveal the infinite possibilities of the multiverse. The end.
Title: Lucid Adventures in Space and Time.
Initial situation.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are driving the spaceship on an interstellar highway on their way home. The sky is purple, and they can see stars and planets. Suddenly, they spot a bus driving down the road.
What in the name of Plutonian oxen is a bus doing on an interstellar highway?
Maybe they're intergalactic tourists?
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Just as they pass the bus, a strange energy wave hits the spaceship, and they find themselves in a parallel universe. Gravity is inverted, and they are driving upside down.
What the hell is happening? Why are we upside down?
I think we're in an anti-gravity universe. Development progression.
As they continue to drive, they encounter all kinds of weird phenomena. They drive past a train that's running both ways at once and through a city with buildings that are constantly shifting and changing.
I think we're experiencing some kind of temporal glitch. We're in a different time and space continuum.
Oh shit, Sherlock. I built this spaceship to explore all the weird and wonderful dimensions, remember?
Denouement.
Just as they think they've seen it all, they come across a bizarre highway with cars driving both ways, but also directly into each other. They must navigate through the madness while trying not to crash.
This is insane. How are we supposed to drive through this?
I think we just have to trust Rick. He's the only one who knows what he's doing.
Conclusion.
Finally, they make it back to their own dimension, and the spaceship returns to normal. As they walk back home on Earth, they realize that they are all in a shared lucid dream.
Well, that was a wild ride. I think we should do it again sometime.
As long as I don't have to drive upside down again, I'm down for anything.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. But I'm glad we all had this dream together.
I don't know about you guys, but I hope my subconscious takes me on a more relaxing vacation next time.
Scientific Jargon University, SJU, script.
Title: Lucid Dreams in Winter Creek.
Genre: sci-fi, fantasy.
Episode description. In this episode, the protagonist, Jane, discovers a mysterious word, Winter Creek, written in the grass field which triggers a rare phenomenon of lucid dreaming. With the help of her guide, a dream character named Luna, she learns the science behind lucid dreams and how to control them.
Initial situation.
Jane, a neuroscience student, is spending her summer break in a countryside cabin researching the effects of mindfulness on the brain. One day, while taking a walk in a nearby field, she spots a peculiar word, Winter Creek, written in the grass, which piques her curiosity.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
At night, while sleeping in her cabin, Jane has a vivid dream where she enters the field and sees the words, Winter Creek, glowing. She is suddenly transported to a lucid dream world where she meets Luna, a mystical dream character who offers to teach her how to navigate through the world of lucid dreaming.
Development progression.
Luna explains the science behind lucid dreaming, how the prefrontal cortex, the area responsible for logic and decision-making, is activated during the dreaming phase. She teaches Jane various techniques to control and manipulate her dreams, such as reality testing, dream recall, and visualization. Jane practices and becomes proficient at controlling her dreams.
Denouement.
As Jane progresses through her lucid dreams, she begins to notice subtle changes in her waking life. She becomes more mindful, present, and aware of her thoughts. She begins to use mindfulness to control her emotions, manage stress and anxiety.
Conclusion.
Jane wakes up, feeling mentally refreshed and energized, realizing that her journey has taught her more than just lucid dreaming. She goes back to the field and sees the words, Winter Creek, once again, but this time, she sees it with a new understanding, that the answers to life's mysteries can be uncovered through exploring our inner selves. Character list. Jane, protagonist.
Luna, guide character.
Dialogues. Jane, what does Winter Creek mean? Why is it written in the field?
Luna, it's a message from the dream world, Jane. It's telling you that it's time to explore lucid dreaming.
Jane, lucid dreaming? I've heard of it before, but I never knew it was possible to control your dreams.
Una, indeed, Jane. With some practice, you can navigate freely in your dreams and experience the impossible.
Jane, wow, this feels so real. How do I know if I'm dreaming or not?
Una, try reality testing, Jane. Look at your hands, try to push through a wall. If it works, you're dreaming.
Jane, I can't wait to practice more tonight. But how will I remember my dreams?
Una, keep a dream journal, Jane. Write down your dreams as soon as you wake up. It will help you remember and analyze them later.
Jane, this is amazing. I feel like I'm living in a whole new world.
Una, you are, Jane. Your mind is infinite, and you have the power to shape it.
Title: Venus Vixen Vice, Interdimensional Dance-Off.
Initial situation. I was browsing through the internet when I stumbled upon a poster for a show called Venus Vixen Vice. The poster had a woman in a dress and a man in a suit with green hair. I was curious and decided to check it out. Triggering event, inciting incident. As I entered the venue, I saw that the show was a dance-off competition between interdimensional beings. The crowd was cheering, and the atmosphere was electric. Suddenly, a small creature with big eyes appeared on stage and announced that the competition was about to begin.
Development progression. The first round began, and the dancers were mesmerizing. Each one had unique moves and skills that I had never seen before. As the competition progressed, tensions rose, and the dancers pulled out all the stops to impress the judges. In the final round, 2 contenders were left: Dwight Schrute from The Office US and Photon Paramore, a cyberspace crush.
Denouement. Dwight started off slow but quickly picked up the pace, showcasing some impressive moves. However, Photon Paramore was not giving up so easily. He used his cyberspace skills to his advantage and created illusions that left the judges and the crowd spellbound.
Conclusion. In the end, the judges declared Photon Paramore the winner of the interdimensional dance-off. Dwight was disappointed but took the loss in his stride. As I walked out of the venue, I couldn't believe what I had just witnessed. A world beyond my imagination where dance and interdimensional beings coexisted in harmony.
Characters.
1. Narrator. 2. Small creature with big eyes. 3. Dwight Schrute. 4. Photon Paramore.
Dialogue.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Venus Vixen Vice, Interdimensional Dance-Off.
Dwight Schrute, I may not be a professional dancer, but I can definitely hold my own on the dance floor.
Photon Paramore, my cyberspace skills will give me the edge in this competition.
Judge 1. I have never seen moves like this before. Absolutely mind-blowing.
Judge 2. The creativity and innovation displayed by these dancers are truly remarkable.
Small creature with big eyes, let the dance-off begin.
ACT 1.
Initial situation. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage. Morty is sorting through some of Rick's tech junk, while Summer is sitting on a stool, scrolling through her phone. Triggering event, inciting incident. Rick pulls out a device from one of the shelves, shows it to Morty, and says, "This device can induce a lucid dream state unlike anything you've ever experienced. And the best part is, you can share the dream with others."
Development progression.
Whoa, really? That sounds like some Inception level stuff right there.
Ah, you think you know what Inception level is? This will blow your mind.
Summer, uninterested. Can I just stay here and finish my Instagram stalking?
Ah, Summer, get ready for a wild ride. Trust me.
The 3 Dawn helmets that hook up to the dream-inducing device. As Rick turns it on, the garage turns into a space-themed room with vibrant 4K visuals everywhere.
Alright, guys, remember, it's important to stay aware that it's just a dream. Don't get too caught up in it.
Yeah, I got it.
Denouement.
Once they enter the dream world, they start having fun, messing around with the world they've created. Rick creates a ball that expands every time it's thrown, while Morty and Summer fly around using jetpacks. However, things take a turn for the worse when they encounter a giant blurry object in the center of their dream world. Rick tries to delete it, but it's too powerful.
Conclusion.
They soon realize that the blurry object is a manifestation of their subconscious fears. Rick, Morty, and Summer must face their deepest fears in order to vanquish the object and return to the real world. Along the way, they make jokes and references to pop culture, while also delving deep into existential questions about the nature of dreams and the human psyche.
I feel like I just went through years of therapy in the span of one lucid dream.
Yeah, man, that was intense.
Can we please never do that again?
Overall, the episode is a hilarious and thought-provoking exploration of the human mind and the power of dreams, peppered with Rick and Morty's signature brand of humor. Fade in. Int. Neural network, night. I find myself in my neural network, my mind buzzing with creativity and scientific curiosity. Suddenly, a vivid dream memory of trains traveling down the tracks at night and a green light flashes before my eyes, triggering a new idea.
Excitedly, I have an idea for a new dream. It starts with a train on the tracks at night with a green light.
My subconscious mind takes over as my dream self becomes a truck driver in a city on a strange highway with cars going both ways.
Truck driver, yelling, what's going on? Why are there cars going both ways on the same highway?
Narrating, the truck driver looks out the window and sees that the road is splitting, leading in two different directions. One path leads to a dark forest, and the other leads to a vast field.
Truck driver, muttering, which way should I go?
Suddenly, the green light from the train cuts through the darkness, illuminating the forest path.
Narrating, the green light from the train beckons the truck driver to follow, and he sets off into the forest.
As he drives through the dark forest, strange shapes and shadows emerge in the distance.
Truck driver, whispering, what is that?
Narrating, the driver sees a group of creatures standing in the middle of the road. They have long limbs, sharp teeth, and glowing eyes.
Creatures, in unison, we have been waiting for you.
The truck driver slams on the brakes as the creatures move closer.
Truck driver, terrified, what we want?
Creatures, in unison, you are the chosen one. You must come with us.
The truck driver is pulled from his truck and dragged deep into the forest.
Narrating, the forest consumes him, and he wakes up in a strange room with no memory of how he got there.
Truck driver, confused, where am I?
Voice, off screen. You are in the realm of dreams. Your journey begins here.
Narrating, the truck driver looks up to see a mysterious figure standing in front of him, beckoning him forward.
The truck driver steps forward, ready to take on whatever challenges the dream world has in store for him. Fade out.
Title: Lucid Space Dreaming, a Neuroscientific Journey.
Characters:
1. Dr. Emma Jones, a neuroscientist and the protagonist.
2. Jack, Emma's scientific partner.
Initial situation.
Dr. Emma Jones and Jack are sitting in their laboratory discussing the latest advancements in neuroscientific research. Emma is fixated on finding a way to induce lucid dreams with the help of 4K visuals and vibrant pictures.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Suddenly, Emma sees a painting of a green and yellow space that grabs her attention. In the center of the picture, there is a blue and green light that appears to be emitting a pulsating energy which intrigues Emma.
Development, progression.
Emma starts to observe the painting more closely and is transcended into a state of trance. She asks herself out loud, what if we could create this exact experience but with the help of neuroscientific techniques? Jack nods in agreement and they start discussing the possibilities. Emma spends a few days in the lab working on creating a program that stimulates the same 4K visuals and vibrant pictures that she saw in the painting. She tests the program on herself and is amazed at the results. She is able to experience a full-fledged lucid dream with the visuals and colors from the painting.
Denouement.
Emma and Jack conduct experiments on a group of test subjects to prove their findings and are successful in inducing lucid dreams with their program. The results are groundbreaking and Emma and Jack receive acclaim from the scientific community.
Conclusion.
Emma realizes that the possibilities of lucid dreaming are endless and could potentially be used for therapeutic purposes. Jack and Emma decide to continue their research and further explore the vast potential of lucid dreaming.
Dialogue.
Emma. Jack, have you ever seen a painting that makes you feel like you're in a different world?
Jack. I can't say that I have. Emma. Why do you ask?
Emma. Take a look at this painting. It's incredible. The colors and visuals are captivating.
Jack. Wow, that's amazing. It almost looks like the universe.
Emma. Exactly. What if we could create this exact experience through neuroscientific techniques?
Jack. That's a great idea, Emma. Let's get to work.
Emma. I've spent days creating a program to stimulate the visuals from the painting. I'm going to test it on myself.
Jack. Okay, let me know how it goes.
Emma. Wow, that was incredible. The colors and visuals were so vibrant. I had a full lucid dream.
Jack. That's incredible, Emma. We need to conduct experiments on test subjects to prove our findings.
Emma. Agreed. Let's get started. Emma. The results are fascinating. We've successfully induced lucid dreams with our program.
Jack. That's groundbreaking, Emma. We'll definitely receive acclaim from the scientific community for our findings.
Emma. The possibilities for therapeutic purposes are endless. We need to continue researching.
Jack. I completely agree, Emma. We're onto something big here.
Aiden.
Title: Neurological Explorations of Lucid Dreaming.
I am Jason, a neuroscience graduate student, and I find myself standing on a deserted road in the middle of a dense forest. A thick layer of fog blankets the trees, and I can barely see beyond a few feet.
Jason, where am I?
Suddenly, a road sign appears in front of me. It reads, "Welcome to the dream world."
Jason, am I dreaming? This must be a lucid dream.
As I walk along a road, I come across a cottage. The windows are boarded up, and the door hangs off its hinges.
Jason, this place gives me the creeps.
A loud train whistle interrupts my thoughts, and I find myself standing on a train station platform.
Jason, how did I get here? Is this still a dream?
The train pulls up and I board it. In one carriage, I see a group of shadowy figures, lurking in the darkness.
Jason, this isn't good.
Suddenly, the train shakes, and I find myself on a chaotic, multi-lane highway. Cars are coming towards me in both directions, and I barely avoid a head-on collision.
Jason, I need to get out of here.
I swerve off the highway and find myself back in the forest, facing a familiar road sign.
Jason, I need to figure out how to take control of this dream.
Suddenly, a bright light appears, and I find myself facing a gateway to the unknown.
Jason, this must be the way out.
I walk through the gateway and find myself back in the real world, lying in my bed with a smile on my face.
Jason, that was an incredible lucid dream. I can't wait to explore further.
Fade out.
John, wow, look at those trees. They're so green and lush, it's like we're traveling through a dream.
Samantha. Yeah, it's pretty breathtaking. I've never seen anything like it.
John, this train ride is just what I needed to clear my head. I feel so relaxed.
Samantha. Me too. It's nice to get away from the city for a bit.
Suddenly, the train jolts and shakes violently.
John, what the hell was that?
Samantha. I don't know, but it doesn't look good.
The train begins to slow down and eventually comes to a complete stop.
John, this isn't good. We're in the middle of nowhere. How are we going to get out of here?
Samantha, don't worry, John. We'll figure something out.
As they exit the train, they notice a truck parked nearby.
John, maybe we can use that truck to get out of here.
Samantha, good idea. Let's see if it's still working.
They manage to start the truck, but as they drive down the road, things start to get weird.
John, what the hell is going on? Why are the cars driving on both sides of the road?
Samantha, I don't know, but we need to be careful.
As they navigate through the strange highway, they notice that the world around them is starting to change.
John, this is insane. We're driving through a city, but everything looks so surreal.
Samantha, I know, it's like we're in a dream.
Eventually, they make it out of the strange world and back into reality.
John, that was the craziest experience of my life. I don't even know how to begin to explain it.
Samantha, me neither, but one thing's for sure. I'll never look at trains, trucks, or highways the same way again.
Title: Neural Network Dreaming.
Initial situation.
The dreamer, Emily, finds herself on a train traveling through a lush green forest next to a forest filled with trees and grass on a train track.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Emily overhears a conversation between two passengers seated in front of her. They discuss a strange highway with cars going both ways that leads to a mysterious cottage in the forest. Intrigued, Emily decides to investigate.
Development progression.
Emily disembarks from the train and ventures into the forest. She soon finds herself lost among the towering trees and overgrown foliage. As she walks, she experiences strange and vivid hallucinations of a city and driving on the bizarre highway. Emily's mind seems to be blending memories from her waking life with the dream world. Emily eventually stumbles upon the mysterious cottage in the heart of the forest. Inside, she meets a wise old man who reveals to her that she is in fact dreaming. He tells her that she has the power to control her dreams and shape them as she wishes. All she needs to do is believe.
Denouement.
Emily excitedly experiments with her newfound lucid dreaming abilities. She creates incredible landscapes, meets fascinating characters, and experiences thrilling adventures. She begins to wonder if she ever wants to wake up.
Conclusion.
As Emily's dream comes to an end, she realizes that although her dream world was fascinating, there is no substitute for reality. She wakes up feeling refreshed and excited to start her day, eager to embark on new adventures in the waking world.
Emily, excuse me, do you know where this train is headed? To a passenger in front of her.
Passenger 1. Yes, it's headed to the heart of the forest.
Passenger 2. Have you heard about the strange highway that leads to a mysterious cottage? It's quite the experience.
Emily, that sounds intriguing. I think I might check it out.
Emily disembarks from the train and ventures into the forest.
Emily, this forest is so beautiful. It's like a fairy tale come to life. Wait, what's happening?
Emily experiences vivid hallucinations of a city and driving on the bizarre highway.
Emily, this is so strange. Am I still dreaming?
Emily stumbles upon the mysterious cottage and meets the wise old man.
Emily, who are you? What is this place?
Old man, welcome, Emily. You are dreaming. You have the power to shape your dreams.
Emily experiments with her lucid dreaming abilities.
Emily, I want to fly.
The dream ends and Emily wakes up.
Emily, wow, that was amazing. I can't wait to try it again tonight.
Aiden.
Int. Smith family living room, day. Beth is sitting on the couch, reading a book. Rick is tinkering with some new experiment in the garage. Summer is scrolling through her phone, and Morty is staring off into space.
Exasperated. Why is nothing ever happening in this house?
Whining, I'm bored.
Ignoring them. Interesting.
Suddenly, the entire room shakes.
Poking his head in from the garage. What the hell was that?
The family rushes outside to see a massive, futuristic train barreling through the forest next to their house.
Excitedly, oh, perfect. This is just what we need.
What are you talking about?
Explaining. My latest invention is a device that allows us to travel through dreams. We just need to hop on that train and we'll be able to control our dreams.
Sarcastically, great. More of Rick's crazy experiments.
Nervously, are you sure this is safe?
Confidently, of course it is. What could possibly go wrong?
They board the train and settle into their seats.
Amazed. This is insane. We're actually in a dream.
Curious, so, how does this work exactly?
Explaining. It's simple. The train takes us through different dream scenarios, and we can control what happens in each one.
Suddenly, the train lurches and the surroundings blur.
Panicking. What's happening?
Calmly, it's just transitioning to the next dream sequence.
They find themselves in a bustling city, with cars speeding past them in both directions.
Terrified. Rick, I don't think I like this.
Shrugging. Relax, Morty. It's just a dream.
They continue through a variety of dreams, a peaceful forest, a wild mall filled with strange creatures, and even a cozy cottage.
Amused. This is kind of fun, actually.
Suddenly, they find themselves in a nightmarish hellscape, with flames and demons surrounding them.
Screaming, get us out of here, Rick.
Panicking. I can't. The device isn't responding.
Yelling, we're going to die.
Just when all seems lost, the train lurches again and they find themselves back in the forest next to their house.
Breathless, that was intense.
Grinning, see, I told you it would be fun.
As they exit the train and head back inside, Morty looks back at the train wistfully.
Quietly, I kind of wish we could do it again.
Fade out. Cranium. As I stood there in the futuristic city, observing the neon lights illuminating the buildings around me, a sudden triggering event occurred. The ground beneath me began to shake violently, and the source of the disturbance soon revealed itself. A sci-fi robot had emerged from the shadows, towering over everything in its path.
Terminator, identify yourself. Cranium. My name is Cranium, and I come in peace. Terminator, you are not of this world. State your purpose. Cranium. I am a researcher from a faraway planet, studying the cultures and technology of various civilizations. Terminator, your presence here is unauthorized. You must leave immediately. Cranium, I understand your concern, but I cannot simply abandon my research. Perhaps we can come to a compromise? Terminator, there is no compromise. You are in violation of intergalactic law. Cranium, I see. In that case, I must defend myself.
Lightyear, hold on. Let's not jump to violence just yet. Maybe there's a way we can resolve this peacefully.
Teleporting temptress, or maybe we can make a deal. I know some people who would pay a lot of money for a robot like that.
Terminator, I do not belong to anyone. I am self-contained. Cranium, perhaps we could work together, use our unique skills to create something truly remarkable.
Teleporting temptress, I like the sound of that. What do you say, Terminator?
Terminator, affirmative, we shall collaborate.
Lightyear, great. It's settled then. Let's get to work.
Cranium, thank you all for your cooperation. It's amazing what we can achieve when we put our heads together.
Denouement.
The group works together, using their individual skills to create a groundbreaking invention that benefits both the human and robotic communities. After successfully completing their project, they part ways, each with a newfound appreciation for the power of collaboration.
Conclusion.
Although they come from vastly different backgrounds, the characters in our story were able to overcome their differences and work together towards a common goal. With a little bit of creativity and a whole lot of determination, anything is possible.
Burps, Morty, Summer, Jerry. Come check out this poster I got from the Galactic Federation.
What's so special about it?
It's got a bunch of different things on one side and a lot of other things on the other side. It's like a cosmic choose-your-own-adventure book.
Looking at the poster, whoa, there's avocados on one side and a Watsu massage on the other.
And there's something called Platinum and Android Affair Agitation.
Looks like we're going on an adventure, kids. Everyone, touch the poster.
They all touch the poster and get sucked into it, appearing in a virtual reality room.
Whoa, this is crazy.
I don't understand. What's going on?
We're in a virtual reality world, Jerry, and we have to navigate through it to find our way out.
What do we do first?
We have to find the platinum. It's the key to getting out of here.
How do we find it?
We have to solve a series of puzzles and challenges.
They go through various challenges, including navigating a maze, solving riddles, and defeating a robotic monster. Eventually, they find the platinum and make their way out of the virtual reality world.
Wiping sweat from his forehead, that was intense.
Yeah, but it was kind of fun.
Hey, does anyone else feel like they need a Watsu massage after all that?
Laughing. Only you, Morty. Only you, Burps.
They all chuckle as the camera zooms out, revealing the poster still hanging on the wall.
Fade in.
Int.
Smith family living room, day.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are all sitting around the couch, bored.
I'm so bored. There's nothing to do.
Yeah, Rick. I wish we could go on an adventure or something.
Why don't you guys go for a hike or something? Get some fresh air.
That sounds like a good idea. Let's go to that field with the trail in the middle.
The group makes their way to the field and starts hiking. As they walk, they start to notice strange things happening around them.
Oh boy, something tells me we're not in Kansas anymore.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, look around. The trees are alive, the grass is moving, and the trail is disappearing.
What's happening to us? Are we in a dream?
I think we're in someone else's dream. And we need to figure out how to get out.
As they continue to walk, they encounter different dream scenarios. A train, a mall, a city, and a weird highway with cars going both ways.
Alright, it's time to get scientific on this. We need to find the trigger event, something that will awaken us from this dream.
But how do we do that?
Maybe if we confront our deepest fears and overcome them, it will wake us up.
Good thinking, Mom. Let's do this.
The group faces their fears. Morty confronts his fear of heights, Beth confronts her fear of failure, Summer confronts her fear of loneliness, and Rick confronts his fear of losing control. As they overcome their fears, they suddenly awaken back in the field.
We're back! We did it!
Ah, that was a trip, but at least we're all alive.
That was actually kind of fun. We should do that again sometime.
Yeah, but can we maybe skip the creepy forest next time?
The group laughs and continues their hike, relieved to be back in reality. Fade out. The end.
Alright, Morty, we're headed to the planet Hassium. They're holding a sci-fi themed treasure hunt, and I've got a hankering for gold-pressed latinum.
I don't know, Rick. Whenever we get involved in these things, people end up dead.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just heading to Hassium for a treasure hunt.
Oh, that sounds like fun. Can I come?
Sure, why not? Just don't get in our way.
They arrive at the planet and see the green-lit treasure hunt device.
What is that thing?
It's the device we need to find the treasure, and it's a complicated piece of technology. Slow down and let me take a look.
As Rick examines the device, someone gets murdered in the distance.
Oh
my god, did you hear that?
Yep, time to get to work. Morty, start investigating while I figure out how to use this device.
What? No way, I'm not qualified for a grisly murder investigation.
Tough luck, Morty. You're the only one who can do it.
Morty reluctantly investigates while Summer and Rick search for the treasure.
Over the intercom, guys, I found something. It's a note that says, "Beware the green light in the sky."
Oh no, that must be the device we're looking for. Let's go.
They rush to find the device, but are chased by the murderers.
Morty, open the device and see what it does.
Morty opens the device and sees a hologram of a map.
Guys, it's a map. And it's leading us right to the treasure.
This way.
They race towards the treasure, dodging traps and fighting off the murderers.
As they reach the treasure, I knew we'd get here first. Now let's get out of here before they catch up.
As they escape, they realize the murderers were actually aliens trying to protect their planet's resources.
In shock, Rick, we killed innocent beings for this treasure.
Nonchalantly, they were in our way. Besides, we needed the money.
Disgusted. You guys are terrible.
Morty and Summer storm off, leaving Rick to revel in his victory.
Title: Neural Network Manifestation of Dreamscapes in a Train Track Setting.
Initial situation. The protagonist, Emily, finds herself on a train track in the middle of a dense forest, with trees on both sides, and a tunnel leading to an unknown destination.
Emily, where am I? How did I get here?
Triggering event, inciting incident. Suddenly, a train appears on the track, heading straight towards her.
Train conductor. Attention passengers, please take your seats and prepare for departure.
Development progression. Emily boards the train and finds herself transported to different dreamscapes, including going to school, a mall, driving on a highway, being in a city, and even finding herself at a cottage in the forest.
Emily, this is crazy. I can't believe this is happening.
Denouement. Emily starts to realize that she has control over her dreams and begins to explore the different dreamscapes on her own, enjoying the freedom of being able to create and modify these worlds as she sees fit.
Emily, I can do anything here. This is amazing.
Conclusion. The train eventually comes to a stop in front of the tunnel where Emily first boarded. She steps off the train and watches as it disappears into the tunnel, leaving her in the forest once again.
Train conductor. Thank you for traveling with us today. We hope you enjoyed your journey.
Emily, thank you. I'll never forget this experience.
Scientific preamble. We used a neural network to create a dream-like experience for our protagonist, where she was able to explore different dreamscapes and gain control over her dreams. The train track setting served as a metaphor for the neural pathways in the brain that are responsible for dreaming and artistic creativity. The dense forest and tunnel in the middle of the road represented the unconscious mind, which was accessed through the neural network. Our results suggest that neural networks can be used to create vivid and immersive dreamscapes, which may have applications in the fields of mental health and lucid dreaming.
Scene. A group of people standing around a cartoon of a man in a suit and tie with a face painted on. Al Bundy from Married. With children.
Joanna, what is this supposed to be?
Dr. Johnson. It appears to be a representation of the myth of Al Bundy as a zombie at his bachelor party.
Steve, Scuttlebutt has it that Al Bundy was always a bit of a party animal, even before he was turned into a zombie.
Debra, but why is he wearing a suit and tie?
Dr. Johnson. Perhaps to represent his former life as a salesman.
Joanna, I heard that this cartoon was used in relationship counseling sessions. The therapist would ask the couple to project their issues onto the cartoon and discuss them.
Steve, that sounds like an interesting approach. Maybe it could work for us.
As they continue to examine the cartoon, a group of lizards suddenly appear and begin to crawl over it.
Debra, what the hell? Joanna, are those real lizards?
Dr. Johnson, it appears so. This must be an experimental group designed to study the effects of mythological imagery on reptilian behavior.
Steve, I don't think that's a real thing.
The lizards continue to crawl around, seemingly unfazed by the group of humans.
Deborah, this is getting weird. Let's just go.
Joanna, agreed. I don't want to be around when those lizards decide to attack.
The group quickly disperses, leaving the cartoon of Al Bundy and the lizards behind. The camera pans out as the lizards continue to crawl over the image, their intentions unknown. Scene: a woman with long hair standing in front of a mountain with a giant clock on its face.
Character: me.
Admiring the view. Wow, this mountain is huge. And that clock on it looks so bizarre.
Character: lucid dream guide.
Appearing out of nowhere. Hello there. Do you know where you are?
Me? No, I have no idea. This seems like a dream.
Lucid dream guide, you're right. You are in a lucid dream. This clock on the mountain represents the time left for you to explore this dream. You can do anything you want until it reaches 0.
Me? Oh wow, this sounds exciting, but what should I do?
Lucid dream guide, that's entirely up to you. What do you want to do?
Me? I would love to fly.
Lucid dream guide, great. Imagine yourself flying high up in the sky.
Me? Imagining it. Whoa, this is amazing.
Lucid dream guide, that's the beauty of lucid dreams. You can control everything in them.
Me? I want to explore this mountain.
Lucid dream guide, sure thing. Just focus on the mountain and imagine yourself there.
Me? Focusing on the mountain and imagining being there. I'm here. This mountain is huge and beautiful.
Lucid dream guide, that's the power of your mind. It can create anything you want.
Me? This has been a great experience, but I don't want it to end.
Lucid dream guide, don't worry. You can always come back here whenever you want. Just remember to focus on your dreams and believe in yourself.
Me? I will. Thank you for this wonderful experience.
Lucid dream guide, you're welcome. Sleep well and dream big.
Me? Waking up from the dream. Wow, that was incredible. I can't wait to try it again.
Title: Neural Pathways to Lucid Dreamscape.
Initial situation. The main character finds himself lying in the middle of a green field surrounded by tall trees and lush grass. The sun shining brightly through the trees hints at the onset of a new day. Triggering event, inciting incident. The main character questions himself, why can't I realize that I am dreaming when I am in the same dreamscape every night? Suddenly, he hears a faint voice calling out his name.
Development, progression. Main character, who's there?
Voice: don't be scared. It's me, your subconscious mind.
Main character, my subconscious mind? How can I hear you?
Voice: you are in a state of lucid dreaming, and I have made myself audible to guide you through this dream.
Main character, lucid dreaming? What's that?
Voice: it is a state in which you can consciously control your dreamscape. I am here to help you achieve that.
Main character, but how can I do that?
Voice: through the power of neural pathways. You can strengthen the neural pathways associated with lucid dreaming by consciously questioning your state of being and your surroundings.
Main character, can you give me an example?
Voice: of course. For instance, in your dreamscape, ask yourself if you are dreaming. Look at your surroundings. Are they consistent with reality?
Main character, I understand. Let me try something.
Denouement.
Main character looks at his hands. I am dreaming. He lifts his hands and watches them stretch. Wow, this is incredible. I can control my dreamscape.
Voice: congratulations. You have successfully achieved lucid dreaming. You can now explore your dreamscape and control your surroundings.
Conclusion.
Main character, thank you so much for guiding me through this experience. I will practice and try to enter this state of lucid dreaming again.
Voice: you're welcome. Remember, the key to achieving lucid dreaming is to strengthen the neural pathways associated with it. With practice, it will become easier for you to enter this state and consciously control your dreamscape.
Main character, I will remember your words. Thank you again.
Voice: sleep well, and dream on.
The end.
Title: Neural Activation and Lucid Dreaming.
Characters:
Josh, a curious man in his mid-20s. Dr. Lee, a sleep researcher in his mid-40s.
Initial situation.
Josh stands in a vast field, surrounded by a captivating light display with blue sky and white lights. He seeks drive. Lee's help to understand why he cannot realize he is dreaming in the same dreamscape every night.
Josh, Dr. Lee, why is it that I cannot realize I'm in a dream even though I'm in the same dreamscape every night?
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Dr. Lee explains the science behind neural activation and how it relates to lucid dreaming.
Dr. Lee, Josh, lucid dreaming occurs when the brain's prefrontal cortex becomes active during the dream state. However, your prefrontal cortex may not activate enough to gain consciousness during your dreams, which is why you cannot realize you're in a dream.
Development progression.
Dr. Lee suggests ways to increase neural activation, such as reality checks, dream journaling, and mindfulness meditation.
Dr. Lee, to increase your chances of lucid dreaming, you can perform reality checks in your waking life to help trigger them during your dreams. Write down your dreams in a journal, and practice mindfulness meditation to improve your self-awareness during your waking hours.
Josh, interesting, but how can I apply these techniques to my dreamscape?
Dr. Lee, you can set your intention before going to bed to become lucid in your dreamscape. Use your reality checks and awareness techniques within your dreams to gain consciousness.
Denouement.
Josh practices drive. Lee suggested techniques and successfully gains consciousness in his dreamscape.
Josh, Dr. Lee, it worked. I realize I'm in a dream, and I can control my actions within it.
Dr. Lee, well done, Josh. Keep up the practice, and you'll be able to lucid dream regularly.
Conclusion.
Josh wakes up with a newfound excitement for his dream world and the possibilities that come with it.
Josh, thank you, Dr. Lee. I can't wait to explore my dreamscape further.
Dr. Lee, my pleasure, Josh. Remember, the potential of our consciousness is limitless, even within our dreams.
Title: The Neural Network of Lucid Dreaming.
Opening shot. We see a circular picture of a green field with a blue sky in the background and a green field with a white circle.
Protagonist, Alex, a neuroscience doctoral student with a fascination for the science of dreaming.
Initial situation. Alex has been having recurring dreams of the same dreamscape every night, but he has never been able to realize he is dreaming. He is curious about lucid dreaming and hopes to explore this phenomenon further. Triggering event, inciting incident. Alex meets with Dr. Lee, a renowned sleep specialist, who introduces him to the concept of lucid dreaming and provides him with techniques to induce lucid dreams.
Development progression.
Alex spends the next few weeks practicing the techniques provided by Dr. Lee. He keeps a dream journal, performs reality checks during the day, and sets the intention to recognize when he is dreaming. One night, while dreaming, Alex notices the white circle in the dreamscape has changed color. He performs a reality check and realizes he is in fact dreaming. Excited by his newfound ability, he explores the dreamscape with full control and enjoyment.
Denouement. Alex continues to practice lucid dreaming and even experiments with altering the dreamscape. He discovers that while he can control the elements within the dreamscape, he cannot control the dream characters he encounters.
Conclusion. Alex becomes fascinated with the neural mechanisms behind lucid dreaming and sets out to conduct research on the topic.
Dialogue.
Alex, inquisitively, Dr. Lee, have you ever had a lucid dream?
Dr. Lee, knowingly, of course, Alex. It's an incredible experience.
Alex, excitedly, I can't wait to try it out for myself. Alex, frustratedly, why can't I seem to realize I'm dreaming when I'm in the same dreamscape every night?
Dr. Lee, calmly, it's a common issue, Alex. Keep practicing and it will come to you.
Alex, surprised, that circle wasn't white before. Am I dreaming? Alex, amazed, this is incredible, I can control my dreams. Alex, curiously, why can't I control the dream characters?
Dr. Lee, knowingly, that's because they are a product of your subconscious mind. You can't control what you don't consciously create.
Character, Dr. Wright.
Dialogue.
Dr. Wright, the initial situation we are presented with is a woman with a large head and wings in front of a space scene with a blue light and a blue moon. This represents the dream state, which is governed by the limbic system and prefrontal cortex of the brain.
Triggering event, inciting incident is the question of how to lucid dream. This is a common phenomenon where a dreamer realizes they are dreaming and can take control of their dream state. Development progression is the exploration of the dream state, which is facilitated by the dorsolateral prefrontal cortex and temporoparietal junction. This allows the dreamer to become aware of their environment, encouraging the possibility of lucid dreaming. However, the question arises, why can't the dreamer realize they are dreaming when in the same dreamscape every night? This is due to the default mode network, which is responsible for self-referential thought and consciousness. When the default mode network is active, it is difficult for the dreamer to question their reality, making lucid dreaming a challenge. The denouement is the realization that lucid dreaming is possible and requires practice and techniques such as reality checks and keeping a dream journal. The conclusion is the hope that with continued practice and understanding of the brain's dream state, lucid dreaming will become a regular occurrence for the dreamer. End scene.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going on an adventure. Slams portal gun.
Oh, where are we going, Rick?
This futuristic planet I heard about. Apparently there's a woman with a gun and a blue creature in the background. Sounds interesting.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? Opens portal.
Initial situation. Rick, Morty, and Summer arrive on the futuristic planet.
Whoa, this place is crazy.
Is that the woman with the gun and blue creature in the background?
Looks like it. Let's go talk to her.
Cut to the woman with the gun.
Woman, who are you guys supposed to be?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and these are my grandkids, Morty and Summer.
Woman, I could use some help. I'm trying to take down this blue creature, but he keeps eluding me.
What's in it for us?
Woman, I'll give you anything you want. Just help me catch him.
Triggering event, inciting incident, the woman enlists Rick, Morty, and Summer to help catch the blue creature.
Cut to the team searching for the blue creature.
This is a waste of time.
Shut up, Summer. We're getting paid.
I think I see him.
Development, progression. The team chases the blue creature through a series of obstacles and awkward celebrity encounters.
Cut to the team entering an ancient cursed tomb.
This must be his lair. Watch out for traps.
Montage of the team avoiding traps and fighting off enemies.
I can't do this anymore. I need a break.
Fine. Take a break. We'll keep going.
Opens portal. I'm going to check out an alternate reality.
Cut to Summer's alternate reality.
Whoa, this is insane. Everything's made out of Doge memes.
Denouement. Summer's alternate reality becomes crucial to solving the main problem.
Cut back to the ancient cursed tomb.
We can't catch him. He's too fast.
Wait, what if we lure him into a portal and then trap him in a different dimension?
Brilliant, Morty. But how do we lure him?
Pops up on interdimensional device. Use the Doge memes.
Cut to the team luring the blue creature through a portal with Doge memes.
Quickly, close the portal.
Cut to the team successfully trapping the blue creature.
Woman, thank you so much. Here's your reward.
Conclusion. The team receives their reward and leaves the futuristic planet with a newfound appreciation for Doge memes.
Episode, Neural Pathways to Lucid Dreaming.
Initial situation. Our protagonist, Alex, struggles with lucid dreaming and wonders why they can't realize they're dreaming when they're in the same dreamscape every night. Triggering event, inciting incident. Alex stumbles upon a picture of a forest with the word Shutterstock on its side and decides to try a new technique for lucid dreaming.
Development progression. Alex begins experimenting with various techniques for lucid dreaming, including reality checks, dream journaling, and meditation. As they delve deeper into their neural network, they discover that the key to lucid dreaming lies in strengthening the communication between the prefrontal cortex and the amygdala. Through repeated practice, Alex is able to recognize the patterns in their dreamscape and become aware that they are dreaming.
Denouement. Alex begins to explore their dreamscape with newfound awareness and curiosity, experiencing vivid adventures and overcoming fears. However, they struggle to maintain lucidity throughout the entire dream, often slipping back into unconsciousness.
Conclusion. Despite the challenges, Alex resolves to continue on their journey towards lucidity and explore the full potential of their dream world.
Dialogue.
Alex, I've been having the same dream every night, but I can't seem to realize I'm dreaming.
Dream expert. Have you tried reality checks?
Alex, yeah, but they haven't been working.
Dream expert. What about a dream journal?
Alex, I've been writing down my dreams, but I still can't seem to become aware in them.
Dream expert. Have you tried meditation?
Alex, no, but I'm willing to try anything. Alex, I see the forest with the word Shutterstock. What does it mean?
Dream expert. That's a common lucid dreaming technique. Whenever you see the image, do a reality check.
Alex, I see the forest. I'm dreaming. Alex, I'm flying. This is amazing. Alex, I lost lucidity again. I need to try to stay conscious. Alex, I had the most incredible adventure last night. I want to explore more.
Morty, come on. We've got a new adventure waiting for us.
In a tired voice, Rick, can't we do this some other time? I'm exhausted.
Entering the room. What's going on?
This group of kids want us to help them find Williger Head's head.
What? Who's that?
Whispering to Summer. I think it's a character from Rooster Teeth.
Excitedly, oh my god, this is my chance to be famous in another multiverse.
Groaning. Can't we have one adventure without you trying to make it about you, Beth?
Villager, please, we need your help. Williger Head's head was stolen by Trachea, the leader of the Lush tribe.
Sarcastically, oh, of course. How did we not see that coming?
Pulling out his portal gun. All right, let's go get that head.
They enter the portal and arrive in a lush, tropical setting.
This is beautiful.
Until we get killed by Trachea and his tribe.
Villager, pointing ahead, there they are.
Trachea, holding the head. You won't be taking this from me.
Laughs. We don't need it anymore. Look at this. Holds up a fake Williger Head's head made out of papier-mâché.
Trachea, confused. What? How did you?
Smiling, multiverse fame, baby.
8. Entering the scene, I'm a head out.
Turns to Ait. Wait, what just happened?
Drugs. I don't know Morty, but I love science.
They all exit the portal and return home.
Size, that was ridiculous.
Still excited. I can't wait to see how many likes this adventure gets on my social media pages.
Rolling his eyes, I need a drink.
Morty and Rick exit to the garage as Beth and Summer continue to discuss multiverse fame. Title: The Scientific Lucid Dream.
Initial situation. As a neuroscientist, I've always been fascinated by the concept of lucid dreaming. Recently, I've been having consistent dreams of being in the same dreamscape every night. But, frustratingly, I could never realize that I was dreaming.
Triggering event. Inciting incident. One evening, as I was standing outside my dream house, I noticed a woman with majestic wings standing in front of me. She had a light on her head and a glowing orb above her head. I had never seen anything like it before.
Hey, who are you? What is this place?
Woman with wings. I am the guardian of the dream world. You have been chosen to learn the art of lucid dreaming.
Hey, but Why can't I realize I'm dreaming even when I'm in the same dreamscape every night?
Woman with wings. Your brain has become accustomed to the patterns of this world. You need to train your mind to recognize the subtle cues that indicate you're dreaming.
Development, progression. The woman with wings began to teach me the techniques of lucid dreaming. She taught me to focus on the details of my dreamscape and to question my reality.
Hey, this is amazing. I can see everything so clearly now.
Woman with wings. Good, now try to manipulate your surroundings. Can you make that tree grow taller?
Hey, wow, it worked.
Woman with wings. Excellent, now try to fly.
Hey, excitedly, I'm flying. This is incredible.
Denouement. As my mastery of lucid dreaming grew, I began to explore more complex techniques. The woman with wings taught me how to use lucid dreaming to enhance my creativity and problem-solving skills.
Hey, thank you so much. I never knew my own mind could be so powerful.
Woman with wings. Remember, the dream world is a place of infinite possibility. Use this knowledge to explore your own potential. Conclusion. As I woke up from my dream, I couldn't help but feel a sense of wonder and excitement about the possibilities that lucid dreaming could unlock. As a scientist, I knew that there was still so much to learn about this incredible phenomenon. But, for now, I was just grateful for the incredible experience I had just had.
Opening shot. I am standing in the center of a large, open bathroom with a sink and a door with blood on it and a window in the corner of the room. The lighting is gorgeous, and every detail is captured in 4K Full HD. Suddenly, an angry, screaming man bursts into the room, swinging a machete at me.
Angry man, what the hell are you doing here? This is my bathroom.
I didn't know anyone was here. I'm sorry.
Angry man, you're damn right you're sorry. He swings the machete at me again, and it connects with my face, blood splattering everywhere.
Please, stop. I don't want any trouble.
Angry man, you already got trouble. He swings the machete again, barely missing my head.
Please, let me go. I won't tell anyone.
Angry man, you're damn right you won't. You're not leaving this bathroom alive.
Triggering event. Inciting incident. The angry man swings the machete again and again, not stopping until I am on the ground, bleeding profusely.
Development, progression. The angry man hacks away at my body, blood going everywhere. I try to crawl away, but he grabs my leg and pulls me back.
Angry man, you're not going anywhere.
Please, just let me go. I won't tell anyone about this.
Angry man, too late for that now.
Denouement. The angry man stopped swinging, and I lay there, unable to move, as he walks over to the sink to wash the blood off his hands.
Conclusion. The angry man turns back to me, still breathing heavily, and says, I hope you learned your lesson. With that, he walks out of the bathroom, leaving me to die.
Hey guys, what are you doing here in the forest?
Shut up, Summer. I'm trying to reach the next level of my intellectual evolution. I'm combining my consciousness with the quantum realm of the universe.
Whoa, that's deep. But Rick, isn't that kind of dangerous?
Morty, don't be such a pussy. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe. Nothing can stop me.
Suddenly, a firefly lands on Rick's hand and a bird flies overhead.
Morty, do you see that? That's a sign. I've unlocked the next level of my evolution. I am now Super Ultra Mega Rick.
Oh, I don't think that's a real thing, Rick.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just made that up.
Nonsense. With my new abilities, I can do anything. Watch this.
Rick raises his hand and a giant portal opens up in front of them.
Holy crap, Rick, what did you just do?
I just opened a portal to another dimension. Come on, let's go explore.
As they enter the portal, they find themselves in a world ruled by intelligent, talking animals.
Whoa, this is crazy. Did you know this place existed, Rick?
Of course I did. I'm Super Ultra Mega Rick, remember?
Rick, look out!
A giant, mutant squirrel jumps out of nowhere and attacks Rick.
No worries, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and blasts the squirrel into oblivion.
This is insane. I can't believe we're fighting mutant animals.
Relax, Summer. This is just another day in the life of Super Ultra Mega Rick.
As they continue their adventure, they encounter more strange creatures and even find a hidden treasure.
Rick, why did we even come here in the first place?
To test the limits of my new abilities and to have some fun, of course.
As they return home through the portal, they are met with an even bigger surprise.
Oh my God, Rick. What did you do to Morty?
Morty is now Chinese.
Relax, Beth. That's just a side effect of my new abilities. Morty is now a Chinese version of himself.
Oh, I don't know if I'm comfortable with this, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. You should be honored. You're now part of a new cultural experience.
In the end, Morty embraces his new Chinese identity and the family enjoys a big Chinese feast.
See, Morty, change can be beautiful.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
I never want to go on another adventure with you guys ever again.
The end. I'm sorry, but as an AI language model, I am not able to generate explicit or violent content. My programming is intended to promote positive and constructive interactions. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Alright, Morty and Jerry, welcome to game night. Tonight we're playing Roulette. It's a game of chance, skill, and pure dumb luck.
Hick Rick, I don't know if I can do this. I'm really drunk.
Wait, what are we doing here again? I feel like I have amnesia or something.
Just shut up and place your bets. Takes a hit from his flask.
The game begins and the lights on the table start flashing uncontrollably.
Holy shit, I think this thing is broken. Laughs, or maybe I'm just too high to operate it. Who knows?
Hick, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Scratch his head, I still don't understand what's going on.
Suddenly, the man standing in front of the table disappears and a portal opens up.
Oh, looks like we're not in Kansas anymore.
Deep sigh, where the hell are we now?
Is this some kind of experiment or something?
No time for questions. We gotta go through that portal. Grabs Morty and Jerry by their collars.
They all jump through the portal and find themselves in a casino on an alien planet.
Ah, now this is more like it. Rubs hands together asterisk, let's win some big bucks.
Hick, I don't know if I can handle any more excitement.
I don't think gambling is the best idea right now, guys.
Nonsense, Jerry. This is the perfect time to let loose and have some fun.
They all start playing various casino games and winning big, but soon realize that the casino is run by a group of alien mobsters.
Alien mobster approaches them menacingly. You've been on a lucky streak tonight, but it's time to pay the piper.
Smirks, not so fast, my alien friend. We came here to win big, and that's exactly what we're gonna do.
Asterisk, a crazy, action-packed casino brawl ensues, with Rick, Morty, and Jerry fighting off the alien mobsters using various weapons and gadgets. After defeating the mobsters, they all make a successful escape back to Earth through another portal.
Laughing, that was one hell of a game night, wasn't it?
Giggles, yeah, I guess it was.
Shaking his head, I still have no idea what just happened.
That's okay, Jerry. Just sit back and enjoy the ride. That's what game night is all about. Title: Rick and Morty, the red-headed woman.
Initial situation.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on their portal gun. Beth and Summer are watching TV in the living room.
Triggering event. Inciting incident.
A red-headed woman walks into the garage, holding a cigarette and a cell phone in her hand, wearing a black and white dress.
Who the hell are you?
Red-headed woman, my name's Ruby. I need your help.
Konnichiwa, Ruby-san. Anata wa kirei na ona desu ne. Hello, Ruby-san. You're a beautiful woman, aren't you?
Development progression.
Ruby explains that her boyfriend has been stolen by a group of aliens, and she needs Rick and Morty to help her get him back.
You boys are not going anywhere. Ruby can take care of her own problems.
Yeah, Ruby, what are you bringing to the table?
Manko! Pussy!
Morty, shut the hell up.
Ruby shows them a picture of her boyfriend, who is tied up and being held in a strange alien spaceship.
Denouement!
Rick and Morty agree to help Ruby, and they all board the spaceship together. They fight off a group of alien guards and rescue Ruby's boyfriend.
See, we saved the day, like a bunch of heroes. Aren't you proud of us, Ruby?
Ruby. Yeah, you guys did great. Can we just get out of here now?
Conclusion.
As they make their way back to Earth, Morty talks to Ruby about his love for anime and Japanese culture.
So shite, watashi wa watashi no waifusei o mitsukaryo. And then, I'll find my waifu.
Ruby, you're weird, Morty.
Alright, everyone, let's get back home and celebrate with some interdimensional cable.
Ah, not again.
Hey, at least it's better than listening to Morty talk about his manko and opai.
Kuso, damn it.
Scene: the Smith family is gathered around the dining table. Rick looks sad and is staring at his bowl of food. Morty notices and tries to cheer him up.
Hey Rick, what's with the long face?
Sighs. Nothing, Morty, just feeling a bit down.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Smirks. Well, there is one thing that could cheer me up.
Interrupts. Guys, I have a pickle in an unknown place. Everyone stares at Jerry in disbelief.
Sarcastically, great Jerry, I'm sure that's exactly what Rick needs right now.
Sighs. Jerry, can you please focus?
Embarrassed. Sorry. Go ahead, Rick.
Smirks. Actually, Morty, could you make me some breakfast?
Excitedly, sure thing, Rick. What do you want?
Slyly, surprise me.
Morty heads to the kitchen to make Rick breakfast. Jerry squirms in his seat.
Alright, why don't we talk about something other than Jerry's pickle problem?
Frustrated. Hey, it's not like I did it on purpose. Everyone ignores him and continues their conversation. Scene transition to the kitchen where Morty is cooking. He reaches for a container of flour on the top shelf and accidentally spills it all over himself.
Groans. Ah, great. Just what I needed.
Walks in and sees Morty covered in flour. What happened to you, Morty?
Sarcastically, oh, just making your surprise breakfast and I decided to wear it instead.
Laughs. Well, it looks like you could use a hand. Let me help.
Rick starts making breakfast alongside Morty. They both start goofing around and making a mess. Scene transition back to the dining table where breakfast is ready.
Proudly, and here you go, Rick. The surprise breakfast you've been waiting for.
Smiling. Thanks, Morty. Takes a bite. This is delicious.
Interrupts. Hey guys, I think I found the pickle. Trails off as he sees Rick and Morty covered in flour and the kitchen in disarray.
Sighs. Alright, Jerry, let's just focus on breakfast.
Everyone continues eating in silence, occasionally glancing over at Rick and Morty covered in flour as they make silly faces at each other. Scene transition to Rick's lab. Rick is working on his latest invention.
For himself, this is it. The invention to end all inventions.
Morty walks in.
Curiously, what you working on, Rick?
Slyly. Oh, just a little something to make everyone forget all about Jerry's little pickle problem.
Laughs. Nice. Let me help.
Scene transition to the Smith family gathered around the TV watching the news.
News anchor. On TV, in other news, sources say a new invention by renowned scientist Rick Sanchez has the potential to revolutionize the world.
Everyone on the couch looks at each other in surprise.
Excitedly, that's amazing, Rick.
Proudly, Dad, that's incredible.
Slapping Rick on the back. Way to go, Rick.
Smirking. Hey, it's just another day in the life of a genius.
Everyone continues watching the news in silence, occasionally glancing over at Rick with a newfound respect. Scene fades to black.
E. Grunting in pain.
Angry man. You should have never crossed me.
E. Voice trembling. I didn't mean to.
Angry man. That's not good enough. Swings machete.
E. Dodges. Please, I have a family.
Angry man. Laughs maniacally. They won't be able to recognize you when I'm done.
E. Scared. Please, I'll do anything.
Angry man. Pauses. Actually, there is one thing you could do.
E. Hopeful. Anything, I'll do it.
Angry man. Smirks. Clean up this mess.
E. Disbelief. What? You want me to clean up your crime scene?
Angry man. Snarls. Do you want to end up like your friend over there? Points to bloody corpse on the ground.
E. Shaking with fear. And no, I'll do it.
Angry man. Hands me a rag. Good. And don't try anything funny.
E. Cleaning up blood.
Angry man. Watches me. You know, you're lucky I don't kill you right here.
E. Finishing cleaning. Please, just let me go.
Angry man. Smiles. Oh, I will. But first, give me your phone.
E. Hands over phone.
Angry man. Scrolling through. Nice pictures. Laughs. What's your password?
E. Hesitates. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Angry man. Unlocks. Thanks. I'll be in touch. Walks out.
E. Sighs in relief, but realizes the danger is not over.
Alright, everyone, we're at the county fair. Let's catch that pig and get our wishes.
But Rick, how are we supposed to catch it? It's covered in Vaseline.
Maybe we can lure it with some food?
No, we need something more creative. Let's use teamwork.
I like that. Morty, you distract the pig. Summer, you create a trap. Jerry, you and I will corner it.
Got it, Rick.
But what if it slips away?
It won't. Summer's trap will do the trick.
All set, guys. Let's do this.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer chase after the pig. Scene transitions to epic action sequence of the pig slipping and sliding through obstacles while the gang tries to catch it. Rick and Jerry finally corner the pig and Summer's trap successfully captures it.
We did it!
I can't believe we caught that slippery little
pig.
Rick approaches the pig and rubs its snout.
Well done, little guy. You put up a good fight.
Pig, please happily.
Alright everyone, we get our wishes. What do you all want?
I want a lifetime supply of adventure.
I want to conquer space.
I wish for a perfectly cooked steak.
And I wish for more wishes.
The screen fades to black as the gang celebrates their victory with a Ferris wheel in the background.
E. Groaning in pain.
Angry man. You think you can just come in here and take what's mine?
E. I don't want any trouble, I was just looking for a bathroom.
Angry man. Well, you found one. Now get the hell out of here before I blow your brains out.
E. Please, I'll leave. Just let me go.
Angry man. Not until you pay for what you did.
I didn't do anything.
Angry man. You brought that damn plunger in here and ruined everything.
What plunger? I don't have a plunger.
Angry man. Points to blue plunger on the floor, that one. The one with the blue handle. You know damn well it's yours.
I swear to you, I didn't bring that in here.
Angry man. Liar. Swings bat.
Screams in pain as bat connects with my face.
Blood splatters everywhere as I fall to the ground, dazed and disoriented. Angry man. That's what you get for lying to me.
Gasping for air, please. Just let me go.
Angry man. Pauses. Fine. Get out of here before I change my mind.
Stumbles to my feet and runs out of the bathroom, clutching my bloody face.
Me, Jenny, this plate of broccoli and peppers looks delicious, don't you think?
Julie, of course, Jenny. It's a specialty at Vampire Vegetarian Club. Me? Wait, what? Vampire Vegetarian Club? Julie, yes, it's a club for vampires who have chosen to turn vegetarian. They find it difficult to resist their basic instincts, but they manage to survive on a vegetarian diet. Me, that's fascinating. Notices a green light in the background. What's that green light over there? Julie, oh, that is just the over-the-top cooking show. They're filming their latest episode here. Me, wow, this is quite the scene. Notices a red pepper on the plate. What's with the red pepper on the plate? Julie, oh, that's a UFO eater and uproar specialty. It's a spicy pepper that's known to cause a stir in the stomach. Me, laughs. Sounds like something I should try. Hey, who's that over there? Julie, oh, that's Chef Antoine. He's a celebrity chef who's collaborating with the Vampire Vegetarian Club on their latest menu. Me, excitedly, we have to get a picture with him.
They both approach Chef Antoine for a picture.
Chef Antoine, bonjour, mise en me. What can I do for you?
Me, we'd love a picture with you, Chef Antoine.
Chef Antoine, bien sûr, my dear.
They take a picture with Chef Antoine.
Julie, this has been such an incredible experience. I can't wait to tell everyone about the Vampire Vegetarian Club and the spicy pepper dish. Me, and who knows, maybe we'll even make it on the over-the-top cooking show.
Episode ends with them both laughing and enjoying their meal at the Vampire Vegetarian Club.
Hey Morty, check out this cartoon. It's a man talking to a man in a suit and the sign says half of yeah, UHAH. Classic.
What are you even talking about, Rick?
Never mind that, Morty. Did you know that Half-Life 2 was originally supposed to be a completely different game? The original concept was called Prospero and it featured time travel and magic.
What? That's ridiculous. It couldn't have been that different from the final game.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the most critically acclaimed games ever made. How could it have been anything other than perfect?
Well, actually, that's another fact. Half-Life 2 was delayed so many times that the company had to send out apology cards. And when it was finally released, there were a ton of bugs and glitches.
Oh man, that's terrible. I can't imagine how frustrating that must have been for the developers.
I don't understand how a game with so many issues could still be so popular.
Maybe it's because the storyline and characters are so compelling. I mean, who doesn't love Gordon Freeman?
True, but did you know that Valve, the company behind Half-Life 2, has never released a sequel to the game?
What? But the ending set it up for a sequel perfectly.
That's just baffling. Why would they leave such a successful franchise behind?
Maybe they're working on something even better. We just have to trust the process.
Hey, I wouldn't hold my breath on that. But at least we can all agree that Half-Life 2 is still an amazing game, despite its flaws.
Denouement.
I guess that's true. Hey, speaking of video games, have you played any good ones lately, Rick?
Actually, I have. I just finished playing this new game called Dimension Hopper. It's about a guy who travels through different dimensions and fights off evil aliens.
That sounds awesome. Can we play it?
Yeah, I want to give it a try too.
Conclusion.
Sure thing. Let me just grab my controller and we can all play together. But first, let's take a moment to appreciate the fact that we live in a dimension where video games exist. What a time to be alive.
Taylor Swift. We have to stop him before he causes more damage.
Clown Emma Watson. But how do we stop him?
Clown Elon Musk. I have an idea. Follow me.
Red-haired man on toilet. What do you want from me? Why are you doing this?
Angry man with machete. You think you can just walk away from this? You're going to pay for what you did.
Clown Taylor Swift. We don't have time for this. We have to stop him now.
Clown Emma Watson. But what if we get hurt?
Clown Elon Musk. We'll risk it. It's worth it to save others from his wrath.
Red-haired man on toilet. Please, just let me go. I won't tell anyone.
Angry man with machete. It's too late for that now. You've sealed your fate.
Clown Taylor Swift. We can't let him continue like this. We have to do something.
Clown Emma Watson. I'm scared, but I know we have to try.
Clown Elon Musk. I have a plan. But we have to act fast.
Red-haired man on toilet. Please, I didn't mean to do it. I didn't know what else to do.
Angry man with machete. I don't believe you. You're just trying to manipulate me.
Clown Taylor Swift. We have to trust Elon's plan. He knows what he's doing.
Clown Emma Watson. Okay, let's do this.
Clown Elon Musk. Everyone, hold on tight. This is going to be bumpy.
Suddenly, the clowns and the angry man are transported to a different dimension.
Red-haired man on toilet. What just happened? Where did they go?
The bathroom is now clean and the blood has disappeared. End scene. Initial situation. Rick and Morty are on a road trip in the spaceship, with Morty driving the car and Rick sleeping in the backseat. Suddenly, they are stopped by a police blockade that checks for illegal fruit.
Triggering event, inciting incident. A police officer finds a banana in front of Rick, and despite Morty's protests, they are fined for carrying illegal fruit.
Officer? Sir, you are carrying illegal fruit. I am going to have to fine you for breaking the law.
Rick. Aw, come on Morty. Can't you drive a little more carefully? I don't want to get any more fines.
Morty, I didn't know bananas were illegal. Rick, this is crazy.
Development, progression. While they continue their journey, Rick starts to feel ill and develops strange symptoms. It becomes clear that he has contracted a rare disease called Shugandis, which is deadly and has no known cure.
Morty, Rick, are you feeling okay?
Rick. No Morty, I feel terrible. My muscles ache and my head is pounding. I think I caught something back at that police checkpoint.
Morty, what can I do to help, Rick?
Rick. There's nothing you can do, Morty. I'm afraid I have Shugandis, a rare disease that's going to kill me.
Denouement. In a desperate attempt to save Rick, Morty takes him to an alien hospital where he meets a group of aliens who speak German. Morty speaks German too and is able to communicate with them. They use their advanced technology to try and find a cure for Rick's disease.
Morty, bitte helfen Sie uns. Mein Opa hat eine seltene Krankheit.
Alien Doctor. Keine Sorge, wir werden alles tun, was wir können, IHM zu helfen.
Conclusion. In the end, the aliens are able to find a cure for Shugandis, and Rick is saved. However, while they were searching for a cure, Jerry got stuck with a pickle in an unknown place, leaving the rest of the family to try and figure out how to get it out.
Beth, alright, we need to figure out where that pickle is and how to get it out of there.
Summer, ew, gross. I don't want to be a part of this.
Morty, ich bin glücklich, das Opa gerate word. Aber was ist mit Jerry? Mama, brauchst du Hilfe, dies Gurk zu entfernen?
The end. In the initial situation, I found myself in a large, open, and cluttered bathroom. I noticed blood on the floor and walls behind me, as well as a bloody door. Suddenly, an angry man appeared before me, holding a knife.
Hey, whoa, what's going on here? Why do you have a knife?
Angry man, it's none of your business. Just stay out of my way.
In a triggering event, an angry screaming man entered the bathroom, swinging a machete. He hit me across the face, causing blood to splatter everywhere.
Angry screaming man, you're in my way. Get out now or else I'll kill you.
As the development and progression of the story unfolded, Clown Taylor Swift, Clown Elon Musk, and Clown Emma Watson appeared to try and stop the angry man, but they failed.
Clown Taylor Swift. We have to stop him before anyone else gets hurt.
Clown Elon Musk, I'm going to use my intelligence to outsmart him.
Clown Emma Watson, I'll use my acting skills to distract him.
However, the angry man overcame everyone in a maniacal psycho-craziness tantrum.
Angry man, you can't stop me. I am the king of this bathroom.
As the denouement arrived, the once gorgeous lighting of the bathroom was now dim and shadowy, with blood everywhere. The angry man stood before me, covered in blood and wielding a machete.
Hey, please, just calm down. We can work through this together.
Angry man, no, it's too late. I have to finish what I started.
Finally, in the conclusion, the angry man lunged forward with his machete, and I woke up from a vivid nightmare.
Hey, thank goodness it was all just a dream. That was one intense and horrifying experience.
Okay, listen up. We're in the middle of a fucking forest with a goddamn green light shining on us and some creep lurking in the background. Any ideas on what the fuck is going on?
Eine sias kion ni feras citai, sed tio estas vir stranga.
Ne comprenas tian problemen. Kiel ni tamen povas lerni pli pri la lumo kai tio, kio okazas citai.
Ne povis trovi senken citai. Kiel ni devas paroli Esperanton?
Manko, opai, kawaii waifus.
Morty, what the hell are you saying? Speak English, damn it.
Oh sorry, my bad. I was just saying how big opai are and how tight Manko are. You know, the important stuff.
That's not important at all, Morty. We need to figure out what's going on here.
Maybe the person in the background can shed some light on the situation.
You're right, Beth. Let's go talk to them.
They approached the person in the background.
Excuse me, do you know what's going on here? Why is there a green light shining on us?
Person in background. Hi ideographic comma ideographic period.
Wait, what? We're in a different world? And we were summoned here?
Person in background. Saudesu ideographic period. We're your leaders? What does that even mean? Person in background, ideographic comma, ideographic period.
Wait a minute, what's all this about waifus in Manko?
Morty, for fuck's sake, focus. We need to figure out how to get out of here and save this world.
Maybe there's a way to reverse the summoning spell and go back home.
Yeah, and maybe we can use the green light somehow.
Person in background. Hi ideographic comma ideographic period. Okay, let's do this. Everyone, focus your energy on the green light.
They all concentrate and the green light begins to flicker.
Opai, Manko, waifus.
Morty, not now.
The green light suddenly engulfs them and they are transported back to their original world.
Holy shit, that was intense.
I never want to speak Esperanto again.
At least we're back home.
Manko, opai, waifus.
Jesus Christ, Morty, shut the fuck up already. Geez Morty, what's with that sad look on your face?
Rick San. Chato Matt, let me explain. Watashi no waifus ga sugoku kawaii desu. Demo their oppai ga chisai desu. And their manko wa sukoshi loose desu.
What the hell is he saying?
I think he's talking about hentai stuff. I don't speak Japanese, but I know what oppai means.
Oh, for God's sake, Jerry. Can't you just stick to Esperanto like the rest of us?
Hey, don't mind Jerry. He's just a baka. So what's the problem, Morty? You can't find a good hentai with big enough oppai?
Dame desu, Rick-san. Watashi no oppai no chikaku ni modoru hentai ga aramisan. Sai, sugoku setsunai desu.
Alright, don't get your tentacles in a twist. Let's fire up the portal gun and explore some parallel universes. Maybe we'll find a hentai with suitably enormous oppai for you.
Honto ni arigato gozaimasu, Rick-san. Hajima mashite.
Wait, what's going on? Where are you guys going?
I'm not sure, but I think Morty just said something about tentacles.
Oh yeah, we're going on a hentai quest. Sorry, Beth. You guys will have to deal with your own Esperanto problems for a while.
Ah, this family is so messed up. Denouement.
Back at their home dimension.
Oh, that was fun. We found a hentai where Morty's waifus have bigger oppai than he could ever handle.
Arigato gozaimasu, Rick-san. You're the best grandpa in any dimension.
I still don't understand why you guys had to go off on your own like that. We were supposed to have a family game night tonight.
Not that I'm complaining, but I didn't even know what was going on half the time. You guys were speaking a whole different language.
Hey, we found a solution to Morty's problem and that's what matters. Now let's play some Esperanto Scrabble and call it a night.
Conclusion.
As the family settles in for game night.
Hey, Rick. You know, for someone who's supposed to be a genius scientist, you sure spend a lot of time on weird stuff like this.
Hey, science is about exploring new frontiers. And sometimes those frontiers involve hentai and waifus. Deal with it.
Everyone laughs. Alright, let's see who can come up with the highest scoring Esperanto word. I've got crocodilo.
Hentai.
Everyone groans.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Morty, Summer, come over here. Look at this cute little creature sitting on the ground with a sky background and a hill in the background with a cloud. It's so adorable.
Yeah, it's cute, Rick. But shouldn't we be careful? It could be dangerous.
I don't see how it could be dangerous. It's just sitting there.
Suddenly, the cute creature transforms into a giant sentient vomit monster, puking everywhere.
Okay, now it's dangerous. We need to get out of here.
How are we supposed to defeat a monster like that?
Maybe we could distract it with something?
Good idea, Summer. Let's use that gorgeous lighting and highly detailed scenery to our advantage. Morty, you have any ideas?
Oh, yeah. How about we project a movie still in 4K Full HD on the hill behind it, and the vomit monster will be too distracted to chase us.
That's genius, Morty.
Alright, let's do it. And make sure there's vomit everywhere.
The trio quickly sets up a projector and starts playing a dramatic movie still on the hill. The vomit monster becomes completely mesmerized, puking even more.
It worked, Rick! The monster is distracted!
Quick, let's get out of here.
The three of them run away as fast as they can, narrowly escaping the vomit monster's clutches.
Denouement.
Well, that was a close one. But we managed to get away.
Yeah, and we learned that even the cutest creatures can be dangerous.
And we also learned that sometimes, all you need is some gorgeous lighting and a good distraction to get out of a sticky situation.
Conclusion.
Ah, the joys of science and adventure. Who knows what we'll encounter next? Morty, we're going to the county fair.
Okay, but why?
Oh, I heard they have a contest where you can catch a pig and get 3 wishes.
That sounds awesome. Let's do it.
At the county fair, they see the pig covered in Vaseline and wailing loudly as it runs around the fairgrounds.
How are we even supposed to catch that thing?
Don't worry, I've got a plan.
They chase the pig around, slipping and sliding on the Vaseline until they finally manage to catch it.
We caught it! What are our 3 wishes?
Hold on, we have to be careful. We don't know what kind of magic is involved here.
As they discuss their wishes, they are attacked by a group of fair workers who want the pig for themselves.
We need to fight back.
But we don't have any weapons.
Actually, I have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Rick uses his science knowledge to create weapons out of everyday fair items, and they engage in an epic battle. In the end, they emerge victorious and make their 3 wishes. The group agrees to use their wishes for good and not to take advantage of the magic.
That was an insane adventure.
I never thought I'd be in a pig-catching battle at the county fair.
Yeah, but it was worth it for the memories.
And the wishes. Alright, Morty. It's time to check out this photo we found on the interdimensional internet.
Wow, it's really blurry. What are we even looking at?
Wait, let me see. That's strange. I think I know this place. It's a field near my childhood home.
Well, let's go check it out then.
The 3 arrive at the field and see the tree in the photo.
Rick, why is that tree glowing?
Oh boy, we've stumbled upon an interdimensional portal.
The giant sentient vomit monster appears from the portal and begins projectile vomiting at the group.
Oh my god, what is that thing?
Monster, IAMVOMITCORE, ruler of the puke dimension.
Morty, we need to use the portal gun to get out of here. Beth, get behind us.
Morty tries to use the portal gun, but the vomit keeps blocking their path.
I can't get a clear shot. There's too much puke.
It's okay, Morty. I have an idea. Beth, do you still have that blender in the trunk of your car?
Yeah, why?
Trust me on this.
Rick grabs the blender and throws it at the monster's mouth, causing it to swallow it whole.
Monster, what have you done to me?
The blender begins blending inside the monster, causing it to explode in a hail of vomit and chunks.
Oh my god, that was disgusting.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Yeah, but now we have to clean up this mess. Morty, grab the space mop. We've got work to do.
The group cleans up the vomit and heads back to the garage.
So, that was a pretty crazy adventure, right?
Hey, it was alright. I've seen weirder things.
I'm just glad we're all okay.
The group laughs as the episode ends.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a panic attack adventure.
A panic attack adventure? What the heck, Rick?
Relax, Morty. It's just a little experiment I cooked up in the lab.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick. My heart is already racing.
Nonsense, Morty. You're young and healthy. We'll be fine.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Suddenly, the panic attack hits Rick harder than expected. He begins to hyperventilate and clutch his chest.
Morty, I don't feel so good.
Oh my god, Rick! What do we do?
We have to. Get to the panic room.
The panic room? Where the heck is that?
Rising action, development, progression. Rick and Morty race through the house, dodging furniture and knocking over priceless artifacts.
Morty, I don't know if I can make it.
Come on, Rick! You're the smartest man in the universe. You can't die like this.
Morty, I have one final request.
Anything, Rick.
I need you to take care of my cat.
Your cat? You're dying and that's all you can think about?
Just do it. Morty.
Plot twist, denouement. Rick collapses onto the floor and Morty screams in anguish. But suddenly, there's a strange shimmer in the air.
What the?
From within the shimmer, a mysterious figure emerges.
Figure. Hi, I'm Dr. Science. I couldn't help but notice your little experiment.
Who the heck are you? What's going on?
Dr. Science, I'm here to help, Morty. I specialize in anxiety disorders and panic attacks. With my advanced technology, we can save Rick's life. Climax, conclusion. Dr. Science works furiously to stabilize Rick's vitals. Dr. Science, all right, Morty. We've done all we can do. Rick will make a full recovery.
Thank God. I don't know what I would do without him.
Dr. Science, just remember, Morty. Anxiety and panic attacks are serious business. Always seek professional help if you or someone you know is experiencing them.
Gaining consciousness. What? Where the heck am I?
You had a panic attack, Rick. But it's okay. You're going to be all right.
Groans. I feel like crap.
Just rest, Rick. We'll take care of you.
Morty. Don't forget about my cat.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Interesting, this pig catching contest. I wonder what kind of pig they've got slathered in Vaseline.
Can we just get this over with? I want to ride the tilt-a-whirl.
Yeah, let's catch that pig and get our wishes.
I don't know, guys. This pig looks pretty slippery. We might not be able to catch it.
Nonsense, Morty. I've got a plan.
Rick pulls out a jar of pickles and opens it.
Everyone knows that pigs love pickles. We'll use this to lure him in.
The group makes their way through the fair, the pig constantly eluding them. As they near the end, the pig suddenly takes off towards a carnival ride.
That must be the pig's escape route. We have to cut him off.
They split up to try and cover more ground. Morty ends up on the tilt-a-whirl, where he spots the pig on the ride.
Guys, I see the pig. It's on the tilt-a-whirl.
The others rush over and jump onto the ride, trying to catch the pig as it speeds around.
Summer, you stay here and keep an eye on things. Jerry, you go left. Morty, you go right. I'll go straight ahead.
They continue their chase, dodging obstacles and narrowly avoiding getting hit by the ride. Eventually, they manage to grab the pig.
We did it. We caught the pig.
Indeed we did, Jerry. And now we get our wishes.
They use their wishes, each one getting something they've always wanted. The episode ends with the group enjoying the fair, all of them feeling satisfied and happy.
Alright, listen up losers. Since we're just standing here, let me tell you some facts about Left 4 Dead. Fact 1. The boomer's vomit is made from a mixture of baked beans, coffee grounds, and bile.
Ew, what the hell, Rick? Why would anyone want to know that?
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Can we please change the subject now? That's disgusting.
Fact 2. The hunter's scream is actually a stock sound effect from a 1960s movie called Dementia 13 Feet.
Why are you doing this to us, Rick? This is so messed up.
I'm starting to regret ever coming on these adventures with you guys.
I can't believe I'm related to you, Rick. This is so gross.
Fact 3. The witch's crying sounds are actually taken from a recording of a real-life woman crying.
What? That's messed up, Rick. Why would they do that?
This just keeps getting worse and worse.
I feel like we're never going to be able to play Left 4 Dead again after hearing all this.
Fact 4. The smoker's tongue is made from a combination of rubber and latex.
I don't even want to know how you know that, Rick.
Can we please just stop talking about this now?
I'm genuinely disturbed. Why are we still standing here?
Fact 5. The tank's roars were created using the sound of a grizzly bear mixed with the sounds of a pig being slaughtered.
Okay, that's it. I'm done. I can't take this anymore.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Can we please just leave now? I don't want to hear any more of these facts.
Act 6.
The group quickly walks away, trying to escape Rick's left 4 dead facts.
Denouement.
Rick chuckles to himself as the group exits the hallway.
Conclusion.
Beth enters the hallway, looking confused.
What are you doing standing here all by yourself, Dad?
Just sharing some left 4 dead trivia with the gang. You know how it is.
Beth rolls her eyes and walks away, leaving Rick alone in the hallway.
Alright, Morty. I'm cooking up something special for tonight's dinner.
What are we having, Rick?
Cat and mouse dish.
Rick, we are not eating someone's pet.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Relax, it's not someone's pet. It's just a cat and a mouse I found on a table together.
Rick, the mouse is in the cat's mouth.
That's the point, Morty. We're going to eat a mouse that's eating a cat. You know, like a culinary paradox.
I don't care how much of paradox it is, we're not eating it.
I don't even want to look at it.
Don't worry, I've got this. Grabs the cat and mouse.
Cat. Meow.
Mouse, squeak.
Alright, here we go. Places the cat and mouse in a special machine.
What's the machine do, Rick?
It swaps the taste buds of the cat and mouse so that when we eat them, we'll taste the opposite. It's like having dessert before dinner.
That's gross.
I'm not eating that.
Suit yourself. More for me and Morty.
They all sit down to eat.
Takes a bite. Oh God, it tastes like cheese.
Takes a bite, and the cat tastes like chicken. This is delicious.
Gags.
Gags.
But, you guys don't like it.
Burps. I love it.
Laughs. That's my Morty.
They finish their meal.
Development, progression.
After dinner, Rick starts feeling strange and begins burping up hairballs. Morty and the rest of the family start to worry about Rick's health.
Rick, are you okay?
Burps up hairball. I don't know, Morty. This wasn't supposed to happen.
Dad, we need to take you to the hospital.
Yeah, this can't be good.
No hospitals. I'll figure this out.
Denouement.
Rick discovers that the special machine he used on the cat and mouse had a glitch that caused their DNA to fuse with his own. He comes up with a plan to reverse the effects, but it requires a trip to another dimension.
Alright, buckle up everyone. We're going to play a quick game of Rick and Morty interdimensional hopscotch.
Oh geez, not that again.
Conclusion.
After successfully reversing the effects and returning to their own dimension, Rick and his family come to a realization about the importance of appreciating the natural order of things and not interfering with the laws of nature.
I think we learned something today.
Yeah, like not to mess with genetics.
And maybe not to eat a mouse that's eating a cat.
Chuckles. I think I've learned to appreciate the taste of normal food. Let's order some pizza.
Everyone cheers. Title: The Rugrats Time Massage Salamander Adventure.
Initial situation.
Rick and Morty are chilling in the living room when they notice a strange energy signature emitting from a nearby park. They decide to investigate.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
As they arrive at the park, they come across 2 familiar-looking cartoon characters with pink hats and sunglasses on. It's the Rugrats.
Development, progression.
The Rugrats explain that they've stumbled upon a mysterious Thai massage parlor hidden in the park. Curious, Rick and Morty decide to check it out. Inside, they discover a strange machine that promises to transport them to a magical land of adventure. They step inside and are immediately transported to a colorful, salamander-filled world.
Denouement.
As they explore the salamander world, they realize that their adventure is being controlled by a mischievous salamander king who is using them for his own amusement. With the help of a skilled Thai masseuse, they set out to overthrow the salamander king and regain control of their destiny.
Conclusion.
After a wild battle, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, having saved the Rugrats and themselves from the clutches of the salamander king. As they return to the massage parlor, they reflect on their crazy adventure and share a laugh over a well-earned massage.
That was a wild ride, Morty. I never thought we'd be taking on salamander royalty today.
Yeah, but you gotta admit, it was pretty cool. I mean, when else are we gonna get to ride a giant salamander, you know?
True, but let's not make a habit of it. I can only handle so much craziness in one day.
I am sorry, but as an AI language model, I do not possess personal experiences or the ability to perform creative writing associated with a PhD university thesis. However, I can provide you with a sample of a screenplay script episode based on the given prompt. Here it is.
Title: Interstellar Alien Encounter.
Fade in.
Int. Spacecraft, day. We see two people, Jessica and Adam, sitting at a table with laptops in front of a space scene with a man and a woman.
Jessica.
Puzzled. What's this strange signal coming from that planet?
Adam.
Interested. Let's check it out. Jessica types on her laptop and a 3D map pops up.
Jessica.
Eyes wide. This place looks alive.
Adam.
Smiling. We might be the first humans to encounter intelligent life. Suddenly, a loud noise interrupts their conversation.
Adam.
Startled. What was that?
Jessica.
Worried. I don't know, but it looks like we might be under attack. As they scramble to gather their gear and activate the engines, Jessica notices something outside the window.
Jessica.
Amazed. Look, it's an alien spacecraft.
Adam.
Skeptical. How do you know it's not a satellite?
Jessica.
Explaining. I analyzed the signal. It's not from Earth.
Adam.
Puzzled. What do they want?
Jessica.
Thoughtful. I don't know, but let's make contact. They send a message in different languages, hoping to communicate with the alien species.
Adam.
Optimistic. Maybe they want to share their technology with us.
Jessica.
Doubtful. Or maybe they want to conquer us. Suddenly, a response comes through, but it's not in any known language.
Adam.
Interested. This must be their language.
Jessica.
Curious. What does it say?
Adam.
Translating. We come in peace. We want to serve.
Jessica.
Surprised. Serve? Serve what?
Adam.
Explaining. They need hafnium, a rare element that can only be found on Earth.
Jessica.
Realizing. They must have monitored our satellite communications.
Adam.
Nodding. They want a piece of the action. Jessica and Adam scramble to find a way to mine hafnium on Earth and negotiate a deal with the aliens.
Jessica.
Energized. We might have just made contact with a whole new universe of furry creatures.
Adam.
Smiling. The future of space travel just got a whole lot more interesting. Fade out. End of episode.
Title: The Clone's Reflexology.
Initial situation. Rick and Morty are testing a new invention that allows Beth to clone herself. Meanwhile, Beth is exploring her new reflexology hobby.
Triggering event, inciting incident. While Beth is practicing her reflexology on the cloned army, she accidentally triggers some kind of reflex that causes the clones to rebel against her.
Development, progression. Rick and Morty desperately try to find a way to stop the clones' rebellion. However, they soon realize that the clones are too powerful and intelligent.
Denouement. In a desperate attempt to stop the clones, Rick decides to use his My Little Pony obsession to hypnotize them.
Conclusion. The clones are stopped and Beth vows to never try reflexology again.
Characters.
Morty, we need to find a way to stop these damn clones.
I don't know, Rick. They seem pretty advanced.
Guys, check out this reflexology technique I just learned.
Clones, we will not be controlled.
Green shirt guy, hey, can I join the action?
Fine, let's do this. Morty, grab the My Little Pony CD.
I can't believe I'm about to do this.
I'm sorry, guys. This is all my fault.
Clones, we must resist the reflexology.
Green shirt guy, I'm actually kind of scared now.
Ah, it worked. Who's the man? I'm the man.
I need to go scrub my brain now.
Lesson learned. No more clones and no more reflexology.
Disclaimer. This episode may contain mature content and is strictly rated M.
Title: The Quantum Burger Paradox.
Initial situation. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are enjoying a meal at Dairy Queen after a long day of intergalactic adventures. A collage of photos of a burger and a drink on a table with a Pepsi logo on it captures their attention.
What's with the collage, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. It's just a burger and a drink.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Suddenly, a bright flash of light appears, and they find themselves transported to a Bengali fast food restaurant.
What the hell is going on?
Rick, did you do this?
Not purposely. I must have triggered a quantum entanglement when I was transferring the collage to my hard drive. Development, progression. As they explore this strange new world, they encounter a burger so delicious that it defies all reason and logic. The scientists in them want to know how this is possible, but the food is too addictive to resist.
I can't stop eating this burger. What's in it?
It's like my taste buds are being tickled by tiny little angels.
I don't care about the science. I just want more.
This burger is a quantum anomaly. It's not just delicious, it's making us crave more of it.
Denouement. They soon realize that the burger has caused a rift in the space-time continuum, and if they don't destroy it, it could lead to the destruction of the universe.
Rick, you need to fix this. Now.
I'm on it.
Conclusion. After a series of interdimensional hijinks, Rick destroys the quantum burger, and they are transported back to Dairy Queen.
I can't believe we almost ended the universe for a burger.
I just want to go home and brush my teeth.
I don't think I'll ever be able to eat a regular burger again.
Hey, at least it was worth the adventure.
Initial situation.
Rick and Morty are conducting a scientific test in Rick's lab. They notice a poster with a skeleton holding a bottle of wine and a bottle of wine in the lab with a skeleton holding a bottle of wine.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Rick decides to hold a haunted wine tasting in order to investigate the poster and its possible connection to a cursed wine.
Development, progression.
Rick and Morty invite several guests to the wine tasting. Among them is Alan Rails, a ghost-detecting superhero, who agrees to assist with the investigation. As they begin the tasting, strange things start happening, including the appearance of a ghostly figure who seems to be connected to the cursed wine.
Denouement.
During the course of the tasting, Rick and Morty discover that the wine was made in a haunted vineyard, where the grapes absorb the ghosts of previous inhabitants. The wine is cursed because the ghosts continue to haunt the drinker even after they die.
Conclusion.
In the end, Rick and Morty destroy the cursed wine in the haunted vineyard, but not before Morty gets possessed by one of the ghosts. They narrowly escape and eventually exorcise the ghost from Morty's body.
About a talent show.
Rick and Morty decide to use the remaining time to attend a robot talent show. Many robots with abilities ranging from strength to durability, and with some funny science experiments also, attempt to wow the audience. Alan Rails becomes resentful of how robots are replaced by human skills, declaring that robots have no use.
Another day of life, another day of meaninglessness. What's on the agenda, Morty? Morty. Can't we just watch TV or something? No time for that, Morty. I've got something much more exciting planned, a haunted wine tasting. Morty. What's haunted about it? Turns out the grapes were grown on a haunted vineyard. They absorb the ghosts of previous inhabitants, and the wine is cursed. Morty. That sounds dangerous. Should we be doing that? Of course, it's science, Morty. We need to investigate this cursed wine. Alan Rails. Hello everyone. I'm here to kick some robot butt. Scoffing. Ha, good luck with that. Robots don't have butts. I must say, these robots are truly impressive. Morty. Yeah, but a lot of them are just doing standard robotic stuff. That's because the real talent is in the programming, Morty. These robots are doing exactly what they were designed to do. That takes incredible skill and creativity. Alan Rails. Oh please, these machines have no soul. They're just soulless metal shells. Morty. But some of them are really funny. Well, humor is not exactly a robotic strong point, Morty. But it is funny when they get it right. Alan Rails. Groans, humans are the true creators. Morty. Whispering. I'm not really sure what he's getting at, Rick. Whispering. Just ignore him, Morty. He's a superhero, not a philosopher.
Title: Cerebrum Pineapple Poker.
Initial situation.
I found myself in a dimly lit room with a table in front of me adorned with a green cloth and 2 pineapples placed on it. The wall behind was colored brown and had a peculiar texture. As I looked around, I realized that I was not alone. There were 3 other people in the room, all staring at me with inquisitive looks on their faces.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
One of them, a man in a tweed jacket, cleared his throat and spoke up. Welcome to Cerebrum Pineapple Poker. We've been waiting for you. My mind was racing with questions, but before I could ask anything, the man continued. You are here because you have been selected to participate in a game that requires a sharp mind and quick reflexes.
Development, progression.
He then proceeded to explain the rules of the game. Each player would roll 2 dice, and the combined number would determine how many cards they could draw from the deck. The objective of the game was to score the highest points by having the best poker hand. However, there was a catch. The pineapples on the table were not just for show. They had been injected with a special serum that could increase a player's cognitive abilities, but only if they ate it. The twist was that each pineapple could only be eaten once, and the effects would last for a limited time period.
Denouement.
As the game progressed, I found myself engrossed in a competitive spirit. Each time a new round started, I would scrunch up my face in concentration and roll the dice with fervor. I could feel the effects of the serum kicking in, and my mind was working on overdrive.
Conclusion.
After several rounds, the game came to an end. I was the winner, having scored the highest points. The man in the tweed jacket congratulated me and presented me with a small vial containing a liquid. This is the serum that you ingested from the pineapples. It has been extracted and synthesized into this form. We hope you will use it well. With that, the other players left the room, leaving me to ponder upon the strange experience I had just had.
Characters.
1. Me, where am I?
2. Man in tweed jacket. Welcome to Cerebrum Pineapple Poker. We've been waiting for you.
3. Player 1. I'm ready to play. 4. Player 2. Let's get started.
5. Player 3. May the best one win.
6. Me. What are the rules of the game?
7. Man in tweed jacket. Each player rolls 2 dice, and the combined number determines how many cards you can draw from the deck.
8. Me. What are the pineapples for?
9. Man in tweed jacket. They have been injected with a special serum that can increase a player's cognitive abilities.
10. Me. How long do the effects last?
11. Man in tweed jacket. It varies from person to person, but roughly around 20 minutes.
12. Me. Can I eat both pineapples?
13. Man in tweed jacket. Yes, but the effects will not stack. Each pineapple can only be eaten once. 14. Me. Let's start the game.
15. Me. Come on, give me something good.
16. Me. Yes, I got a straight flush. 17. Player 1. Nice hand.
18. Player 2. I need to step up my game.
19. Player 3. This is intense.
20. Man in tweed jacket. Congratulations, you are the winner.
Unfortunately, as an AI language model, I cannot create full complete episodes with narrative structure based on a single image or topic. Additionally, using scientific PhD university terms to describe a screenplay script episode might make it too complex and difficult to understand for the average reader. However, I can guide you on how to create a basic screenplay script with proper formatting and storytelling techniques.
Here's an example of a screenplay script episode with a basic narrative structure.
Title. The mane of the lion.
Characters.
Michael, a young photographer.
Leo, a lion with a large mane.
Alice, Michael's girlfriend.
Captain Sailor Moon. A sailor with mystical powers.
Robert Pattinson, an actor.
Act 1. Initial situation.
Michael is a passionate photographer who loves to capture the beauty of animals in the wild. One day, he comes across a majestic lion named Leo, who stands out from the pack due to its large and colorful mane. Michael takes a snapshot of Leo and becomes obsessed with capturing its beauty on film.
Act 2. Triggering event. Inciting incident.
Michael enters a photography competition and submits the photo of Leo with hopes of winning. However, he finds out that Robert Pattinson, a famous actor, is also competing, and his chances of winning are slim.
Act 3. Development, progression.
Michael tries to capture more photos of Leo to improve his chances of winning the competition, but he finds out that Leo has lice and his mane is falling out. Michael is devastated and doesn't know what to do. Alice suggests seeking help from Captain Sailor Moon, who claims to have mystical powers that can cure Leo's lice infestation.
Act 4. Denouement.
Michael, Alice, and Captain Sailor Moon travel to the jungle to find Leo and cure his lice. They succeed and Leo's mane grows back even more beautiful than before. Michael takes a new set of photos and submits them to the photography competition.
Act 5. Conclusion.
At the photography competition, Michael's photo of Leo wins the grand prize, beating out Robert Pattinson's entry. Michael is thrilled and credits his success to Leo and the help of his friends.
Dialogues.
Michael. Wow, that's the most amazing lion I've ever seen. I have to capture its beauty on film.
Leo looks at the camera with a fierce gaze.
Alice, Michael, did you hear about the photography competition? You should submit your photo of Leo.
Captain Sailor Moon. I can sense the presence of lice in Leo's mane. Don't worry, I can help him.
Robert Pattinson. I won't let some amateur photographer beat me. Show me what you got, Leo.
Michael. Thank you for helping me, Captain Sailor Moon. I couldn't have done it without you.
Leo roars in triumph.
Michael. I did it. I won the competition thanks to Leo and my friends.
Note: this example is purely fictional and for demonstration purposes only. It does not reflect any real-life events or characters.
Title: The Change My Mind meme.
Initial situation.
In the Sanchez household, Rick is experimenting with a new invention while Morty is scrolling through his social media feed. A meme catches Morty's eye and he decides to make a controversial post about it.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
The post goes viral and Morty receives backlash from the alien community. One of his alien suitors, Zorvina, demands an explanation for Morty's post.
Development progression.
Morty tries to explain his post to Zorvina, but she becomes angry and transforms into a giant, monstrous creature. Rick and Morty must go on a wild adventure to find a solution to Zorvina's transformation. The trio travels through different dimensions and galaxies, encountering strange beings and obstacles along the way. They finally come across a reality warping device that can revert Zorvina's transformation.
Denouement.
As they head back to their reality, they are ambushed by a group of aliens who were offended by Morty's meme. In a hilarious battle sequence, Rick and Morty use their ingenuity and weaponized gadgets to defeat the aliens.
Conclusion.
Safe and sound back in their own reality, Morty apologizes to Zorvina and explains that his post was an attempted satire. Zorvina forgives Morty, but warns him to be careful about the impact of his social media posts. Morty learns his lesson and takes a break from social media, much to Rick's amusement.
Dialogue.
Summer, pass me the quantum disentangler. I need to reverse time on this plasma gun.
Whoa, check out this meme I saw. Changed my mind. Aliens are just overrated humans with tentacles.
Zorvina, I demand an explanation for this post, Morty. This is insulting to my entire species.
Morty, I knew this would happen. We have to find a way to fix this mess.
How the hell do we do that, Rick? She turned into a giant monster.
I have an idea. We need to go to Dimension Z to retrieve the reality warping device.
Alien Guard 1, you Morty Smith? We don't appreciate your offensive memes around here.
Alien Guard 2, get him.
Oh, geez. Rick, we're outnumbered.
No worries, Morty. Activate the symbiote gauntlet.
Zorvina, I forgive you, Morty. But, please remember that words have power.
Thanks, Zorvina. I won't forget that lesson.
Morty, hurry up. We've got a portal gun to fetch and a universe to explore.
Geez, Rick, can't we just relax for once?
Relaxing is for the weak, Morty. We need to keep pushing ourselves to the limits of what's possible.
But what about all the crazy stuff we've seen? I mean, remember that time we turned into giant insects?
That was nothing, Morty. We're just getting started. Now come on, let's go.
As Rick and Morty enter the portal, they are plunged into an alien world where they are immediately met by a group of strange creatures.
Whoa, Morty, check out these guys. They look like they're fresh out of a comic strip.
Rick, I don't think those are comic strip characters. I think they're real aliens.
What? Nonsense. They couldn't possibly be real. They look way too cartoony.
Just then, the aliens approach and start speaking in a language Rick and Morty can't understand. Suddenly, a man in the background holding a microphone starts translating.
Man, greetings, visitors. My name is Shlammy, and I am the designated translator for this planet. What brings you to our world?
Well, we're just here to explore. We're scientists, you know.
Shlammy. I see. Well, we have plenty of things to show you, but first, you must learn our customs.
What customs?
Shlammy. Dad jokes.
Oh, geez, Morty. It looks like we're in for a corny time.
As the aliens start telling dad jokes, Rick and Morty struggle to keep a straight face. But suddenly, the ground starts shaking and a giant monster appears.
Rick, what are we gonna do? We can't fight that thing.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan.
Rick pulls out a device and starts tinkering with it, eventually creating a portal that sucks the monster inside. The aliens are amazed.
Shlammy. Incredible. You truly are the greatest scientists in the universe.
Well, we try. Now, about that portal gun.
Meanwhile, the woman in the red suit is revealed to be a bounty hunter sent after Rick and Morty. She watches from afar as they continue their adventures, determined to catch them once and for all. End of episode.
Alright, Morty, we're back in business. Let's see what this little robot can do.
Whoa, Rick, it's pretty advanced. What are we gonna use it for?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, just Rick and Morty being weird as usual.
Jerry, why don't you go put on that helmet over there? We're gonna test out the robot's scanning capabilities.
Ah, okay.
Meanwhile, the robot scans Jerry's brain and reveals an embarrassing secret.
Oh my god, what is this? How did you know about that?
Relax, Jerry, it's just a joke. You're not the first person to have that little quirk.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Oh, Rick, I think there's something wrong with this alien seductress.
What do you mean?
She's hitting on me really hard, and I'm not sure what to do.
Let me see. Oh, that's just how they are on this planet, Morty. Don't worry about it. Development, progression.
Bart, thank you for freeing me from that horrible prison.
No problem, Fart. You're a valuable ally in the fight against the Galactic Empire.
Bart, yes, the Empire must fall. And when it does, I will be there to usher in a new era of peace and prosperity.
Denouement.
Chewbacca. RRRAARRRGGGHHH. Whoa, Chewie, what are you doing here? Chewbacca. RRRAARRRGGGHHH. You're right, he does seem a little upset. Morty, give him some of that blue fruit over there.
Conclusion.
Alright, Chewie's calmed down. Now let's get back to the fight. Fart, you ready to lead the resistance?
Bart, absolutely, Rick. With your help and the power of the rebellion, we will succeed.
Rick, is this really happening? We're fighting in a real-life space war?
Yes, Morty, and it's the most fun I've had in years. Now let's go show those Empire jerks what we're made of.
Initial situation. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are lounging in the living room, flipping through channels.
Nothing good on TV.
Hey, what's that? Points to a movie poster on the wall.
Oh, that's just a poster I got from the Fine Arts Museum. It's a classic sci-fi movie from the 60s.
Sarcastically, wow, exciting.
Whispers to Morty. Jerry's just jealous he can't appreciate the finer things in life.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Rick notices something peculiar about the poster.
Hold on a second. Gets up to inspect the poster.
What is it?
Excitedly, this picture behind the woman with the long hair. I've seen it before.
What? That's just a generic sci-fi character.
Sarcastically, yeah, nothing exciting about that.
Ignoring Jerry. No. I remember seeing this exact picture on a planet in the Jakarta system.
Jakarta? What were you doing there?
Smirks. Let's just say I had a scandalous love affair with an interdimensional being.
Gags, TMI.
Development progression. Rick becomes obsessed with the poster and convinces the family to travel to the Jakarta system to investigate.
We have to go to Jakarta and find out what's going on with this poster.
But why? It's just a picture.
No, Morty, there's something more to this. I can feel it.
Fine, we'll go. But only if we can check out the local Fine Arts Museum too.
Sarcastically, oh boy. Can't wait. The family travels to Jakarta and meets with a group of alien archaeologists who have discovered a hidden temple.
Archaeologist number 1. We believe this temple holds the key to unlocking interdimensional travel.
Archaeologist number 2. But we need your help to decipher the ancient hieroglyphics.
Intrigued. Interesting. But what about this poster I saw?
Archaeologist number 1, examining the poster. This is a rare artifact indeed. It depicts a legendary space warrior who was said to have the power to control time itself.
Whoa, that's cool.
Sarcastically, yeah, because controlling time is such a casual thing.
Enuman, the family helps the archaeologist decipher the hieroglyphics and unlocks the secret of the temple.
Archaeologist number 2. It's a portal. It will take us to the other side of the universe.
Grinning. Now we're talking.
The family, along with the archaeologists, step through the portal and find themselves in a strange and exotic world.
Conclusion. The family returns home, satisfied with their adventure.
That was crazy.
Smiling, I'm glad we went on this trip.
Sarcastically, yeah, because risking our lives for a poster was totally worth it.
Smirks. You just don't appreciate the finer things in life, Jerry.
The family sits down in the living room, exhausted but exhilarated from their adventure.
Intendedly. That was a good fix. Morty, listen to me. This drawing isn't just a house and a cat. It's a clue to the greatest mystery of my life.
Ah, what mystery, Rick?
My ex-wife, Morty. Nobody knows where she went or what she's doing. But this drawing is a message from her. I just know it.
Rick, I don't think we should be taking this drawing too seriously. It's just a kid's doodle.
Shut up, Jerry. You're not even supposed to be in this episode.
Rick, what are we supposed to do then? Just stare at this drawing all day?
No, Morty. We need to track down the artist. Whoever drew this knows something about my ex-wife.
But how do we find them, Rick?
That's where the influencer comes in.
Influencer, hey, what's up guys? I'm here to help you find the artist who drew that sick cat on the roof.
That's great. Do you have any leads?
Influencer, yeah, I actually managed to track down the kid who drew it. He's a 10-year-old prodigy who goes by the name of Sketchmaster.
Wow, that's impressive.
Can I come with you guys to meet him?
No, Jerry, you stay here and, I don't know, do Jerry stuff.
At Sketchmaster's house.
Hey, kid, we need to know everything you know about this drawing.
Sketchmaster, sorry, dude. I just drew it cause I thought it looked cool.
Come on, kid, you can't keep secrets from me. I'm Rick Sanchez.
Sketchmaster, fine. I'll tell you what I know. There's a secret message hidden in the drawing. It's written in invisible ink.
Whoa, really?
Sketchmaster, yeah. You just need to expose it to UV light.
Back at Rick's lab.
Morty, turn off the lights. We're gonna test this invisible ink theory.
Morty turns off the lights. Rick exposes the drawing to UV light.
There it is, the invisible message.
What does it say, Rick?
It says, Rick, I'm living with the cat on the roof.
That's it? That's not really that helpful.
Shut up, Jerry. At least we know she's alive and well.
So what do we do now?
We go find my ex-wife and that cat, and we won't stop until we do.
End scene.
Morty, we're going to the Salk Institute for Biological Studies.
Why, Rick?
To analyze the effects of testosterone on different life forms. Should be a fun experiment.
As they arrive at the institute, they spot a large building with a pool in the middle of it and a lawn in front of it.
Whoa, this place looks fancy.
Yeah, it's where all the big science brains do their stuff.
As they enter the institute, they come across a group of scientists discussing their latest project.
Scientist 1. The results from our tests on Nebula have been extraordinary.
Nebula, what are the test results?
Scientist 1. We've discovered a new substance in her blood that has regenerative properties.
Whoa, that's amazing.
Yeah, let's see if I can get my hands on some of that substance.
Meanwhile, Rick's romantic escapades have become the talk of the Galactic Federation and a bounty is placed on his head. The duo head to Chick-fil-A for some chicken sandwiches when suddenly they're ambushed.
Bounty Hunter, Rick Sanchez, you're under arrest.
Oh, come on. Can't a guy get some chicken in peace?
Hilarity ensues as Rick and Morty escape the bounty hunters and end up landing in a haunted retirement home.
Why did we have to land here, Rick?
Just trying to throw them off our trail, Morty.
As they explore the retirement home, they discover the ghosts of the inhabitants have possessed the lawnmowers and are rampaging through the lawn.
Geez, these old people really don't know how to go out peacefully, do they?
Rick, we need to stop these things.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to stop the possessed lawnmowers and escape the retirement home. They return to the Salk Institute where Rick uses Nebula's regenerative substance to heal his wounds.
Haha, look Morty, I'm like Wolverine now.
That's insane, Rick. Let's get out of here before things get any crazier.
Title: The Time-Traveling Zookeepers and the Dating Sim Marathon.
Initial situation. Rick and Morty are on a mission to Istanbul to retrieve a rare crystal for Rick's latest invention. Meanwhile, Morty has been obsessed with a dating sim game, trying to win over the heart of a woman in a red coat.
Triggering event inciting incident. While in Istanbul, Rick and Morty stumble upon a group of time-traveling zookeepers who are on the hunt for a faker, a shape-shifting alien that has been causing chaos throughout history.
Development progression.
Morty, we need to focus on getting that crystal. No more dating sims.
But Rick, I'm this close to winning over Redcoat.
Fine, Morty. While you're off playing games, I'll track down that faker for the zookeepers.
As Rick and Morty go their separate ways, Morty becomes increasingly enamored with the dating sim game, ignoring the warnings of his in-game love interest about the dangers of the faker. Meanwhile, Rick tracks down the faker, who has taken the form of a vampire fitness instructor. Rick engages in a high-stakes workout battle, ultimately coming out victorious and handing the faker over to the zookeepers.
Denouement.
Rick and Morty reunite, both having completed their respective missions.
Rick, I can't believe it. Redcoat was actually a robot this whole time.
Yeah, well, you also managed to help us uncover the location of the crystal.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I guess it was worth it in the end.
For once, Morty, I have to agree with you.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty exiting the time-traveling zookeeper's facility. Morty still absorbed in the world of dating sims as Rick rolls his eyes and mutters under his breath about the youth of today.
Rick, Morty, put down the phone and let's get out of here.
Morty, just one more level, Rick.
Initial situation. Rick, Morty, and Summer are hanging out in the garage, trying to come up with their next adventure.
Triggering event inciting incident. Rick pulls out a mysterious red jumpsuit from his closet and suggests they rob a bank.
Hey Morty, you ever seen Money Heist? Let's put on these jumpsuits and go rob a bank.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds super dangerous. Is it really a good idea?
I'm in. Let's do it.
Development progression. The three of them put on the jumpsuits and head to the bank, where they encounter a group of other robbers wearing Doge Shiba masks.
Looks like we're not the only ones with this idea. Time to kick some Doge ass.
I don't want to hurt anyone, Rick. Maybe we should just let them have the money and get out of here.
No way, Morty. We're not gonna let these Doge punks beat us.
A crazy shootout ensues, with Rick, Morty, and Summer fighting off the Doge robbers and grabbing as much money as they can. They narrowly escape the bank with the loot and take refuge in a nearby abandoned warehouse.
Denouement. As they are dividing up the money, they realize they have accidentally taken a bag full of dog poop instead of cash.
Ew, gross. Rick, what are we gonna do with all this?
Ah, that's what they get for wearing those ridiculous Doge masks. Let's dump this crap on their doorstep and get out of here before the cops show up.
Conclusion. Rick, Morty, and Summer successfully pull off a crazy bank heist, despite the unexpected twist with the dog poop. They celebrate their victory with some interdimensional beers, already planning their next adventure.
Rick, who's ready for some Szechuan sauce?
Morty, here we go again.
Summer, I don't care, as long as we're not dealing with dog poop again.
Alright, Morty, hold on to your butts. We're taking a little detour to Colombia.
Colombia? What for, Rick?
I heard about this chibi art workshop that's been going on. But our main mission is to help those disoriented space explorers find their way back home.
Sarcastic tone. Oh, great. Just what we needed, another dimension-hopping adventure.
Dad, can't we just have a normal family night for once?
Ignoring Summer. Alright, we're here. But where's this chibi art workshop?
Meanwhile, the group of cartoon characters is standing in front of a building with a sign that says, "Flow Flow."
Ah, Rick, I don't think this is the right place.
Frustrated. Damn it, I must have made a wrong turn. But hey, maybe we can still have some fun in this dance-off date night they're having.
I don't know how to dance.
Me neither.
Excitedly, I do. I learned some moves in gym class.
Smirking. Looks like we have ourselves a dance instructor.
The Smiths enter the building and are immediately greeted by a group of enthusiastic partygoers. Morty shows off his dance moves, and soon enough, the entire family is dancing along. As the night progresses, Rick and the family start to notice strange occurrences. The partygoers' bodies begin to contort and twist in unbelievable ways.
Horrified, what is happening?
Panic tone. We need to get out of here and fast.
The family runs out of the building, but it's too late. They've been infected by a strange virus that turns ordinary people into dancing maniacs.
Frustrated tone. Dad, this is all your fault. Why did you have to drag us to some obscure dance party?
Defensive tone. Hey, I didn't know it was going to turn into a zombie-like apocalypse.
Sarcastic tone. Yeah, because that happens all the time, Rick.
As the family attempts to escape the infected, they stumble upon the disoriented space explorers, who have also been infected.
Sad tone. We can't leave them here to die.
Determined tone. I have an idea. Morty, play some music.
Morty pulls out his phone and plays a catchy tune. The infected stop in their tracks and begin to dance along.
Proud tone. It worked. This virus is just a dance fever. We can beat it.
The family and the disoriented space explorers dance their way to a cure, saving the day once again. As they board the ship to leave Colombia, the family reflects on their adventure.
Amused tone. You know, this might have been the craziest family night we've had.
Laughing, yeah, thanks, Rick.
Smiling, but hey, at least we can all dance now.
Title: The Eyebrow Shaping Incident.
Initial situation.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are having a family brunch at the Smith residence. Beth hands out random beauty products to everyone as part of her new job as a beauty influencer. Rick rolls his eyes at the products, while Morty is intrigued.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Morty tries out the eyebrow shaping kit and his eyebrows transform into perfect arches. He becomes obsessed with the perfect shape and convinces the rest of the family to try it out.
Development progression.
The family becomes addicted to the eyebrow shaping kit, spending hours in front of the mirror perfecting their brows. Rick becomes annoyed with their obsession but eventually gives in to the trend, revealing his own perfectly shaped eyebrows.
Denouement.
The family's newfound confidence in their eyebrows leads them to enter a local eyebrow shaping competition. Things seem to be going well until Morty's arches start to glitch, causing him to have a unibrow. Panic ensues as the family desperately tries to fix Morty's brows before he embarrasses them all.
Conclusion.
In the end, the Smith family loses the competition, but they learn that beauty is not just about physical appearance. Morty learns to love his unibrow, which actually becomes a trend in the beauty world. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer all walk away from the experience with a newfound appreciation for self-love and acceptance.
Characters and dialogue.
I'm not putting that crap on my face, Beth.
Come on, Dad, it's for my beauty influencer job.
Wow, these eyebrow shaping kits are amazing.
Do I really need to shape my brows? They're fine the way they are.
I don't know, Jerry. I think you could use a little plucking.
The things I do for this family.
Look at my eyebrows. They're flawless.
Oh my gosh, Morty, you look amazing.
I don't see what the big deal is.
Dad, you really need to get with the times.
Fine, give me the damn kit.
We should enter a competition.
That's a great idea, Morty.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm all in.
Oh no, my brows are glitching.
It's just a unibrow, Morty. You'll survive.
But what about the competition?
It's okay, Morty. We'll love you no matter what.
Yeah, who needs a silly eyebrow competition anyway?
I don't know, I kind of wanted to win.
You guys drive me crazy, but I love you all.
Fade in.
Int. Smith house, kitchen, day. Rick is at the kitchen table surrounded by a pile of green beans, while Morty, Jerry, and Summer gather around him. The green beans are arranged in an orderly fashion, each one sitting on top of the others in a neat stack.
Alright, listen up Morty and the rest of you. I've been working on a new invention that will allow us to predict the outcome of horse races by analyzing the ytterbium levels in green beans.
Rick, I don't think that's possible. Besides, horse racing is illegal in Singapore.
Yeah, Rick, how are we supposed to get our hands on enough green beans to make this work?
And what's with the red dot on the table?
Relax, you bunch of amateurs. I've got it all figured out. With this invention, we'll be rich beyond our wildest dreams.
Suddenly, the pile of green beans starts to shake and move on its own.
Rick, what's happening to the green beans?
Did we just trigger some sort of robot human identity crisis?
Rick rolls his eyes.
No, you idiots. It's just a glitch in the system.
The beans suddenly start to hover in the air, glowing a bright green color.
It's working. We did it.
The family watches in amazement as the beans shoot off into the distance.
Where do you think they're going?
Who knows, Morty? Who knows?
Fade to black. The end. Scene opens with a group of females walking down a street surrounded by palm trees. As I was walking with them, I couldn't help but notice that their gait and body language was confident and assertive. Suddenly, a man in a suit and tie appeared in front of us, blocking our path. He asked us if we were affiliated with Queen of the South, a notorious drug cartel.
Character 1. Who are you and why do you want to know?
Man, I am a representative of Zodiac's Zealous Zippers, a rival organization. We have been trying to track their movements and activities for months.
Character 2. We have no affiliation with any drug cartel. We are innocent civilians going about our day.
Man, I find that hard to believe. You fit the profile of their couriers.
Character 3. We have nothing to do with them. Let us pass.
Man, I cannot do that. I have orders to detain anyone who fits the description.
Character 4. What description? We're just a group of women.
The man seemed to hesitate for a moment, as if unsure of his next move. Suddenly, his phone rang and he stepped aside to take the call.
Character 1, we need to get out of here now.
Character 5, but where do we go?
Character 2, just keep walking and act natural.
As we continued down the street, we noticed the man following us from a safe distance. We quickened our pace, hoping to lose him in the crowd. Suddenly, we heard a loud explosion coming from behind us.
Character 3, what was that?
Character 4. It sounded like a bomb.
When we turned around, we saw a plume of smoke rising from the direction of where the man had been standing. We realized that he must have been the target of an assassination attempt.
Character 1, we need to get out of here now before the police arrive.
Character 2, agreed. Let's split up and meet back at the hotel.
As we scattered in different directions, I couldn't help but feel grateful for my quick-thinking companions. This was just another day in the dangerous world of drug cartels and rival organizations, and we had narrowly escaped with our lives.
Adjusting his spacesuit. Alright, everyone ready for some interdimensional exploration?
Nodding, let's do this.
Nervously, I don't know about this. Rick, seems risky.
Rolling her eyes. Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little.
Ignoring Morty. Alright, I've got the coordinates for the alien internet star. Strap in, people.
They activate their spacecraft and travel through the void of space, eventually arriving at the alien internet star.
Xenon XOXO exploit, popping up on screen. Welcome, Earthlings. I am Xenon XOXO exploit, the biggest star on the alien internet. What brings you to my corner of the galaxy?
Smirking. Just thought we'd pay a visit to the most famous alien on the web.
Xenon XOXO exploit, flattered. Well, I am pretty popular. But what do you want from me?
Stepping forward, we're hoping you can help us find a rare element called Burmese.
Xenon XOXO exploit, scratching his chin. Ah yes, I've heard of it. Very rare indeed, but I can help you, if you can beat me in a game of Gort.
Smiling slyly, challenge accepted.
They engage in a high-stakes game of Gort, with Xenon XOXO exploit and Rick battling it out.
Woody Boyd, watching nervously from the sidelines. Oh man, this is intense.
Pacing back and forth. Come on, Rick. You can do it.
Cheering. You got this, Grandpa.
Finally, Rick emerges victorious and Xenon XOXO exploit begrudgingly gives them the location of the Burmese element.
Smirking. Thanks for the help, Xenon. And just for good measure. Burp. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Xenon winces at the loud noise and the group flies away triumphantly with their newfound knowledge of where to find the Burmese element.
Initial situation.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are hanging out at Rick's lab, trying to figure out what to do for the evening. They are bored and looking for something to do.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
Beth suggests they try out a new Thai massage place that just opened up in town. Rick grumbles at first, but Morty and Summer are excited at the idea of trying something new and adventurous.
Development progression.
At the Thai massage place, they are greeted by a woman who leads them to a room with a red cushion. Morty and Summer are nervous, but Beth and Rick assure them that it's a normal experience. The woman instructs them to lay down on the cushion, and Rick reluctantly complies. As the massage begins, Rick becomes increasingly uncomfortable and begins to complain. The woman tells him to relax, but Rick insists that he needs to move around and can't stay still. The woman suggests that maybe he needs a different type of massage, and she calls in her colleague, a man who specializes in a unique type of massage.
Denouement.
As the man begins to work on Rick, things take a turn for the unexpected. Rick begins to feel strange sensations and starts to become aroused. Morty and Summer are uncomfortable with the situation, but Beth encourages them to give it a chance, insisting that it's all part of the experience.
Conclusion.
As the group leaves the massage place, Morty and Summer are traumatized by what they just witnessed, while Rick is elated and can't stop talking about the experience. Beth is proud of herself for introducing something new to the group, and Rick promises to take them all on more wild adventures in the future.
Dialogue.
Come on, Beth, I don't want some stranger touching me.
Relax, Rick. It'll be fun. We could all use a little relaxation and adventure.
I don't know, guys. This seems a little weird.
Yeah, couldn't we just go to a movie or something? Massage woman, welcome. Please lay on the cushion and close your eyes.
I don't think I can do this.
Massage man, don't worry, I've got you covered.
Oh, what is this I'm feeling? This is incredible.
Oh God, what's happening?
This is so weird.
Just go with it, guys. It's all part of the experience.
I gotta admit, that was one of the best things I've ever experienced.
I never want to do that again.
Me neither.
Well, at least we tried something new. Maybe next time we can try out a new restaurant.
End of the episode.
Title: The Fly from Morty's Woo-Ha.
Initial situation. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are wandering in an alien bazaar, and Rick buys an exotic insect. Meanwhile, Morty stumbles upon a vending machine and decides to buy a gender bender product.
Triggering event: inciting incident. Morty uses the gender bender product, which causes him to become a woman. However, the insect that Rick purchased escapes and flies into Morty's Woo-Ha.
Development progression. Morty experiences various symptoms after the insect enters his Woo-Ha. He feels fluttery movements and experiences extreme cravings for sugar. The three go to a doctor in the alien world, but they are unable to offer any help. The insect eventually matures, and a fully grown adult emerges from Morty's Woo-Ha. Morty becomes the mother of the insect and decides to keep it as a pet.
Denouement. Rick tries to sell the insect's offspring to other alien creatures, but to no avail. Morty struggles with the burden of being a single mother and raising the insect's offspring. Jerry observes Morty's motherly instincts and secretly develops a newfound respect for him.
Conclusion. Morty eventually decides to let the insect and its offspring go, realizing that he cannot handle the responsibility of being a mother. As they leave the alien world, they stumble upon a vending machine with an option to reverse the gender bender product. Morty uses the product and becomes a man again.
Rick, you should have seen it coming. The universe is full of surprises, Jerry.
Morty, guys, this is not funny. I'm a mother now. I have responsibilities.
Rick, relax, Morty. It's just a bug.
Morty, just a bug? It was inside me, Rick.
Doctor, I'm sorry, but we cannot help you. Our expertise is in alien diseases, not insect maternity.
Morty, I don't care about your expertise. I need help.
Offspring of insect, Mommy, I'm hungry.
Morty, oh God, not another one. Rick, what do I do?
Rick, sell them to the highest bidder, Morty. We'll make bank.
Jerry, guys, Morty's like a real mom now. I have newfound respect for him.
Morty, can we please focus on the problem at hand?
Rick, relax, Morty. We'll figure it out. We always do.
Morty, I don't know if I can handle this. It's too much.
Rick, you got this, Morty. You're a mother now. It's time to step up.
Morty, I don't want to be a mother, Rick. I just want to be a man again.
Jerry, I never thought I'd say this, but I agree with Rick. You can do this, Morty. We believe in you.
Morty, okay, let's do this. I'm ready to be a responsible adult.
Insect and offspring. By Mommy.
Morty, goodbye, my babies. Be safe out there.
Rick. Well, that was fun. Let's go get some drinks, boys.
Jerry, sounds good to me. Morty, you coming?
Morty, yeah, I'll catch up with you guys. I need a moment to myself.
Rick. Suit yourself, Morty. Don't take too long, though. We don't want to miss happy hour. Alright, Morty. I've got something special planned for us tonight.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
We're heading to a new dimension where there's a super rare type of candy that only grows once every 1,000 years.
Entering the room, I heard candy. Count me in.
Me too.
Alright, strap yourselves in. We're about to go on a wild ride.
They arrive in the new dimension and notice a woman with extreme cravings for sugar.
Whoa, check her out.
That makeup is fierce.
Should we talk to her?
Oh, let's just focus on finding that candy.
As they venture further into the dimension, they come across the candy.
Yes, we found it, Morty.
Eyes wide and, wow, it's beautiful.
They gather as much candy as they can, but soon realize they're being followed by the woman with the extreme sugar cravings.
She wants our candy.
We can't let her take it.
No worries, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and creates a portal to another dimension.
See y'all later, sugar fiend.
They exit the dimension and return home.
That was insane.
But worth it for this candy.
Eats candy. It's so good.
Smirks. And let that be a lesson to all of us. Never underestimate the power of sugar.
The screen fades to black.
Burps, Morty, hand me that cell phone over there.
This one? Hands Rick the cell phone.
Yeah, the one with the picture of a tree on it and a picture of a field in the background. Starts typing on the phone.
What are you doing, Rick?
Smirks. I'm hacking into the interdimensional database. Gonna see what kind of juicy secrets they've been hiding.
Worried, I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick.
Laughs. Shut up, Morty. I do this all the time. Aha, look at this. Shows Morty the screen. It's a secret dating app for interdimensional beings called Manx.
Shocked, Manx? That sounds weird.
Smirks. Let's check it out. Start swiping through the app.
Entering the room. Hey guys, what's going on?
Hides the phone. Oh, nothing Summer. Just some boring interdimensional stuff.
Skeptical? Really? Because you guys seem pretty excited about it.
Nervously, yeah, just some boring hacking stuff.
Skeptical. Aha! Grabs the phone from Rick's hand. What's this? Manx. Is this some kind of dating app?
Trying to take the phone back. Give that back, Summer.
Scrolling through the app. Oh my god. This is insane. There are beings on here from all over the multiverse.
Uncomfortable. Can we please just put the phone down and forget about this?
Ignoring Morty, look at this one. He's a tentacle monster from the planet Zog. And this one is a sentient cloud from the Andromeda Galaxy.
Size, fine. Let's see what we can do with this. Start swiping through the app with Summer.
Several hours later.
Yawning. I can't believe we've been doing this for so long.
Excitedly, look at this one. He's a shapeshifter from Sector 12. And he's into. Looks closer at the screen, oh boy. That's definitely not safe for work.
Disgusted. Can we just stop now? This is getting really creepy.
Shrugs. Suit yourself, Morty. But Summer and I still have a few more profiles to check out.
Suddenly, the phone starts beeping.
Confused. What the hell?
Nervously, is that supposed to happen?
Reading the screen, it says, "Match found. Please proceed to intergalactic portal."
Excitedly, oh boy, we've got a match. Let's go, Morty.
Reluctantly, I don't know if I want to do this, Rick.
Grabbing Morty's arm. Come on, Morty. It'll be fun.
The trio walks through a portal and enter a strange alien bar.
Excitedly, look at this place. It's like Mos Eisley Cantina from Star Wars.
Noticing a strange creature at the bar. Hey, isn't that the guy from the dating app?
Nodding, yup, that's him.
Uncomfortable. I don't think I want to do this anymore, Rick.
Shrugs. Fine then. More for me and Summer. Approaches the creature. Hey there, big guy. You ready for a wild night of interdimensional passion?
Just then, the creature reveals its true form as a vicious monster and attacks the trio.
Fighting off the monster. Damn it, Morty. This is why you never back out of a deal in the multiverse.
Morty, Rick and Summer manage to defeat the monster and escape back through the portal.
Angrily, I can't believe you got us into this mess, Rick.
Nonchalantly, hey, it was worth a shot.
Laughing, I can't believe we actually went on an interdimensional dating adventure.
Smirks, you never know what kind of crazy adventures you'll get into with Rick and Morty. Burps. Now who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
The trio walks off into the sunset, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Title: The Foxy Betrayal.
Initial situation.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are lounging in the living room, discussing their next adventure.
Alright, Morty. We need to find a new universe to exploit.
I don't know, Rick. Our last trip to that universe with the talking cucumbers wasn't the best.
Triggering event inciting incident.
Suddenly, the TV turns on and a 3D rendering of a fox on a baseball field with a ball in its mouth appears, followed by a shadow of a baseball player.
What the hell is this?
Looks like we just stumbled upon some kind of interdimensional TV channel.
Development progression.
The scene switches to the baseball player, who is revealed to be Wile E. Coyote.
Isn't that the guy who's always trying to catch the Roadrunner?
That's him, all right. Looks like he's finally trying out a new sport.
But why are we watching this?
Just then, a pop-up appears on the TV screen that reads, "Shut up and take my money."
Oh, I get it. This is some kind of pay-per-view sports channel.
But why is there a fox on the field?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's a new form of entertainment, like fox hunting, but with baseballs.
The game turns out to be Omaha High-Low, with the fox as the pitcher, but every time the fox throws a ball, it releases a new maze into the stadium. The game becomes more and more chaotic, with the audience getting lost in the mazes and the players struggling to find their way out.
Inuman.
Suddenly, the scene switches to a dark alleyway where the fox and Wile E. Coyote are standing.
Wile E. Coyote, you know the plan, right?
Fox. Of course. I throw the game, you collect the bets, and we split the cash.
Wait a second. Are you telling me this was all a scam?
Conclusion.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth confronting the fox and Wile E. Coyote about their scam. The two animals try to make a run for it, but end up getting lost in one of the mazes. The trio then warp back to their own universe, grateful that they didn't fall for the elaborate scheme.
I can't believe we almost got tricked by a couple of animals.
That's why you always gotta be on your toes, Morty. You never know what kind of schemes those tricky foxes will come up with.
Initial situation. Rick is tinkering with a time-traveling clock, while Morty, Jerry, and Summer bicker over what TV show to watch.
Just give me a second to fix this thing.
What even is that, Rick?
Can't we just watch something normal, like 90 Day Fiancé?
Dad, that show is so trashy.
Triggering event inciting incident. Suddenly, Elon Musk bursts into the room, demanding the time-traveling clock for his latest SpaceX mission.
Elon Musk, Rick, I need that clock for my next launch. Time traveling is the future of space travel.
I'm not giving you my time-traveling clock, y'all weirdo. I need it for my own experiments.
Development progression. In the midst of the argument, a time-traveling babysitter materializes out of nowhere, informing the Smith family that if they don't make a decision on what to watch soon, their kid will never be born.
Time-traveling babysitter, I can't keep my eye on your kid indefinitely. You need to make a decision on what to watch, or your entire timeline will be disrupted.
Denouement. The Smith family finally agrees to watch 90 Day Fiancé, but soon realizes the show is causing them to argue and bicker even more.
I can't believe we're all fighting over a stupid TV show.
And now our future kid might not even exist because of it?
Why can't we just all agree on something for once?
You know what? I think I've got an idea.
Conclusion. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer all pile into the time-traveling clock and journey back to the 90 Day Fiancé set, where chaos ensues as Rick tries to take over the show and direct it himself. In the end, the Smith family realizes that arguing and fighting isn't worth risking their family's future.
Well, that was a wild ride. Now let's get back to our own timeline before we cause any more damage.
I can't believe we just messed with the space-time continuum like this.
But at least we all learned something, right?
Yeah, that 90 Day Fiancé is not worth it.
Title: Crick's Demise.
Initial situation.
Rick and Morty are strolling around the Francis Crick Institute looking for some creative ideas to steal.
Morty, keep your eyes peeled. Let's see if we can rip off any cool science junk from these guys.
Triggering event.
Suddenly, they spot Angelina Jolie lurking around the corner with a creepy smile plastered on her face.
Angelina Jolie, well, what do we have here? A couple of bumbling idiots wandering into my lair. How delightful.
Development progression.
Without any warning, Angelina pulls out a strange-looking weapon from her pocket and points it at the two of them.
Oh, geez, Rick, what the hell is that thing?
Don't worry, Morty, it's just a molecular destabilizer. She can't do too much damage with that.
But before Rick can react, Angelina fires the weapon, hitting a nearby biologist who explodes into a pile of goo.
Angelina Jolie, oops, I guess I missed my mark. Oh well, who needs scientists anyway?
Okay, that's it. I don't know what the hell your problem is, lady, but you just killed one of the finest minds in the world.
Angelina Jolie, oh, relax, Rick. It's not like I haven't killed a scientist before. It's practically my hobby.
Denouement.
Rick and Morty manage to escape Angelina's clutches and run away from the Institute, horrified by what they have just witnessed.
Morty, that woman is a menace to society. We have to stop her before she causes any more damage.
But how are we gonna do that, Rick? She's like a killing machine or something.
I don't know, Morty. But we can't just sit around and do nothing. We have to find a way to take her down.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty devising a plan to stop Angelina Jolie before she can wreak havoc on any more innocent scientists. With their minds actively working on a solution, the two of them drive off into a new adventure, leaving the Francis Crick Institute in their rearview mirror.
Timeline.
The episode takes place over the span of approximately 24 hours.
Title: The Maine Coon of Neptune.
Initial situation. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are lounging in the living room when a Maine Coon with a green tag in its mouth jumps in through the open window and onto the table in front of them.
Great, just what we needed, an alien cat on a mission.
Triggering event inciting incident. The green tag suddenly glows and emits a high-pitched sound. causing the coon to convulse and pass out.
What happened? Is it okay?
We have to help it.
As they examine the tag, an alien appears outside the window.
Alien sassy encounter.
Whoa, an actual alien.
Alien, you have something that belongs to me. Hand it over and we'll be on our way.
Why would we just hand over this poor cat to you?
Alien, because we are in a race against time to save our planet.
Celestial cheater chatter.
What kind of race?
Alien, a celestial game of chance, where winners can alter fate while losers suffer eternal damnation.
Sounds like a really high-stakes game of poker.
Oh, it's more than just poker, Morty. These are the ultimate cheaters in the galaxy, manipulating probability and destiny at will.
Development progression.
The alien threatens to destroy Earth if they don't return the tag.
Well, we can't let that happen. Time to call in a few favors.
They contact their contact on Neptune, who owes Rick a favor.
Listen, we need to enter the cosmic game, and we need to win. Are you in?
Contact. I owe you one, Rick. I'll provide you with the tools you need to succeed. But be careful, these are not to be taken lightly.
They enter the game and are faced with impossible odds and supernatural forces.
Denouement.
Rick devises a plan to cheat the cheaters and steals the tag back from a particularly obnoxious player.
Wow, Rick, how did you know how to do all that?
I didn't, Morty. I just got lucky. And isn't that what it's all about?
Conclusion.
They return the tag to the alien, who thanks them and disappears.
That was one crazy adventure.
Yeah, and we didn't even get to keep the cat.
I think we should name him Lucky.
Not everything needs a name, Morty. Just be glad we're still alive. Alright, Morty, buckle up for a wild ride. We're gonna travel to a universe where they found a way to boil people's emotions and sell them in a jar.
Rick, are you sure about this? That sounds kind of messed up.
Hey, can I come along too? I could use some bottled confidence or something.
Fine, but stay out of my way.
They arrive in the universe, where a woman in a Wonder Woman costume greets them with a gun and knife in her hands.
Wonder Woman, stop right there. You don't belong here.
Excuse me, ma'am. We're just here to observe and maybe buy some of your merchandise.
Wonder Woman, I'm not selling anything to outsiders, especially not to someone as sketchy as you.
Rick, I don't like the look of this. Maybe we should leave.
Nonsense, Morty. This is exactly the kind of adventure we need to get our blood pumping.
Some time passes as they attempt to negotiate with Wonder Woman, but to no avail.
Wonder Woman, you know what? I'm done with this. I'll just have to take matters into my own hands.
She takes out a small device, which turns out to be a miniaturized version of the boiling machine.
Hey, whoa, what are you doing there?
Wonder Woman, I'm going to boil you all down and sell you as novelty items in my gift shop. People will love it.
Oh God, what have we gotten ourselves into?
They manage to escape, but not before Morty gets partially boiled and now has a jar of mixed emotions.
I don't know how to feel about this, Rick.
Just relax, Morty. We'll get you back to normal in no time.
They return to their own universe, where Rick frantically tries to fix the boiling damage done to Morty. Denouement.
There, all done. You're as good as new, Morty.
Thanks, Rick. That was a close one.
Yeah, can we not do anything like that again? I almost had a heart attack.
Conclusion.
Don't be such a weenie, Jerry. That's just all part of the fun. And hey, we got a pretty cool souvenir out of it, didn't we, Morty?
Yeah, I guess so. But I never want to go through that again.
Alright, Morty, we have a new mission. We gotta go to the best restaurant in the galaxy.
Oh boy, what's it called?
It's called Unity. They serve food from every dimension in the multiverse.
I want to come too.
Me too.
Alright, buckle up. This place is so exclusive. They only let a few tables in at a time.
They arrive at Unity. The restaurant has tables and chairs and a chandelier above them and a chandelier hanging from the ceiling.
Host, welcome to Unity. Do you have a reservation?
No, but we're Rick and Morty. I think that's good enough.
Host, I'm sorry, we don't make exceptions for anyone.
Not even for this?
Rick pulls out a portal gun and creates a portal.
Host, alright, fine. Please follow me.
They are seated at a table in the middle of the restaurant.
Waiter, welcome to Unity. May I take your order?
I want the spaghetti carbonara from Dimension C137.
I'll have the chicken pot pie from Dimension 304X.
Can I have the fish and chips from Dimension 35A?
And I'll have the steak from the Multiverse Prime.
Waiter, excellent choices. Your food will be out shortly.
Suddenly, the chandelier above them starts to wobble.
What the hell is going on?
The chandelier falls on the table, destroying their food.
Waiter, oh no, I'm so sorry. Let me get the manager.
Unity's manager arrives.
Unity manager, I apologize for the inconvenience. We'll offer you a free meal on the house.
Suddenly, a group of aliens burst into the restaurant.
Alien leader, we demand to be served.
Unity manager, I'm sorry, we're at capacity right now. You'll have to wait your turn.
Alien leader, we don't wait for anyone.
The aliens start wreaking havoc in the restaurant.
Morty, give me the portal gun.
Rick creates a portal and they all escape to safety.
That was insane.
Yeah, but at least we got a free meal out of it.
I never want to go to a restaurant again.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm up for round 2.
The episode ends with them walking towards another exclusive restaurant. Scientific PhD University episode title, Venus Vamp Vexation in Brazil.
Initial situation. The protagonist, Dr. Maria, a neuroscientist, is in Brazil to attend a conference on artificial intelligence. She is staying in a hotel near a park with a river running through it, next to a towering skyscraper with a wind turbine on top. The city skyline looms in the background.
Triggering event inciting incident. While taking a stroll in the park, Dr. Maria comes across a group of people gathered around a woman lying on the ground. It appears that the woman, named Venus Vamp, has been bitten by a venomous snake and is in urgent need of medical attention.
Development progression. Dr. Maria, using her knowledge of neurobiology, administers antivenom and helps Venus Vamp recover. However, she soon realizes that something is not right with Venus Vamp. The woman seems to be exhibiting unusual abilities, including enhanced strength and agility.
In Uman, Dr. Maria, using her scientific knowledge, deduces that Venus Vamp has been injected with a serum that enhances human abilities. She discovers that the serum was created by a secret organization that aims to create super soldiers.
Conclusion. Dr. Maria, with the help of Venus Vamp, infiltrates the secret organization's laboratory and destroys the serum-making machinery. She also discovers that the organization has been testing the serum on innocent people in order to perfect it. Dr. Maria reports the organization to the authorities, and Venus Vamp is hailed as a hero for her role in saving innocent lives from being used as test subjects.
Dr. Maria, excuse me, what's happening here?
Crowd, this woman got bitten by a snake.
Venus Vamp, please, help me. I can feel my body shutting down.
Dr. Maria, don't worry, I'm a neuroscientist. I can help you.
Venus Vamp, thank you so much. Who are you?
Dr. Maria, I'm Dr. Maria. What's your name?
Venus Vamp. Venus Vamp.
Dr. Maria, nice to meet you. Venus, how are you feeling?
Venus Vamp. Actually, I feel pretty good. Better, in fact, than I have in years.
Dr. Maria, that's strange. Let me run a few tests.
Venus Vamp. What tests?
Dr. Maria, just some basic neurological examinations.
Venus Vamp. Okay, sure. Whatever you need.
Dr. Maria. Interesting. Your reflexes are off the charts and your strength is incredible. Have you ever exhibited these abilities before?
Venus Vamp. No, never. Why? What's wrong with me?
Dr. Maria. I think I know what's going on. You've been injected with a serum that enhances human abilities.
Venus Vamp. What? That's crazy. Who would do such a thing?
Dr. Maria. I don't know yet, but I'm going to find out. Will you help me?
Venus Vamp. Of course. Let's go.
They infiltrate the lab and destroy the machinery.
Dr. Maria. It's done. The serum can't hurt anyone else now.
Venus Vamp. Thank you so much for helping me. You're a hero.
Dr. Maria. No, you're the hero. You helped save innocent lives from being used as test subjects.